You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith-inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hey guys,
Happy Saturday.
Howdy. Boy.
what's going on?
Not much, just having a good evening. Mrs. RP and RP Jr. went out to a music festival with Mrs. RP's friends. It was his first time being around like really loud music, but we have these baby ear protection. Like it looks like the kind of ear protection you get at a shooting range, but fits on a toddler's head. And he had a good time. She had a good time meeting with her friends, and yeah, it was a good Saturday.
That's awesome.
Oh, I about the chat.
Hello, chat.
Yeah, let's say hi to our friends in chat. Looks like we got Chrissy. Oh no, actually Slug Racer gets the gold medal tonight. Chrissy, you get silver medal. We got Widescreen Naval, Nessie, Andy, you're here with us. I think that's every. Oh, we got Darth Gently.
Sorry.
Kent Speaks.
Nessie soon.
Yep. Got Nessie earlier. We got JR in the house.
JR.
And I think that's everyone that's commented so far. If you're lurking, comment and we'll give you a shout out.
Async networkathon. Not live that much. Good job. All that.
Hey, Jail.
Yes, hello, Jail. Hello, welcome, you lurker.
No, he's a lurker.
Or lurker, yeah. Welcome, you lurker.
Very nuanced difference. So, Gretchen, what's on the agenda tonight?
Not a lot, because I still don't have TikTok Live Studio access, so that's like my focus right now. Is to get TikTok access so we can take guests from both YouTube and TikTok at the same time.
All right, yeah, I'll try to share that around over this next week.
We're just stuck doing. I need to start clipping some of the debates I have on TikTok and posting them to my TikTok page. And Brian was telling me something. I need to like post clips of Justin, and people will follow me that way. So
should I do some Justin reactions that you can post?
Huh?
Should I do some Justin reactions that you can post?
Yeah, I think we should do some Justin reactions that I can clip up and put on TikTok and hopefully we can get 1,000 followers that way.
Cool. Yeah, Gretchen, you might want to check your mic device. I think you're selecting like the One with the lesser quality.
Okay.
Because it sounds like a phone call.
Indeed it is, yeah. That should be better.
Yes, much better.
Alright. So, fun. Damn it. Ouch. I wonder. Bet. Does he have any of the old Creed stuff archived?
Like as a clip or like in one of his old live streams?
I wouldn't even know when it happened in his live streams.
Right.
That would be impossible to find. But I thought Freak was like not talking to me. Did I see the Discord message from Chris Mallory this morning?
Oh,
Did anybody get a Discord message from Chris Mallory?
nope.
I'm not even part of their server, so I probably didn't see it. Huh. Oh, that's an old clip with Hanji on it. But it's not a Creed clip.
Oh, that's really old.
Do you remember any of the Creed phone calls?
I can't say I do.
Man, I thought that kid was just so brainwashed and lost in the sauce. I was like, no way, man. Every time this kid calls, I was like, there's no chance. And then he just called in one day and said, I think I'm agnostic now. I'm going to keep looking into this stuff. I was like, whoa, what? Where did that come from? That was like a left field kind of thing because no one expected it.
The rare
I think it was
wins in
I
that
think it
circle.
was his like 4th of July show last year that Creed called in and was just like, yeah, okay, I give up. You win. You know, it's crazy.
I did, as speaking of Justin, I was talking about that one episode of Deconstruction Zone where this kid
Creed's
called
roommate
in and
is
then
Phil. Is Phil? I didn't know that, Wesley.
Were you able to hear Andy?
Huh? Yeah, I
Were
can
you-
hear Andy.
Okay.
I was saying there's an episode of Deconstruction Zone that I was mentioning where he had the student, like a Bible student, call in, and then he passed the phone off to his pastor when he didn't know what to say. And then the pastor was like this super cocky redneck, and Justin just handed him his ass. I ended up finding that video.
Oh, cool. We could do that one. That was a good one. And Anne and her grandma. Same kind of story there. Anne's like
What
a
was
young
it?
Gen Z girl. There was another one with this girl named Anne, and she called in and she says, well, I'm learning all this from my grandma. And she put her grandma on the video with Justin, and Justin proceeded to tear her up too. Of course they were nice, so he was nice about it, but
Yeah. Yeah, I like that
they were
about
Catholic.
Justin. He kind of gives people the same energy they bring.
Yeah.
Justin's smart. Justin's absolutely brilliant when it comes to the Bible. He's way ahead of me, and I aspire to be at his level.
Yeah. He's good. That's for sure. I like him. So
Also, another person that maybe I don't know how much credit they get or don't get, but in my opinion, they're one of the greats in this sphere. Is Dalton, the Bible guy.
Oh,
Dalton is another one that is just amazing with his knowledge of the Bible. He's like an encyclopedia. Knows
Our,
fluent Hebrew and Greek. He's brilliant.
our boy Duncan.
yeah, he's got
That's an early in stream joke. People are calling him Duncan instead of Dalton.
yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. I have kind of sort of issues with Dalton's stream lately.
really?
I mean,
What's that about?
his Bible knowledge is absolutely top tier, and he's cool. But he'll have like a whole panel full of fucking mean girls that just want to talk shit, and I
Yeah,
don't like that.
I don't either.
I
I
mean,
know exactly what you mean.
I'm like, you guys, you go on your fucking mean girl trips, and you've got the whole chat doing it too, and before you know it, we're all acting like a bunch of fucking Christians. You can keep that. I'm out of here.
I'm with you on that. I don't like the bullying from atheists any more than I like it from Christians.
Yeah, I mean, like one of them is Cam, and all of a sudden, she starts a YouTube page, and the next day Dalton's on Justin's show trying to get her 1,000 followers. And I'm like, no, she's one of those fucking mean girls, man. I'm not doing that. She's gonna have to prove herself before I give her a fucking follow. Because I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't help either. Like as far as like convincing
I mean,
somebody or getting somewhere in the conversation, like talking shit to someone is not the way to go.
yeah, I mean, if you were just gonna be an asshole to everybody, you could have just stayed a Christian for that. You know? That's like their whole thing. But, just getting, I don't know. I just don't like that element of it. That's all.
Oh, for anyone interested, I'm going to be going on Objective Ethics' show as a guest 2 weeks from today to talk about Mesopotamian mythology
Cool.
on the 14th, or the 13th of June. I'm excited about it.
Very cool. Well, I'll have to be there to support you.
Yeah, post about it in the Discord.
All right, I will.
Yeah. So that'll be cool. So you get to talk to Odie about the history and stuff.
Yep, my favorite.
With Arpy and me, he just wants to talk about our deconstruction.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, he was asking for people to talk about their deconstruction stories. I actually don't have a very interesting one, unfortunately. I just kind of studied my way out of it. Just started slowly realizing it wasn't true. I lost quite a few family members, I guess, but I kind of expected that to happen before I even said anything.
Yeah. I knew I'd lose family, but I mean, half my family's Mormon, so obviously, that was always going to happen. Hi, Ray. What's going on?
Howdy, Ray. Good evening to you as well.
Okay, we're going to dig into this kid and his Bible teacher.
Oh, yeah. How do I go about this? Should I do it in like the private chat or Discord, or how do I send that link to you? Like private chat or Discord or something to play
Yeah,
it?
right. Private chat works.
Yep, that works. Or you could just share your screen and pull it up.
I don't know if I can do that on my phone.
Oh, yeah, probably not on your phone. I mean, I'm sure it can be done, but it's probably real difficult if you don't have another screen to look at.
Yeah. All right, I posted the link in the private chat. I hope this is the right video. It's been a long time since I've watched it, actually.
Tay, are you at least 18?
Yes.
Fantastic. Are you a theist?
I am a theist. I'm a Christian, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. I like how he actually just says he's a Christian rather than hiding it like the last guest. Okay, what would be your best argument or your best evidence for why the Christian God is real?
Real quick, before I go into that, I just want to let you all know, I have my Bible teacher in the background, so if you hear any like voices or anything, that's just who it is.
Sure.
But my, I guess, best argument would be miracles. How do you explain miracles?
Well, I don't have to explain them because they exist in every religion and none of them are ever documented properly. So if I accepted your miracle claims, I would also have to accept the miracle claims of the Hindus and people who practice other religions. Is it your position that the Hindu miracles are real?
No, sir.
Okay, so then I reject Christian miracles for the same reason that you reject Hindu miracles.
I reject Hindu miracles because the God that I believe in is true and he's all powerful.
Cool. What's the evidence for that?
What's the evidence for God being all powerful?
Yeah. Well, you'd have to substantiate that he exists and then demonstrate that he's all powerful.
Okay, well, God exists, like I said, for one, because of miracles. But we don't have to talk about miracles. But if you want to prove miracles,
that's become circular now.
No, what's that?
That would be circular. If you're saying God exists because miracles and miracles exist because God, that's a circular argument.
Okay, well, my bad. I'll try again. Okay, so miracles, you said they weren't documented, right?
Yeah, I've never
documented improperly.
I've never seen a single miracle that was ever properly documented by a doctor that could ever confirm that it was in fact a miracle from God. There are like medical anomalies that exist. That again, they exist in every religion. Every religion claims that when there's a medical anomaly that it's because their God caused it, but there's no actual demonstrable causal link between the medical anomaly and their deity.
Okay, so from my worldview, like I said, In one way, yeah, whatever. Miracles. So the reason I believe miracles are true, like you said, yeah, I haven't seen any documented miracles by doctors, like modern doctors. I haven't seen any, but I do have personal experience. I have a friend. His name's Lincoln. He had a form of meningitis 3 times, and he survived, I guess, every single one of them. Like, and there was no, I guess, what's the right word? No lasting effects on him. Like, it didn't change him or anything like that.
Are you aware that people survive illnesses all the time and it's not demonstration that a God exists? Because, so for example, like 10% statistically of all cancer cases go into spontaneous remission. But when it happens to a Christian, they automatically assume that it's because their God is real, but that's just fallacious reasoning. So again, like you can demonstrate that there are like some weird medical oddities, but just because medical oddities exist doesn't mean that your God is real. It's still incumbent on you to demonstrate the causal link between the medical phenomenon and your deity existing.
Prayer for one.
Oh, have we done any studies on prayer before?
I don't know.
We have, and it comes out to a wash. People who are being prayed for have exactly the same rate of recovery and wellness as the people not being prayed for. And we've done dozens of meta-studies on this.
Okay, but that doesn't deny prayer working, though.
It does, yes. If we pray for a group of people and then we don't pray for another group of people, and they have the same statistical outcome, then yes, it demonstrates that prayer doesn't do anything. Thank you for the jellyfish, by the way, Parker.
So you're saying if prayer doesn't...
I actually read a study where the people being prayed for had a worse medical outcome, at least when they knew that they were being prayed for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe Justin actually himself has mentioned that before.
Yeah, and the explanation makes total sense. Like, if you know you're being prayed for and you're not getting like more healthy, it's going to cause like more undue stress on you, and a stressed body isn't going to recover quite as well as a non-stressed body.
That's a good point. I didn't even consider that. You're right. It adds a whole another factor of stress and also changes nothing.
Right.
That's crazy.
Doesn't work for one person, but it works for another. Prayer doesn't work.
No, for a whole group of people. If we've got 1,000 people and we pray for 500 of them, and then we don't pray for the other 500, and those 2 groups of 500 have the same outcomes, that's evidence that prayer doesn't do anything. Because if praying for somebody is indistinguishable from not praying for them, then prayer is useless.
Hold on. Okay, so in the Christian worldview, the way that prayer works, prayer doesn't always have to be answered because God doesn't need to answer our prayers. So we'll establish that first.
So then prayer can't be evidence of your God
Then
if prayer
what's
doesn't
the
actually
point of
work.
it?
So now you're just making excuses.
No.
So now you're just
Exactly. It's why even bring up prayer then at this point?
And Soltis asked, "Is this the older fake credentials pastor?" Yeah, this is that video.
Oof.
Yeah.
So now you're just making excuses for why prayer doesn't work. I want to help you understand this point. If your point is that prayer is evidence that God is real, but then you have to follow it up with, well, it's evidence except it doesn't actually work because God doesn't have to answer your prayer, then that's not good evidence. It either works or it doesn't.
Okay, so I said God was all powerful like the first minute I came in here.
Yes.
With God being all powerful, that means he doesn't have to answer all of our prayers. Like, for example, if I pray that I can successfully steal that candy bar, and then something happens and I don't get to steal that candy bar, that'd be like me going to blame God for committing a sin. Well,
No, not even close. Tay, you don't understand your own argument. Your argument is that prayer demonstrates the existence for God. But then when we look at the meta-studies on prayer, you have the same exact outcomes for people not being prayed for, which means prayer literally cannot be evidence of your deity. And because now you know that you have the same statistical likelihood of prayer working as prayer not working, now you're making excuses for why prayer doesn't work. So if you have to make excuses for why prayer doesn't work, then you're just admitting that prayer doesn't work and it's not evidence of your God.
It's not an excuse. I'm just explaining to you how it is.
Does a group of people being prayed for have the same statistical outcome as people not being prayed for?
Repeat that question one more time. Sorry.
Thank you for the hat, Mr. Skeptic. Good to see you. Okay, so do groups of people being prayed for have the same statistical outcomes as people not being prayed for?
I do not know.
They don't. They don't. So we've done dozens of meta-studies on this. There's been papers and research done on this. People that are being prayed for have no statistical advantage over people not being prayed for. So prayer literally cannot be evidence for God if your chances of getting better are exactly the same as the chances who aren't being prayed for.
Dude, do you just want to talk to my Bible teacher?
You're
You
welcome.
could explain this better.
You're welcome to put him on.
Okay. Yo, here you go, man. His name's Ron, by the way.
His name Ron. Yeah.
Ron.
What are his
Yeah, that's what it
qualifications as
was.
a Bible teacher?
What qualifications are you looking for?
Well, I'm just asking, do you have any qualifications? Because he called you a Bible teacher. I want to know if you teach at an actual university or you teach
Oh
at a church.
no, is this the guy that got one from a diploma mill?
Well, I've read the Bible through 135 times.
Yeah,
It's
it
like a
sounds
church
like
So no
it.
qualifications.
basement printer.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Cut me off. I have a Bachelor of Divinity and a Master's of Theology. I have a doctorate in Christian Education and a PhD.
Fantastic. So
that
you
doesn't
do have
qualify me.
qualifications.
But that doesn't qualify me as a Bible teacher unless I can teach the Bible.
No, it's just whether or not you have an education that would warrant your actual practice. And it sounds like you actually do have some education. So I would love to hear a rational justification for why the Christian God is real.
Well, let me ask you this before I answer that, because you asked for the qualifications. Jesus Christ wasn't educated.
Yeah, but according to your theory, he doesn't need to be educated. Although in my position,
my theory.
the fact that Jesus Christ wasn't educated actually helps my position because I can look at the Bible and see where if you believe Jesus actually spoke the words that he spoke, then it's clear he's not educated and he doesn't actually understand what's in the Old Testament. But I don't actually believe when Jesus speaks in the Gospels that those are his words. Those are just words that people put on his mouth, and that's fine.
Were you raised a
Yeah, he
Christian?
has insulted us.
I
He
had
has
12 years
gotten
of Catholic
softer.
schooling. I was a Christian myself for 20 years. I went to Bible college and seminary.
Now, when you say a Christian, you're talking about a Catholic?
Nope, Christian. That's why I said Christian, not Catholic.
Okay, so you didn't go to Catholic school?
I went to Catholic school for 12 years. I didn't go to a Catholic seminary.
Okay, all right. That's fine.
So what would be the evidence for the Christian God being real?
Well, I'd have to find the groundwork because I was listening to you talk to Tay, and you were saying you couldn't believe any of that because you didn't, as far as miracles, because you've never read or never found any doctor or physician that could attest to that a miracle. But what you failed in your Christian education is that Luke wrote the longest gospel in the Bible, and he was a physician, and he attested to every one of the miracles because he was an eyewitness to most of them.
Well, that has nothing to do with the topic.
Every time he hits a B, that he's what like
Yeah.
his cheek full of mouth.
Notice that he just said verbatim that Luke was an eyewitness to the miracles. That is straight up bullshit. Luke says himself right at the beginning of his gospel that he's just getting it from other people. Or whoever wrote Luke.
Yeah, people like to mistake Luke for being one of the 12 disciples. It's
Yeah.
Peter, Andrew, James, John, Philip, Thomas, Matthew, Bartholomew, James, Simon, Thaddeus, and Judas.
The one who betrayed him.
Yes.
Of miracles, that has to do with the topic of whether or not you believe Luke was a trustworthy eyewitness. So
Yeah, but you said he wasn't trustworthy.
I didn't say that
if
at
you
all.
didn't have a doctor or a physician. He was a doctor.
Well, that's if you think Luke wrote Luke.
Well, if you're going to
So
make up your
do
decision
you
that
see
not
how
wrote
do you see how
anything,
all
they
of
can't
your
trust him?
do you see how all of your decisions are based on assumptions? So
No,
even if
all
Luke
your decisions
even
are
if
based on
Luke
assumptions.
even if Luke wrote Luke, he wasn't an eyewitness to Jesus's life.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
But then you really haven't read your Bible.
I have read the Bible. Luke wasn't one of the disciples. Luke was
I didn't say he was a disciple. You
so
didn't say he
Luke
was a disciple.
so Luke was
He
a
was a
so
disciple,
Luke
he
was
wasn't an
a
apostle.
so Luke was a traveling companion of Paul and his physician according to history, but the Bible doesn't explicitly tell you that. So
No,
I know
that's
that
right.
so I know that Luke is an actual person. So I know that
What was
Luke
the- if you knew Luke,
so I know that Luke is an actual person that's listed in the Bible. We have tangential evidence that he could have been the actual author of Luke, but that doesn't mean he was an eyewitness to Jesus' life. He doesn't even claim to be an eyewitness to Jesus' life.
that's not true.
Okay, then show me in the Gospel of Luke where he
Whatever.
claims
Luke
to.
chapter 1.
All right,
Luke chapter 1, verse 1. Luke wrote, "For as much as many have taken in mind to set forth in order a declaration of those things which are most surely believed among us, even as they delivered them unto us, which from the beginning were eyewitnesses and ministers of the word of God, it seemed good to me also, having had perfect understanding of all things from the very first, to write unto thee in order." And then he started with the birth of Christ.
Fantastic. So,
Was he lying?
so we're going to read this slowly since you couldn't read it appropriately the first time. It says, since many have undertaken to compile a narrative about the events that had been fulfilled among us,
You're not reading out of the Bible
just,
I'm reading from.
just as they were handed on to us by those from the beginning were eyewitnesses. Did he say he was one of the eyewitnesses, or does he say that he's receiving testimony from people claiming to be eyewitnesses?
Well, it's difficult because you're not reading it appropriately.
I am reading it appropriately. I'm reading in the New Revised Standard Version, which is the standard version that you would get handed if you went to an actual Bible college or seminary that's even accredited. So now I'm starting. So now I'm starting to. So now I'm starting to doubt.
King James before I ever got there.
So you didn't go to a real college. You went to like Pensacola, didn't you? What's the name of the Bible college and seminary that you attended? Because I'm willing to bet money they weren't accredited.
Well, let's play that game. Okay, you asked first, so you answered.
I called
first.
it. I called it.
What?
I went to Bethel University and then I went to Ashland Seminary, both accredited, respectable institutions.
Oh, I see. Okay. So that makes you wiser than everybody else.
Where'd you go to?
Why is that important? You're going to
why are you hiding it, Tay? Why are you so afraid that you graduated from Bob Jones University?
No, I didn't graduate from Bob Jones University.
Pensacola?
No, I didn't graduate from Pensacola Christian College. I didn't.
Sam Gipp University?
No, I don't even know who that university is.
It's not a real university. It's a guy who taught in a church basement who was a King James onlyist. Do you think there's a reason why no accredited universities actually tell you to read the King James Bible?
Is there a reason you get all upset because of somebody answering you?
I'm waiting for the answer. I want the answer. I'm waiting for it. Where'd you go to?
I just read it. I just read you the verse down there.
I want to know where you went to school at.
I see you keep changing the subject.
Tay, I'm about to read Luke with you, but I want to know where you went to school at first, because I think you're lying to the class.
No, you don't know.
Did you attend an accredited university, or did you attend a basement church?
No, I did not attend a basement church. I've never been to a church in a basement.
Fantastic. So I want to know where you got your credentials at.
Well, I'm not going to tell you that because you're not going to.
Fantastic. Okay, so we got a basement university.
You're not going to take the Bible.
We got a basement university, King James onlyist guy on the chat. Let's go ahead and read the book. So, does Luke in chapter 1 claim to be one of the eyewitnesses, or does he claim to be collecting the accounts of other people who were eyewitnesses?
No, he said those folks were from the beginning eyewitnesses and ministers.
Yes.
He said he had perfect understanding. Was he lying?
He had perfect understanding of what he received.
Okay, well, that's more than you've received.
Well, that's irrelevant. I'm not claiming to be receiving witnesses from anybody. So to the point that you brought up, Luke.
The testimony of other archaeologists that.
Tay, I don't know why you can't use the Holy Spirit to let me talk. I need you to have a little bit of Holy Spirit patience so we can have a conversation here.
Well, hold it. You don't believe in the Holy Spirit, isn't that right?
You do. So I need you to invoke your Holy Spirit so that I can get a word out. So the point was that you said Luke was an eyewitness. Luke clearly wasn't an eyewitness, and he doesn't claim to be an eyewitness. He claims to be.
You didn't hear me say.
He claims to be collecting and compiling the testimony of others who would have been eyewitnesses.
I didn't say he was an eyewitness. I just read you that he said he talked to some eyewitnesses.
No, you started this. Okay, for everybody in the chat who is here, did this fake professor tell us that Luke was an eyewitness before we started reading Luke?
Yes.
No.
Let's hear it. Let's put a 1 in the chat if the fake professor with no credentials lied on this.
No, you're recording it. Just go back and play the recording.
It's on YouTube. It's being recorded right now.
Okay.
It's not just the people
all
here.
I did
People
was
on
read you
YouTube
a
can see
verse.
it too.
It's 1,000,000% going to be clipped. Okay, so who is the next eyewitness that demonstrates that your God is real?
Well, you didn't take the first one. He was a physician. You said you wouldn't believe it if it wasn't documented by a doctor.
I said eyewitness, and I didn't say documented by a doctor. What's your evidence that Luke even existed?
You did say doctor.
Who's your evidence? I'm sorry, what is your evidence that Luke was even the doctor who wrote the Gospel of Luke?
Because the Bible calls him the beloved physician. Now, the Bible.
I know, but how do you know? But how do you know that the doctor that is mentioned is the guy who wrote the book? Because nowhere in the book is there any attribution of authorship.
No, that's not true either.
Okay, find it for me. Show me in the book where it says, I, Luke, wrote this, or this is the handwriting of Luke, or I am the Luke that's mentioned elsewhere.
Well, he said right there, for as much as many, and he goes down there and talks about them being first witnesses. And then it said, it seemed good to me also, having had perfect understanding of all things from the very first, to write unto thee.
Yes, and who's me? And who is me?
Luke.
How do you know? How do you know that me is Luke?
How do you know it's not?
Exactly. Thank you. So the author is not claimed anywhere in the book. So you can't tell me that you know Luke wrote it when there's no author identified, which is baffling to me.
I write unto you.
Which is baffling to me because I've read the ancient Roman and Greek writings from historians, and they almost nearly always identify themselves. It's wild to me that you've got these fanciful stories that are the foundational mythology for Christianity, but the author couldn't bother to identify himself.
He just identified it, and you're not going to accept that.
Okay,
The
show
reason
me where the
you're-
author
you're-
show me where the author identifies himself as Luke.
Luke chapter 1, verse 3. I write unto thee in
Right.
order, most
Yep.
excellent Theophilus.
Okay,
He didn't say
is I a
somebody else
name?
wrote it. He said,
Is I a name?
It's a pronoun.
Well, I've heard you use it several times tonight.
Is I a name?
Well,
This-
if it's in reference to you, it may not
This
be.
is very simple. I want to know how you connect I and me to Luke. Where can I find Luke in this?
Sir, have you lost your mind?
It sounds to me like you're getting a little hot under the collar now that you've been
That's the
pressed.
best part right there,
because
sir.
People that
Have you lost
don't go to your church
mind?
don't believe your blatant lies or your fake education.
No, you don't know that or not. You don't
So-
even know what church I'm with.
I can know that you're with a garbage church that has a pastor with no credentials, which is why you think the King James
No.
Bible is the correct Bible.
No, that's not true. My wife is sitting there. She can testify to that.
I'm
You don't
sure.
know what you're talking about. You're just making stuff up because you got nothing sensible to say.
I was a Christian long enough to know that people that believe the King James Bible is the only true English translation are a joke.
No, you don't know that.
I do know that.
Nah, you're just
Is
making up things.
is every
No.
is every other version a perversion?
You tell me. You're the one that's supposed to be the expert. That just can't take-
I'm asking you your
You don't answer
opinion.
a truth.
I'm asking you your opinion. Is every other version a perversion?
Every other version of what? Your story?
Every other English version of the Bible, is it a perversion?
No, I wouldn't call it a perversion.
I love these.
Why would you call them perversion?
I love the King James onlyists. I'm using one of your slogans. Maybe you're not familiar with this one.
You just read from your version of the Bible. Is that a perversion?
No, I don't think you understand the point that I'm raising. There's a popular saying among King James onlyists, and the saying is every other version than the King James version is a perversion. Have you never heard this one?
I'm asking you. I just asked you.
I
Is the
asked
wor- the
Tay.
book you just read from.
Tay, I need you to focus and listen to
He's
my words.
borrowing
I
that
ask you
one.
a simple question. Have you ever heard of this saying? It's a yes or no question.
I need you to really focus. No, I haven't.
Fantastic. So I'll explain it to you. Among King James onlyists, they believe that every other English translation is an improper translation. There's an old saying that popped up that says every other version is a perversion. Now, I assume that you knew that because it's such a popular saying. I shouldn't have assumed. That's my bad. But fact of the matter is, I've never met a King James onlyist that had an appropriate education. Because if you went to an accredited school where you learned proper Greek, Hebrew, and Aramaic, you would understand that there are just better translations out there. So that being said, it's hard for me to take you seriously. That being said, I would love to hear, still yet, the evidence why your God is real.
Because you're real.
That's not a good argument. Me being real is not
I'm not
evidence
trying to
that your
convince
God
you.
is real.
I'm not trying to convince you.
Imagine being on a live with your Bible student listening
Oh,
and
what
getting
are you
utterly
doing?
roasted by somebody half your age. The fact that I exist is not evidence.
your opinion.
The fact that I
On the
exist,
contrary, the folks sitting at this
the
table, I think
fact,
you're.
the fact that I exist is not evidence of your God. Tay, do you have anything better than that? I'm sorry. What's your real name? You're not Tay.
No, I'm not Tay.
What's your name?
You haven't given me your name. I asked you your name. You wouldn't give it to me.
My name's Justin, and you
What's your
never
name?
asked. My name is Justin, and
What
you
is
never asked.
Okay, you're Justin. Okay, I'm Ron.
Fantastic, Ron. Welcome in. So, what is the evidence that your God is real? And just saying that I exist isn't evidence.
The evidence for me, and that's all I need. I don't need any evidence from you. The evidence for me that God is real is that you are real.
That's not evidence.
Look
It
at the
is to me
trees.
because you didn't come of your own will. You just didn't sprout in here because you had a mental thought one day and just appeared from nowhere.
Things don't come into
God
being.
made you and you know it.
Things don't come into being by thought. They come into being through natural processes. So I'm here because
You
my
did it
father.
because God.
I'm here because my father looked at my mom and said hubba hubba and did some things that are unmentionable. That's why I'm here. I'm not here because somebody spoke me into existence. So that's not an actual argument because that same argument could be used for any other metaphysical claim on the planet. I could use the same argument for Zeus. I could use it for Vishnu and Shiva.
Yeah, you sure
I could
could.
use it for the Tooth Fairy. So what's your evidence
Yes.
for your actual God?
Because you exist and you know it.
This is
and you didn't
embarrassing.
come from
I don't-
nowhere,
I
and you
don't-
didn't come from
I don't-
dimensional things that you.
Ron, I don't know it. I would love for you to give me the actual evidence rather than just saying that I know things that I don't know. You're not a mind reader.
Neither are you, but you've been trying that all night.
No, you're trying to tell me what's in my brain, and what's in my
No,
brain
no.
is not what you think it is.
No,
So,
you asked me. What
so, Ron,
what's evidence?
so
I
Ron,
tell
what's,
you that, and
so
you
Ron, so Ron, yeah, because it's not good evidence. I want to know real
Well,
evidence.
it's not good for you.
It's not good for anybody. Everyone put a 1 in the chat if you
Well,
think.
no, but-
Everyone put a 1 in the
Consider
chat if you think that the fact that things exist is evidence that God is real. I want to see it.
Go outside. Look at the
Listen, go
stars.
outside and look up.
Look at the trees. Look at the trees. How do you know
You
that?
didn't create 'em.
How do you know that the trees aren't a product of Zeus?
How do you know they're not?
I'm asking you. How do you know that the
I'm asking you
trees?
too.
I don't believe
You
in.
want me to answer, but you won't answer.
I don't believe in Zeus, Ron. That's painfully obvious. I'm asking you, how do you
But you
know?
You know what? Pause just a second.
Ron, I need you to have a little bit of patience and
You know, I would love to be a fly on the wall in that room after they got done with this call, because Ron is
I
gonna
know.
be nonplussed
I
with
know.
Taylor. You know, he's like, "What did you do that for?"
Yeah. Yeah, they just
Too
sat
bad we
there in
didn't get to
silence.
hear that part too.
They didn't look at each other for a few minutes.
Right?
let me finish a question. You can't answer a question if you don't hear the question. How do you know that nature came from your God as opposed to Zeus?
Because he said in his word.
How do you know that his word is from him?
God created the heaven and the earth.
Yes, but I don't believe that the Bible is from God.
Well, that's your problem. I can't help you with that, Justin.
Well, why would I believe? Why would I believe that a book that doesn't get science right, doesn't get history right, is from God?
Because you believe all this other nonsense. Why not?
I believe in evidence and science and facts, which is why I don't believe in the Bible. What approximate? I'm about to. What approximate time period was the Exodus?
You've been going for an hour and haven't done it.
What approximate time period was the Exodus according to the Bible?
What was the period of time for Genesis 1? That's what I quoted. I didn't quote Exodus. I quoted Genesis.
I could
chapter
care
1.
less. My point is, what would be the approximate time period of the Exodus according to the Bible? Do you know?
Do you know the time period of Genesis 1:1?
I'll just tell you. Yeah, according to the Bible, Genesis 1:1 happened roughly 4000 BCE, but I'm asking you about the Exodus. The Exodus, according to 1 Kings chapter 6, was 480 years prior to the building of Solomon's temple, which happened in 970, which means the Exodus is in the middle of the 1400s. Now, who was
and it was 400 years after Jacob and all the patriarchs went down into Egypt. So
yeah, keep listening.
Have anything to do with Genesis 1:1?
I'm about to tell you, it's not connected to Genesis 1:1. I'm going to tell you what it has to do. So, what was the Pharaoh listed, and whose storehouses were built by the Israelites?
Hey, I got a better question than that.
I'm going to need you to answer my question and stop running. Use your Holy Spirit and give me the answer. What was the Pharaoh named, and whose storehouses were built by the Israelites?
At least one that you'd rather answer.
Well, you do the same thing. You give me his son's name and tell me who built their house.
I'll just give you the answer since you can't answer it honestly because you don't really have the Holy Spirit. So the Pharaoh that's mentioned in both Genesis and so the Pharaoh that is mentioned in both Exodus and Genesis is Ramses. Says that they built the storehouses of Ramses and Pithom. So do you agree that according to the Bible, Pharaoh Ramses must have existed prior to the Exodus?
Oh, I got all that. That's elementary. Okay.
Okay, then you're about to learn a good lesson right now. So if you actually knew
the $20, and thank you everyone who's been sending gifts and Venmos to help me with this hurricane. Also, I'm home, and did you know they have no cases of water? We had to be a limit of 2 to 4 gallons of water. It's ridiculous. But I'm home. I'm safe.
That's good. We're glad you're safe, guys. Make sure you're showing Hanji some love. She's in the path of the hurricane. She's trying to stay safe here. So if the Exodus was in the middle of the 1400s BCE, then they certainly couldn't have built the storehouses of Ramses, because Ramses' storehouses were built in the middle of the 1200s. He reigned from 1279 to 1213.
I think that's just me, though.
What'd you say, Gretchen?
My point is the biblical chronology gets
I
history
don't miss
wrong. They couldn't have built
at all, but I think I'm in the minority there.
I liked her. I don't know. I think she kind of went off the handle with the insults sometimes, though.
Yeah, I think most people liked her. It just, for whatever reason, I never did. Don't know.
You know, one thing I wanted to point out, Ron had said something that was incorrect, and Justin didn't even bother to correct him on it. Ron said that the Exodus happened 400 years after the Israelites entered Egypt. It's actually, not only is it 430 years, but the earliest translation of that passage says that it was that they were in the land of Canaan and Egypt for 430 years. So it's actually that 430 years would not start when they entered Egypt. It would have started when Abraham left Haran and entered Canaan. So he was double wrong. Justin didn't even call him out on that shit.
Doesn't Justin usually take the tack that the Exodus never actually happened anyway?
Yeah, I hold that same position. I just mean chronologically.
Kind of like lending it credibility, isn't it?
Well, no, it's like an internal critique. Like, I also hold the position that the Exodus never happened. There were no slaves.
Yeah.
but I just mean like according to the biblical years that they list off. Like they say the Exodus was 480 years before Solomon's 4th year of his reign. We know Solomon started reigning in 970, so 966 would have been his 4th year. 480 years before that would be 1446. So according to Kings, like they put a literal date on the Exodus of 1446. But then the book of Exodus says that when they were enslaved, they built the city of Ramses, which was built like 200 years later. That's what Justin's trying to call him out on right now, because it gives 2 different time frames. I called Jill out on this the other day, and Jill never gave an answer, by the way. The only thing he said was in chat, by the way. He never said it on panel. Even though he came back on panel, he just said Ramses wasn't the pharaoh. But if you read the Egyptian histories,
Yeah,
they
won't come back
detail
here.
it.
He doesn't like the way he was treated here, so
Yeah, he's a
crying
fucking.
about it.
He did
He's
it on
been on-
purpose.
He's been on Mega Bloodbath every night since, though. So
Wait,
okay.
Jill didn't like the way that I wouldn't let him bully me.
Exactly. That's precisely it.
Fuck
yeah.
all the way off, Jill. All the way off.
Well,
all the way home.
what I think it is that, and this is my honest opinion, I think that Jill knew that he was a math teacher coming into this conversation, and that
And
you were
my
about to
friend.
call him out on the
Hi, Freddie.
hello people. But he knew that being a math teacher, he was about to get proven wrong about the pi situation, about Solomon's sea being, the diameter of Solomon's sea.
Oh,
That's
man,
what you were about to call him out.
I forgot that I was even like queuing that up.
Yeah, I think that's why he did that. I think he took an easy out. Like, I think he intentionally got kicked because he knew that he was going to get embarrassed over a math question.
I mean, it makes sense why so many engineers are theists, because engineers also think pi equals 3.
Close enough. It'll fit.
Yeah. Wild. I'm glad to be done with that. All right, should we continue?
Yes. Let's.
The storehouses of Ramses if Ramses didn't exist for another 200 years.
No, history gets the biblical truth wrong.
Oh, so what is the evidence that Ramses lived in the 1400s?
Because you're spending all your time.
Listen to this guy. Like all of every Egyptologist you've ever heard. Are you aware that even Christian Egyptologists believe that Ramses lived in the 1200s?
I don't really care one way or the other.
Have you read K.A. Kitchens? Do you know anything from James Hoffmeyer? Do you know a single Egyptologist?
Have you ever read the Bible through from cover to cover?
Multiple times in the original language.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
because those of us who went those of us who went to accredited schools had to actually learn Greek and Hebrew, which is why we don't read the King James Bible.
Oh, okay. Well, then give me Genesis 1 in the Hebrew.
Bereshit.
Right now, from an accredited viewpoint.
I'll just quote it from my memory. Bereshit bara Elohim. In the beginning, God created Hashemayim et haaretz, the heavens and the earth.
Oh, quit reading it.
I'm looking right now at the screen. I just quoted it to you.
I understand. I saw you looking at the screen. I could tell you weren't quoting anything.
I'm looking at you right now.
I know it. I understand what you're doing.
This guy's crying. This guy's crying so hard.
Matthew 1 in Greek.
Matthew
1 in Greek.
I actually don't know Matthew 1 in Greek.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you being truthful on that point.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you. Why would I lie to you? You're not the type of guest that needs to be lied to get taken down.
You've been lying your ass off all night.
I'm not. You've been crying all night.
No, you didn't hear no tears coming out of my eyes.
I'm hearing them right now, and you have no answer. You have no answer. You have no answer.
Is a Christian that believes.
You have no answer for Ramses. I'm still waiting for an answer to Ramses. Just tell me, what historical evidence do you have that Ramses lived in the 1400s?
Just tell me what historical evidence you have that you're not called to preach by God and the Holy Spirit, and you refuse to do it. You want to act like an idiot.
I'm an atheist. I'm not called by anyone. Your God is fiction.
Hold on. The only one acting like an idiot, Ron, is you. Because one, you haven't answered a damn thing. Two, clearly, you Christians have a habit of lying, not only on your own book, but on your education. That's pathetic on your behalf. Three, how are you a grown-ass man, twice Justin's age, and you can't even act like a civilized adult? That is pathetic. That is idiotic. And I'm honestly tired of hearing it. Now, if you don't answer this question, I will be the one to boot your ass off of this platform because I am the goddess here.
Yeah, Hanji actually is in charge here, but I am having fun talking to Ron, to be honest. This is a good time.
I know.
So, Ron, you've been here, I don't know, you've been here for what, 20 minutes? 11 minutes? Whatever. Let me see. You've been here for, oh shit. I've had Tay on here for an hour and 15 minutes already? That can't be right. Anyways, that's how long the live's been. I don't know how long you've been up here. Oh, 32 minutes. There we go. So I've heard 32 minutes of nonsense. I haven't heard one rational argument for why your God is real. Not one. Do you have one?
Can I unmute myself and speak?
So the way questions work is when I ask you a question and then I stop talking, I'm expecting you to answer the question. Do you know that?
Yep. Yeah, but you
Hello,
haven't muted.
you.
Yes, because you never shut up. So can you answer my
Hi,
question?
Hayden.
What was your last question?
So
Hey,
you've been here
Mallard.
for 32 minutes, and I haven't seen one rational piece of evidence or argumentation for why your God is real. I'm just looking for one. What's one rational argument?
Well, what I was doing as I came on to see if I could get one rational evidence from you that he's not real, and I haven't heard that either. So,
Well, you haven't asked for it. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Come in here to
So I'll give it to you since you asked for it. So now that you've let me know you actually want a good argument for why your God isn't real, I know to give it to you. So in order to do that, let me get a couple foundational claims about your God. Is it your belief that your God created all things?
I thought you was going to give me some foundational thing.
I'm about
Now you're asking
to.
questions. You want me to give them?
I need you to define some of your beliefs about God before I tell you why he's not real. Do you believe that your God created all things?
Oh, I believe God is real, and there is nothing, absolutely nothing that you can say.
That's not an answer to my question. I'm asking you, do you believe that your God created all things?
Yes, God created.
Fantastic. Did he create time?
He's outside of time.
Did he create time?
Oh my God, Chrissy,
If it
he
exists, he
does.
created it.
Okay, so according to your worldview, he did create time, yes or no?
God created everything, including you and time.
I don't know why it's so hard for you to say yes or no. I'll ask you for the last time. Did God create time, yes or no?
Oh my God, now I can't
Yes, he had
unhear
to.
it.
Thank you. Fantastic. That wasn't hard. I'm going to give you a couple logical premises, and I want you to give me yes or no answers. Premise number one.
I don't promise
Premise,
to give you a yes or no answer.
premise number one. This is how deductive arguments work. Okay. Premise number one: creation is a change of states. Yes or no?
What?
I told you I wasn't going to give you a yes or no.
A premise
You're the one who
number.
laid the foundation. Just go ahead and land it. Quit asking questions. Just lay the foundation.
No, the way logical
Yeah,
premises work is you have to
what?
engage with each premise with me because it might be that you disagree with one of the premises. So I'm sorry that you've never used a logical argument before, but that's what we're doing right now. So premise number one, do you agree or disagree that any act of creation is a change of states?
You're not laying any kind of foundation, Justin.
This is
You're
how
asking questions.
this is how premises work.
You're looking for answers.
Ron, I'm not looking for an answer. I need you to either agree or disagree with the premise because we can't move to the next premise until you agree or disagree. So premise number one, do you agree or disagree that any act of creation is a change of states?
I don't know what that means.
No, I don't. I'm not agreeing to anything you say right now because you're not saying anything that's fundamentally sound or foundational.
This is not a foundational claim. This is how logical premises work. It's just,
not how
it's just,
somebody lays a foundation
it's
of
just,
truth.
I'm not laying a foundation of anything. I'm giving you a logical, is it, no, I didn't. This is a logical premise-based argument. There's multiple premises that leads to a conclusion, but I can't just give you the conclusion. You have to actually listen to the premises and either accept them or reject them.
Right,
So-
I reject everything you say.
Fantastic. So premise number one is that any act of creation is a change of states. Do you accept or reject?
What does it mean change of state?
You're still not laying any kind of foundation. You're asking questions.
Ron, if you don't give me a yes or a no, I'll just move on to an actual adult that will. So do you agree or disagree that any act of creation is a change of states?
What does that change of
You need to
state?
get saved, Justin.
All right. So you're not a real adult and he ran. Fantastic.
Nope, I kicked him. I got tired of his shit.
I think everybody was.
That was awesome. I love that.
It's a classic one.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to come up with some other things that I can make TikTok clips out of. Have you guys picked your clips for tomorrow morning or
Yes.
tomorrow afternoon yet?
Yep.
I
I'm not
didn't.
even going to submit one because I think we can probably just do yours tomorrow and Neptune's. Because it took our whole show just to get through the one free call. So
Yeah. like 2 to 3 reactions should be good for a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. I don't want it to be too long because then we need to wrap it up in time for the line and all that to start. So
Yep. But on that note, this new medication is starting to really kick in, so I need to go lay down.
All right.
So
okay.
yep, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Take care, RP.
Thank you.
Okay, doke, Garpy. Good night.
Good night.
Hello, Wesley. I see you down there.
It's not Wesley Curry, is it?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think so. This guy, Wesley Pillow, is way too like grounded in reality to be Wesley Curry.
Yeah.
So anybody got any requests?
TRL.
Night again, RP. Anybody have any favorite calls or anything from Justin or Blitz, Joel Mezzo?
It's hard to think of specific ones.
That anybody wants covered? We'll let you call the clip, and you can even come up and react to it with us if you want. Oh, Blitz is always on fire, man.
Yeah, he never has a bad take.
Yeah, I love me some Blitz. So,
I love their the Sunday show that it's done with Justin and Ian and Blitz. That's a perfect team in my opinion.
unapologetic, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's called, unapologetic.
Yeah, and then we do Hey Tucson, and Hey Britt. We get we go live right after unapologetic finishes, and we basically we all pick out different calls from past unapologetic content, and we just react to that. So that's our Sunday afternoon stream, and then we still do them at night too. So I don't know. I had some people ask that we go live earlier in the day instead of doing this overnight thing, but I don't know. Until we can find somebody who wants to do that, then
Wait,
we're
what
just stuck.
wants to do what?
I've had a couple people ask me why we don't go live in the mornings or, afternoons.
Oh, I see.
And like ask if it's because like everybody else goes live during that time and we don't want to compete with them or whatever. And I'm like, nah, it doesn't matter what time you go live. Someone's always going to be competing with you. So it just is what it is. Mainly it's just that those of us that are doing it so far just happen to be, graveyard shifters, it's the way we, I'm typically online all night anyway, so it's normal for me. And then RP and Nectube when he's not at work, same thing. So but if we get people that decide they want their own weekly stream, you know, like say if Mallard was to say, hey Gretchen, I want to do a stream once a week where I do this, this, and this, and I want it to be, Tuesday afternoons, then I will say, okay, then I will turn the channel over to him for Tuesday afternoons and let him do that. And then he can develop his own following through there and decide whether he wants to keep it on async or build his own channel based on that,
It's a good idea.
making async a basically kind of like an incubator really for
Yeah.
everybody's ideas. And I mean that was the idea behind starting async in the first place, is that I'd love it to be an incubator for everybody else. So
That's interesting. I might be interested in that even.
what is
The
interested in what?
idea of just like doing a earlier edition, you know what I mean?
Oh
Could-
yeah, having your own show just on this channel. That's all you got to do is say the word, man. Seriously.
I would have to put some kind of material together, but I would definitely be interested in doing like a, parallels between biblical stories and rituals and then older cultures like Mesopotamian and Canaanite cultures, like ways that the Bible or Jews were not copying, but adopting, unknowingly adopting earlier rituals. I think that's like an important topic because the Bible seems like such an original piece of literature when you only know the Bible, but when you start to examine it from a Mesopotamian and Canaanite lens, you realize that there's nothing special about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be interesting to have a whole thing about it. So
That's what I hope to talk about with Daniel in a couple of weeks. Hopefully, he wants to go in that direction. If not, that's fine. He
I
didn't
bet he
really
will.
specify what he wants to do. He just said Mesopotamian mythology.
Yeah, I bet he will, because he was up here last night and he's like, I like all the different things you're doing with this channel. He said, in fact, if async was around when I started my channel, I wouldn't have bothered starting my channel. I just would have pitched in over here, I'm like, well, that's the idea. So
I like the concept.
mhm. Yeah, it seemed like deconjunction was going to go that way for a while, you know but then it became clear that really that was just about the deconstructing folks, and the rest of us could just listen or
You mean
not.
like deconstructions channels specifically?
Yeah, well, I mean, like the Deconstruction Junction, that they have like dozens of different streamers, you know, in the
Yeah.
deconstruction space. Um, but then when it comes to the fans, I guess the viewers of these individual streamers, um, you know, like we're expected to sign on to everybody's, you know, programs because we like one, you know? And now as time has gone on, you know, you see Joel and Mezzo have kind of left the deconjunction, and then, you know, Crystal J's got her own server now, and
Really? I didn't know that.
yeah,
I haven't.
a lot
I
of
used to
them.
be a part of it. I haven't been on the Discord for a long time. I mean, I've been on Discord, but not Deconstruction Junction.
Yeah,
I
I
was
get
actually a moderator for Justin. I was a moderator for Justin, moderator for Ian, a moderator for Unapologetic for a while,
yeah,
and then I just quit coming around.
yeah, Justin, in as far as Discord wise, Justin still doesn't have his own Discord. He still just uses the Deconstruction Junction Discord, and he has his channels on there.
Oh, I thought that was his.
No,
Hmm.
Decon Junction, it belongs to Benny, I believe.
Oh, that makes total sense actually,
Yeah.
because he was like in charge.
Yeah. And Blitz used to be a Decon Junction guy too. And then he got his own Discord server, and he's got his own YouTube channels, and so he doesn't even stream for them anymore. But yeah, I don't think Ian ever was a Decon Junction guy, but yeah. But yeah, there has to be a middle ground somewhere between having a panel full of fucking mean girl atheists that are just going to treat everybody like shit, and, you know, kowtowing to everyone who's deconstructing. Like, we can't even make jokes, you know?
Yeah, I
I
think that
personally,
this is a good
I
middle
personally,
ground.
I personally gave up on deconjunction when they threw Lilith under the bus for mistaken banning.
You know, it's funny you bring this up about the mean girl thing, because I actually kind of like had a little mini war with the Deconstruction Junction moderators over this exact same thing, because they were just ganging up on Christians and treating them like shit, timing them out for no reason, and it was actually
In
ridiculous.
Discord?
Yeah, I
Really?
actually spoke. I wasn't familiar with etiquette, and I had mentioned it in chat. So they were like, "Don't talk about it in chat. Bring it up in Discord." And then we had like a huge back and forth about it with me and several moderators.
Really?
Yeah, I was pretty much like by myself in the argument. I was the only one that was willing to just like be civil to the Christians. They were all like basically just like saying that it should be allowed. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
That was a big part of why I stopped being a moderator for Justin.
Hey, there was a different reason for that, Jackie?
I don't remember anything about Lilith.
I don't know. If you have any reason, anyone who throws Lilith under the bus has got, I mean, you're obviously a piece of shit human being, because Lilith is the best. I love her.
I don't think I know her. Is it Eve? Is Eve Lilith?
No, Succubacy is Lilith.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there's OE. Hey, OE.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that you are also a solid human being. I look forward to talking about Mesopotamian mythology with you. I'm going to study up,
I don't
make
understand
sure I
why
have
you're
good
asking me
conversation
that.
pieces.
I'm not cheap, just broke. I play my ex-wife. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you a secret. I'm not even a member of Mezzo's channel. Shh, don't tell him. But I put in plenty of work with all the trolls he gets moderating his chat. I
Oh, I
put
know.
in plenty of work over there. I
It's
don't know what
exhausting.
it is. He has Joel has like 4 times the subs that Mezzo does. And for whatever reason, Mezzo gets hit like 4 times the amount of trolls that Joel does. It's absolutely amazing.
I wonder why that is.
I don't know. I mean, some of it you can tell is, I mean, people they'll pop off about, is host wearing nail polish? And you can always tell that if that's their first comment that they say when they drop in, you know they're going to be a handful, you know? And 9 times out of 10, yeah, they are. They're just assholes. Um I bet it's his backgrounds. That's the thing though, is he uses the same ones as Joel does. So it can't be just the backgrounds, because he uses the same ones as Joel does half the time. And yeah. I would think that anyone who's gonna troll Mezzo is gonna troll Joel just as hard, but no, they don't. So but I did last week, I did actually get Mezzo to create a couple new mods. And I even listed 3 of them, and I was like, these are the 3 that I want. And he did it. He made all 3 of them mods. So I'm like, cool. So I don't have to always be there every time. So
It's relieving.
yeah. So we got
It's a lot of work.
Evan P, Boogie the Cat, and Resista are all 3 mods for Mezzo now. So if I ever want to like cut off early and go start an async stream, then I can do that. And I'll know they're in good hands. So
Gotta have backup.
yeah, JR, I think that's part of it, is that I think for a while I was the only West Coast mod for Mezzo. So like when all the East Coasters went to bed and it just leaving just me by myself, then that seems to be when we would get the trolls blowing in. And I think that certain streamers, when they would end their streams, they would say, here, go troll in Mezzo. So absolutely. So I think that had a lot to do with it. But now I made sure I picked a couple of people that are always in there really late. So we can definitely handle them. Change that then to they on my comment. I love FMP and they know it. They even allowed it. Yeah. They even allowed what, Mallard? Holly fucking shit. You're gonna come back and say change Holly to holy? You know, or you could just come up and talk to us. That could work too.
Yeah.
You don't have any typos with your voice. It's like his posts are getting they're like a continuous chain of typos. You know. I don't think I've ever seen Cry Wolf in here. I don't think I've ever seen him in an async stream, to be honest. Has anybody ever seen Ty Wolf in here?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't either. But then again, I have him blocked, or I think he has me blocked. So I don't think I see his posts anywhere. I thought I had him blocked, but then I went and checked, and I don't have Ty Wolf or any of his alts blocked. So it must be a other way around kind of thing. He's got me blocked. So thank you, JR. I like my no nonsense style of moderating too. I mean, the way I look at it when I'm moderating, I'm doing it to, and well, first and foremost, to enforce the creators rules, but those can change from stream to stream. But I do mostly like to enforce the culture of the chatters, like there are certain streams where people just cannot deal with the all caps stuff, and we will enforce the all caps stuff because it basically it's just because it bugs the other chatters, and the preaching thing is allowed to an extent, until like with Joel and Mezzo, we've got it basically boiled down to you can preach, like especially in Joel, there's like no preaching allowed, so that they just start removing it. Whereas in Mezzo, we'll wait till they get to their fourth time, and we just consider it spam preaching at that point. So
Yeah.
that's when you
That's a-
start getting timed out. So it's mostly to take all the irritations of the other chatlings and distill those into rules, because that's really what we're doing. As long as you've got enough engagement that you're not costing yourself engagement by timing these people out. What you really want to do is you want to hang on to the dedicated viewers that you've got, and you do that by getting rid of you know, the trolls. So
You know, preaching, like going into a chat and preaching by just like reading off Bible verses is the weakest and least convincing form of preaching that there ever has been. I can't believe they think that's convincing to just read Bible verses to you and you're like, "Oh, you're right." You know what I mean? I didn't think about it that way. Now that you said a Bible verse to me, God is
mhm.
real. Like give me an
Or
argument or something.
yeah, or it doesn't even have to be an actual Bible verse. It could just be like Jesus is king and then a pink
Yeah.
cross. You know, it's like, wow, I'm stunned. It's
Yeah,
amazing. No one's
they
ever
love their
said that
catchphrases.
before. You know,
They always have a rhyming catchphrase for everything too, or like a word game where like
God
both
is
words.
love.
Yeah,
Yeah,
or
all this. It's like, seriously, come on, platitudes. That's what we're down to.
just like Justin pointed out, like every version is a perversion. Like that's a perfect example. Like of they always have to add some like little rhyme to like a catchphrase because they think it like they think like if it rhymes that it's like more valid or something.
Mhm. Hey, OE, do you want to come up um and chill for your project about collecting deconstruction stories by any chance?
Shill
And
it.
tell people how they can get involved and do all that there stuff so we can get you lots of entries in your. Yep, you get 3 free preaches in Mezzo. So hey, Jams. Hi, Robin.
Jam Nick, Robin.
Okay, who we got? Johnny, huh? I don't know who that is. Johnny.
Fuck you!
Well, fuck you too.
Fuck you too, Johnny.
That sounded like Macho Man. Wasn't that his name? Randy Savage?
Yeah, Randy Savage. I used to love that
Yeah,
guy when I was a kid.
didn't that sound like him? Like, ooh, fuck you,
Yeah, kind
brother.
of.
Yeah.
Brother.
So, is that really all you had, Johnny? That was worth that to you?
Yeah, come on.
Hmm.
Now come back and say nice things now.
You know, or don't. You want to argue with us about something? We can do
Yeah.
that.
Why? Explain why you wanted to say fuck you.
Yeah, and he'll never tell anybody what his like username is, so I don't know.
You goddamn lurker.
I don't get it. I don't get why people do that. Especially the
Oh
ones
wait,
that there's some
dude,
that
was that
wait
the
like
freak?
2 to 3 hours.
Dude,
Was
that might
it?
have been the freak. I
I
didn't even
guess it's
think about it, but sometimes he yells like that, and it sounds just like that voice when the freak yells. I didn't even think about it. That might have been the freak trolling, and he's like a time
Man.
zone near yours too, so he might be awake right now. The freak, you fucking troll! I'm calling your shit. You're Johnny. I know you're the freak. Randy Savage was a hero of mine when I was a little kid. I thought that guy was so fucking awesome. Me and my brother were into wrestling when we were little kids, and Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage and shit. We thought those guys were like gods. Some people never grew out of that shit. I see adults that watch WWE wrestling, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. What the hell is. You've got like. It's like a soap opera or something when you watch a wrestling program or whatever they call it, a match. It's like a big long act. Like they have like scripted arguments and like everything. It's like a whole soap opera. It reminds me of Days of Our Lives with like punches and stuff. These are the days of our lives. Exactly. Bad theater.
I'll ask him if it's him. And I want to find out what he's talking about as far as Chris Mallory's Discord message. I don't know what he's talking about. So, hello, Sir Equinox. Hankering for rebuking. Oh, that's gotta be Jill, right?
Yeah.
Gotta be Jill. Hi, Jill.
Oh, it's not Jill, apparently. Mallard says it's not him.
Oh, it's not?
Dang, that
Who would
fooled me
be?
too. I thought for sure it was one of his alts. He does have a bunch of alts.
Yeah, I know. We've got several of them banned already for ban evasion. I don't think his original like rebuke and reprove, I think he's not banned, but I think he's got about 5 alts that are permanently banned for ban evasion. So
Hello, Hank. It's pleased to have you.
okay. Yeah, I need to actually start looking up I need to turn off my camera so I can have a cigarette.
Surprised the freak doesn't come up here more.
Well, I mean, after that thing with Golden Arm, were you
Was I there?
not here that night?
Maybe I was and I forgot. What happened?
Golden Arm got drunk while he was up here, and
Shocking.
he got a little bit out of pocket, and he had a flight to the Philippines the next day, for his family vacation, and we told him to go to bed, and he dropped off the panel and started fucking around in chat. Clearly, he had no intention of going to bed. So, okay. But then he got kind of out of pocket and saying he was invincible and nobody could ban him because Gretchen was on his side.
Golden Arm said that or
And
DeFree?
Golden Arm said that.
Oh,
And
okay.
even after I said, you know what? Fuck around and find out. Golden Arm, fuck around and find out. You want to see whose side I'm on? Keep fucking with me. And he said something, and Rainbow Ash timed him out for 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes turned out to be 5 minutes more than he was prepared to deal with. So he came back up on the panel and decided to start calling Rainbow Ash a bitch.
Oh,
And
geez.
not just a bitch, but a fucking bitch and a fucking stupid bitch. Yeah. So, and by doing that, he managed to turn his 5-minute timeout into a 24-hour timeout. And he thought that, I don't know what it was he thought, really. He thought I liked him so much that I was going to, like, negate all that and give him his, like, cut his time out short. And I'm like, no, you're not, all I'm going to do is back up my mods. That's all. And you need to be going to bed anyway, so go to bed. And he dropped, came back in another 10 minutes, and he decided to call Rainbow Ash more fucking names. So I'm like, okay, now you're done even coming on the panel. So you can just fuck off. And, I hope you have a good trip. Travel safe. See you when you get back. And then at that point, we stopped taking his calls too. So, cool. Worked for me until the next person to request up was the Freak. And the Freak had a big problem with the way Golden Arm was being treated. And he said, because that, you're only treating him that way because he's a theist. And I'm like, no, I'm treating him this way because he's fucking drunk and being an asshole. And he thinks that it gives him special powers because he's acting like my personal pet theist or something. And that's not the way shit works. So,
Well,
and then the Freak told me that, well, you're going to lose all your theists that come here and no one's ever going to want to talk to you anymore. In fact, I'm not coming back. And I'm like, well, bummer. It was nice talking to you while it lasted, but apparently you're never coming back, so okay.
is that what he said?
Uh-huh.
He's probably listening right now. DeFreak,
He hasn't
let's
been back since, but I mean, I would talk to him again if he called back, but he hasn't. I think maybe he thinks he's teaching us a lesson.
Oh yeah. You know what would really teach me a lesson, DeFreak, is if you
Yeah, the Freak seems to think that their willingness to panel for us is like super important, because he was talking shit about all the atheists in chat that they don't have the balls to go on panel to support the whole channel.
well, where's your balls, DeFreak?
Because he was saying, "Yeah, Rainbow Ash should get up here and tell me how she feels exactly to my face," I'm like, no, we allow anybody to come up, but we don't force anybody. And he said we should force people to. I'm like, no, absolutely not. And then he mentioned tacos, and I'm like, look, if I was tacos, then I would take advantage of how drunk Golden Arm was and figure out how much money I could get out of him while he's wasted. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that to him. I'm not going to do it to you. You can either come back or not. Either way, we'll figure out how to get by without you. So. And then he started like DMing me some weird theory he has about how we treat atheists like shit on this channel. And
Dude, come on.
that we must secretly hate atheists because we treat them like garbage. I'm like, whatever, man. Okay. And this was all in defense of Golden Arm.
He loves Golden Arm.
Yeah, actually he doesn't love him because he kept calling him horrible names, you know?
What?
Yeah, he was calling him like Golden Dumb and Golden Tard and, you know.
Oh,
Yeah. And he's like, he's saying all these horrible things about him, but at the same time, you know, he said we owe him an apology and, you know, just, I don't know. It didn't make any sense to me. So
I'm sorry, DeFreak.
I'm going to mute up for a second because I'm going to eat a couple of Doritos and it's going to get loud.
Tear it up. Tear them up. Tear up them Doritos. I'm not good at filling dead air. Ah, da 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 da. I could do songs with my mouth. La 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 la. Isn't there any Christians? Aren't there any Christians in chat that want to come talk about the Bible and convince me that Jesus is the Messiah or that the God of the Bible is real? Don't be shy. Or Jews. I could talk to Jews too. I don't really know a ton about the Quran.
Oh, is nobody on fire here? Hi,
Nobody on
nobody.
fire is here. Hello, nobody.
Nobody on fire in Deathless Light. I would like to hear that, actually. I'd like to hear a call between the two of them.
Oh, he says cam up and do some cartwheels or something. I'm gonna pass. I'm laid down with my cat right now. He's basically like an immovable rock. I would need a omnipotent God to move my cat right now. Maybe if one of you Christians in chat could pray that God would move my cat, and then I'll do some cartwheels for Daniel.
Nobody, are you at work tonight? Because, technically, I think I got an idea, but I'm going to DM it to you, so I'm not putting it out over on the stream.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Gretchen. I'm not too shabby. How about you? I actually had a pretty decent day today. Mostly good. Wait, the whole internet. You. Does that come with like an award or something? Do you get like a trophy? Oh God. Oh.
How about now, Darth? Can you hear me? Yeah, apparently, I was awarded this dubious honor of being the cringiest person on the internet.
Like who's the
By
governing body for that?
by another creator who
Oh.
I have given, let's just go with hundreds of dollars to.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's an expensive award then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it makes you feel better, they're wrong. I mean, there's way more cringy people than you on the internet.
Yeah.
I mean, you let me up here right there. I mean, I'm now on the
Mm-hmm.
internet. I've got you beat by a country mile.
Yeah, but then I also like went live on Mezzo's stream once just to chase you down from.
Okay, that was a thing, but that was a difficult time, and like I still really have to thank you for all of that, right? Because you really helped me when I couldn't reach out to anyone else because a lot of reasons. But you were there, so for that, I have your back almost in perpetuity. The whole
Very cool and good to
tri-
know.
the whole trip thing notwithstanding, like that, like again,
Yeah.
I spoke to people and they're like, dude, I've flown. I've never heard of a plane leaving early. I was like, I haven't either, dude. That's why I'm not mad that she doesn't believe me. So like normally that would have pissed me off, right? That would have set me right off. But like, yeah, no one's ever heard of that happening. So I'm like, all right, well, that's cool. But I wish I was making that up. It was the craziest tournament match scratching.
Chris has a morning show where all the coward gay mafia. Why does it always have to fucking go there, man?
Because people are weird and they care who other people fuck. Which makes them gross. It's just a binary choice. You either care or you don't. I don't. If you do, you're gross. Oh, but the thing you were talking about like doing like streams for people, I'm gonna mention that to my buddy Mike. You remember him? He came up that one time. That one time that I could talk him into it.
Oh yeah.
I think he'd be a fun person to like bring
He
up
wanted to
for.
talk more about politics, and that just happened to be the night that I was grilling that kid over Christianity. So
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that was the thought, was to like bring him up for like a political type of thing. He's good at that stuff. Plus
Okay.
he's got multiple masters. He's a lot of neat experiences. That he's just an interesting person to talk to. And then maybe I can talk Mark into it coming up if people want to talk about video games, because he does it.
I was kind of hoping to avoid any sort of video game content on this channel. I mean,
That's fair.
it's possible it might not be reasonable to hope for something like that, but I mean, to be honest, it hasn't done tacos any fucking favors.
Well, there's a difference between like playing video games on your stream and like having a panel where people get to talk to actual experts about video games on their streams, right? Because that would be a completely different conversation, a different.
Well, I mean, they get, especially when you get like Arpy and Nobody on Fire like up on the same panel at the same time. And J Money, there's always some talk of video games, and
Well,
that appears to be fine. But
it's such a big part of culture these days. I don't know how you avoid it. You know, it's there's even a video game about Jesus now. So I mean, Helldivers is the most fascist game on the planet, right? It is so on point. Like that's the U.S. It's so the U.S. You are the
Yeah.
bad guys in that game. So I mean, like there's a lot of like, and that would be kind of like some of the discussions about not necessarily the gameplay, but some of the stories and some of the morals of them, right? Because at its core, a good video game is going to tell a good story. Like back when we didn't have decent graphics, that's all they had. So they had to have a decent story, or it wasn't going to keep a player on board because the graphics were ass. How many people played Oregon Trail, right? Good story, all text based. Zork. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but I mean, like, there's a huge history in it, and like a bunch of people who came up in it, and they're in interesting positions now. Plus, it almost becomes like an instrument. You learn different ways of
Mhm.
thinking, right? So, I don't know. Just potential interesting discussion to have, and but really, Mike would just be fun for politics. He would definitely lay into some mofos if given the chance, and I think he'd really like to
What
do
the
that too.
fuck?
Although in an
My
interesting
space
turn of
heater
events,
just turned itself on for no reason.
it's chilly.
Weird. No.
Oh. It's California in the summer. How could it be like? It's got to be nice, right?
Hmm?
It's California in the summer. It's got to be nice, right? Like, why would the space heater? That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, today's high was 85, low's 57. We're nowhere near the low yet. Weird. Let's see. Okay. Forward of the massive. A message to my mods this morning. I thought you'd all like to know. Hi, all. I really need my live show mods to ease up. Okay, all of a sudden I see why Freak is asking me about this. He's gonna cry that he's being persecuted by the mods like he always does. I really need my live show mods to ease up. My viewership has dropped by more than half over the past month and a half. Even weeks after Ryan left, the numbers kept going up. But things have changed. I get complaints in email, Discord, and during live streams about our moderation. Personally, I see over moderating on a daily basis. I reached out to mods asking them not to over moderate, and they just seem to see them keep over moderating. I sit there on the stream calling these people idiots and telling them they are idiots for their beliefs, and if one responds back calling me an idiot, cook, or fraud her, or fraud liar. Oh, fuck it. I should just get my glasses because that makes no sense. I reached out and they keep over moderating. I sit there and stream, telling them they're idiots for their beliefs, blah, blah, blah. Calling me an idiot, kook, fraud, liar. They get timed out. I've asked repeatedly to keep moderating, to threats or gay ableist slurs. Yet people are getting timed out anyway.
That can't be an easy job moderating. I don't envy the people that have to perpetually read horrible things.
I don't know. The moderating I don't see to be that tough, you know?
It's just a constant exposure to the people that are out there that I think would like start to gnaw at me a little bit. Like you just see name after name of people saying horrible things. It's just like I hope that's the same person on a different account, but it's probably not. It's probably an actual person that's just a garbage.
Well, a lot of
human
times
being.
it's just the creator is trying to hit the sweet spot between you know, trying to keep trolls away and still getting the engagement that they want. But I think a lot of them get caught in the trap where they tend to err toward the engagement farming aspect of it.
I wish we could
So
block more of these trolls by MAC addresses.
I've
That would
asked
force them to.
repeatedly to keep the moderating to threats like gay ableist slurs, yet people are getting timed out for 1, calling me out, 2, calling out the mods for overmodding, which seems at this point to be a legit complaint. Making a rule stating people can't challenge the mods, then timing people out for saying things like not a lie.
Oh, not a lie, isn't they're like supporting the person who's. I see. Yeah.
Like, not a lie. They're going to complain, and then bam, my mod gets them again. Well, damn. I've seen people respond to something I said within a scripture ad. And that person gets timed out for preaching. I've seen chatters, Christians, say something, and I wanted to slam them on, but when I go to find it, it has been moderated out. Theists are moderated, atheists and mods can attack almost unfettered. Hey Chris, that's a lie. Do your research. Chatter has been timed out. Hey mods, what time? Why do you time me out? This chatter has been timed out. I do not support people attacking my mods, of course, but damn. I personally see my top mods do this. I've been in live stream and seen a person get timed out. Click the thing. Real examples. You know what? Yeah.
Who is the speaker in that, Gretchen?
Who did the message come from?
Yeah.
I got it from DeFreak, but apparently this was Chris Mallory from the Damn Show.
Oh, okay.
So I can't. All right, so share screen.
How the hell
Window.
did the freak get a hold of that? Is he a mod over there?
I think it was just copied off of. I don't know if he is or not. I think he's just in their Discord server, and this happens to agree with his
Coward gay mafia.
yeah, the axe that he has to grind against YouTube moderators lately. Specifically YouTube punk. YouTube punk is like his nemesis over the last like 6 weeks.
You guys should duke it out.
Okay, can you guys read that?
Yeah.
So where did I leave off that? I do not support people attacking my mods, of course, but damn. I have personally seen my top mods do this. And where is it?
Wow, coyotes all up in the fields.
That's the freak.
Yeah.
Oh. Man.
Yeah.
I remember when I
So-
was 19 and I'd type angry messages like this, I guess. Maybe. No. I
None
never.
of the
I
people
never.
here are 19.
Oh. I didn't even do it when I was 19. It's
I believe Chris is like 60 or 60 something from the damn show.
Is it
And
just a complete lack of self-examination? Is it just that,
what part? What do you mean?
well, just the way they'll say things like this and wonder why they get banned from channels.
Yeah. The freak is like coming in with straight up anti-Semitic shit all the time.
Right out of the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Like blatantly anti-Semitic shit. And then when he gets called out on it, then he switches to using like pig sandwich emojis.
Yeah. Well, this like the original post came from Chris Mallory, the guy who runs the damn show, you know? And it does seem like he's taking the side of the trolls, at least for up until a certain point. Jesus is not a religion, it's a relationship. Not a religion. Do you have a religion with your parents? No. You have a relationship. Timed out. Snackler, not a lie, responding to calling him a liar on a live stream. Timed out.
The
Now,
question becomes,
my first thought is to take away all mod powers except for my top mods, But it's my top mods that are doing this. Please, please stop. I appreciate you and all your time. I'm honored that you are willing to help and don't mean to seem unappreciative, but please, please stop. I don't mean to be a jerk, but this is the last time let me see. Don't mean to be a jerk, but this is the last time I ask, so please notice the please, please stop. And
Damn.
I've asked several times comments, so I've tried to ask nicely. I'll remove all moderators and do it myself if needed. Heck, the viewership is getting down to where moderating my own chat is actually feasible. So
Holy
here he
shit.
is, dressing down the fucking moderators for following the rules that he put in place.
Are they?
If I'm not mistaken, that's kind of exactly what Tacos did to us, right, Jackie? Okay, of course it may not all be due to over moderating. The style of the channel has changed since the first year, but with those changes it's been easy. It has been a steady incline. We are pushing 150 live viewers, but over the past month we're down to the 40 to 60s. I realize I tend to harp on the same things, and that may be a partial case or cause, but I'm also studying and learning new things that I bring to the stream all the time as they try to address that very issue.
I guess my question is, we're like, I don't know how the whole timing out thing works. Is it the message itself that you're using to time them out from, and that's where that's being, because some of those did seem kind of benign as far as what some of those
Yeah,
messages were.
I agree. Like it didn't seem like they were worthy. Like the examples that he was listing off didn't seem like they should have been timed out over that.
But was that the message they were actually timed out for? Was something preceding it, which was horrible and egregious? That
I don't know.
right.
True.
And then he's just claiming, "Oh, I got timed out for this because he's a fast typer," and they didn't catch the first one. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. I realize I tend to harp on the same things and that it may be a partial cause, but I'm also studying and learning new things that I bring to the stream all the time as I try to address that very issue. I've added an image from this past Thursday. My last live stream, I was out Friday. And it would appear I'm not entirely sure what that does. Tell them to keep it up. Tell who to keep what up?
Is he being sarcastic, facetious?
Rick, are you listening to this? Because I don't have any association with the damn show or Chris Mallory. So imagine a transsexual man who admitted to having talked to 5 men in one day as a trans call you a creep. And now everyone you know says that I'm a creep, and I even have a song written about me about it. How'd you like that? I thought you people were the empathetic ones. I don't know, Freak. I honestly don't fucking know. I'm not familiar with Chris Mallory or the damn show or how he deals with trolls or how his mods do or anything like that.
Well, and it's also a situation where nobody gets that from one encounter, right? That's
No.
like to have that happen to you is a sign that you have repeatedly made yourself an object of that kind of
Mm-hmm.
spite.
Let's see. Brett says Gretch needs to change titles with "Will your prayers help me?" or "I've lost the gospel message" or "Jesus plans to end humanity." So, Britt thinks we need edgier YouTube titles. What do you guys think?
Maybe that would draw people in. Who knows?
Edgy how? Blackjack? Hookers? What are we talking here?
Edgy, like, "Will your prayers help me?" "I've lost the gospel message," or "Jesus plans to end humanity."
Oh, I see. I see. Oh yeah, like someone is
Yeah.
saying with like mezzos, drop a background in and put a topic up, and
Mm-hmm.
like yeah, just
Like
make it
rage
as
bait, clickbait
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
theists. Yeah.
That does seem to have an effect, but I don't know if it would so much on the YouTube as it would on TikTok. I think TikTok is where people are just
What do
well,
you
I mean
think?
YouTube too.
Once in chat, if we should put an edgier title in. Well, I don't see any ones. So. Do you guys think we should put some theist rage bait or clickbait? Throw ones in chat, and we'll go to the next step by figuring out what to actually use. Okay, we got 2-1 so far from Mallard and Silva Fett.
You could put the title "Demonic Ball Worshipper Doomed for Hell. Please Save Me, Christians."
Ball worshiper is
Ball like
really gonna
BAAL.
Yeah, Christians think that Baal was a god.
Mm.
all right, I suppose. Why not? The more elaborate you make your fairy tale, the easier it is to get people to buy into it, right? I mean,
Okay.
just look at Scientology. Like I could understand like
Sure,
taking
we
the
can do it. But let's see your suggestions, guys. What do you guys think we should use for a clickbait title?
Yahweh is mythological. Change my mind.
Hmm?
Could make it Yahweh is mythological. Change my mind. Like Steven Crowder.
Hmm. That's a good one. Jesus was a gay man. Prove me wrong. Yeah, that goes along with like Jesus was a trans woman.
I think you got to tailor it to the right kind of theist, though. I think you want to target those that have the most hubris, because those people are just content gold. As painful it is to talk to and listen to, like the kicking an arrogant asshole is fun to watch.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, making them crash out and then kicking them. You got to get the order right. You can't just kick them right away. You got to get them to that crash out point where you get them to slur to run or something like that.
Judaism is a controversial topic that gets a lot of talk. You could point out the fact that Jesus commanded Judaism. That'll get a lot of angry Christians with their sleeves rolled up.
Jesus commanded Judaism. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that
don't
would
see
be
that one a lot.
that'd be a great title, and I could defend that really well.
What do
Well,
you
I'm
guys think?
ignorant to it. I'd love to hear it. There's another problem though. Like, what do you mean commanded? Right? Like, are they gonna understand what that means? I mean,
Yeah, I think so. Or just like, yeah, commanded is the right word. Yeah, he literally like he commanded his followers to follow the laws of the Torah. Sorry, I just had water go down my windpipe.
Jesus is the only true Christian.
Or Jesus would oppose Christianity.
oh yeah.
Which is true.
Well, I mean, he would, right?
Yeah, definitely. Dude, if Jesus came back, if Jesus was able to come, we know Jesus isn't coming back because if he saw what was going on today, he'd be here smacking motherfuckers in the face,
Mm-hmm.
flipping tables and whipping people with a bullwhip.
Well, at this point though, it's not even a zombie. He'd have to possess somebody, right? Like,
He came back as a zombie. He came back and visited
well,
his followers with like wounds and shit. Thomas
right,
was
Uh-huh.
fingering his wound.
but that's gone now, right? That's
I mean,
what would he?
assumingly, because the body didn't stay on Earth, I assume that his zombie body with the wounds in it went up to heaven. Assumingly, because it wasn't in the tomb. You know what I mean? He like rose from the tomb as a zombie and came back like physically. They were touching him.
Okay. All right. This is.
So I think his zombie body is in heaven. So like if Jesus comes back, he'll be like bringing his zombie body down from heaven,
Well,
which
as a
is now
zombie,
even more decayed.
you wouldn't need air. Okay, big like how do you how do you get through space? Where in relationship, like if you take a physical body and you put it up above the atmosphere, right? Even if you didn't need, like you didn't have to worry about the temperature or air because you're a zombie, right? You're still gonna be like just completely eroded by cosmic rays. Right?
Yep.
Those the solar wind, I mean, these things like they're particles. They're going to strip you of your existence. So how do you get to heaven given the size of the universe before you're completely eroded by the universe? Because it's like pretty far away, right?
He's gonna travel in on a cloud.
Well, he'll be a cloud. It's all like cloud atoms. All
Yeah,
flat.
maybe that's what it meant. He's gonna get misted when the Jesus cloud comes down.
It's gonna be
Pink misted
nanites.
by the Jesus cloud.
Alien nanites, like little tiny. I don't remember the Futurama episode where like Bender kept like making copies of himself. It's brilliant. Just a bunch of tiny little atom size Benders. Atom size Jesus is going around throwing out the love or whatever.
Another hot topic would be to rage bait about Paul, because Christians care more about Paul than they do Jesus. So you could just point out that, like I've pointed this out a million times and I'm like a broken record, but Paul blatantly opposed and what Jesus warned everybody about. Like he did exactly what Jesus warned all of his followers about, and they still sucked his dick.
Well, same thing the founding fathers warned us about. Don't use this shit for too long. Make sure you're updating it. And what do? Nope. We're sticking to it. You guys are brilliant.
For 2,000 years, we're gonna stick to it. Damn it.
They're smart. They make us go.
Let's see here. Design. No. My bad. Design.
How much of it though is like being pumped up with this notion of being special, that they've really elevated themselves to like a Newton or an Einstein level of where they think they're at?
Ooh.
Well, some of the Christians that people like, some of the people that they talk to are just like, they think they're smart. They think they're well informed. They think this is on both sides, both the political and the Christian spectrum, but there seems to be a huge overlap there when it comes to the hubris, right? It's like, how do you get lied to yourself that much that you think that?
I actually think it starts from a confirmation bias. Like they begin with something that they hold dearly as a truth, and then they just search desperately for things that validate that thing that they already believe. And like the human mind works in such a way that you will find a pattern for anything, no matter where you look. Like I could validate that Harry Potter was talking about the death of Kurt Cobain or something. Like it doesn't matter. Like you'll find
Canaanites. You know, the Israelites were Canaanites.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. You try to tell that to Jill. Jill's jaw will bounce off the floor. You just can't believe you would even say something so silly. It's like,
right.
They worship a Canaanite god. They speak a Canaanite language. They practice Canaanite burial practices. They use Canaanite pottery. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They emerged from Canaan.
So was it just a civil war that was going on there then? I mean,
there was no war. It's a completely made up story.
Oh,
they just
okay. So it's like everything else. All right.
Yeah.
That's the real problem, is the passing off the book as being factual, or
Yeah. A lot of it has to do with like the fact that we didn't have good historical records of like other groups that were taking over the area until just a couple hundred years ago, when archaeology as a field that was like, it began around the time of Napoleon, like what, 250 years ago or something, when he raided Egypt and they started cataloging shit, and it like sparked a worldwide movement. But before that, it was just grave robbers and shit. Like there was no archaeology. And so now we have records of the Amorites, which were like this huge, powerful group that took over Mesopotamia, spread west into Canaan, took over the Hittites, took over all of Canaan, moved into Egypt, took over Egypt for 150 years. And those are the people that destroyed Canaan during, like, they're trying to take the credit for what the Amorites did in the Bible.
well, then it starts to make a little more sense when it's only been a short period of time that the actual knowledge has been out, that there's so many people lagging behind when it's been driven into them so deeply for so very long.
Exactly. Takes a long time to reverse the process.
Or a few good teachers when you're young, because it just took a few good teachers in my Catholic high school to convince me that it was a myth. Well, that and the group I was hanging out with, and the culture, and it's a huge combination of things. I don't know how you get everyone exposed to their specific recipe that allows them to like get past the notion that magic is a thing, really. And the other problem I have with the whole magic is that like the universe itself is baffling. Why can't that be the thing that you know, not consider magic, but like just
Yeah,
have the amazement of and the wonderment about? Like,
I agree. I've actually made that exact point before. They're like coping for something. It's like the universe isn't satisfying enough for them. They're just existing as the most intelligent species in the universe isn't good enough. I need
right.
magic too.
Yeah. Well, just going again back to before we knew how many even galaxies that we were dealing with, right? There for the longest time been this notion that, you know, this was important, right? It was special, it was unique, and it turns out no. Like
Oh, no, what?
it's the odds. It's just the math, right? Like there's trillions of galaxies with billions of stars in all of them. A lot of those stars have planets around them. This is known, right? Like there's
Yeah.
so many dice rolls. This was inevitable. If it, like, with that many dice rolls,
I agree. It's
that's
probably everywhere. It's intelligent life is probably everywhere. It's just so far apart that they're not interacting.
right. Well, because they're never existing at the same time. The signals can't reach at the speed of light, and they probably all have a god that wipes them out before they ever get a chance to like expand out.
You
Or
know,
there's a bunch of nanobots that are just like spreading out across the universe slowly right now that will eventually get places, but
like an ant colony.
the problem with that is, right, like even intelligent life wouldn't have been real early because you need like a couple of generations of stars to get the enough of the heavy materials to build something as complex as we are, because we use pretty much the entire periodic table to exist, right?
Well,
So
if
you
you
kind
think about it, like biological life that's similar to mammals today has existed for like 300 million years, though. So it's completely feasible that like it's completely feasible that intelligent life could have happened on Earth 300 million years ago. Like the circumstances were there for it. Which means that there could be an alien race out there that was at our level 300 million years ago.
Let's see, max 10 megabytes PNG or JPEG. 1280 by 720. I think those are the max pixels I can use. We may have to wait for art beta.
That seems like there'd be more evidence for.
Huh?
Oh, I'm just thinking about the scenario he just proposed. Intelligent life 300 million years ago here on Earth. I think if that were the case, there'd be some evidence for it.
Well,
Like,
maybe
if
maybe
not,
it's what we would call God. They're so advanced. You know what I mean? They can like manipulate matter and stuff. Like they have 300 million years of intelligent civilization behind them. So we would like
yeah,
think it's
that
like,
much time to evolve. Yeah, I mean, they could just be
Right.
beings of energy floating the universe.
or maybe they like merged with the universe and just like became
And
a planet.
even then, I would imagine that they have no concept of religion or God because,
True.
well,
So
no,
true.
seriously, because any other species with a God complex, not a God complex, a God concept, which always ends up being a fucking complex anyway. But still, like any alien race with a God concept, I imagine at some point they'd end up being just as bad as we are with the. Why won't you log in?
Oh, with like the imperialism and genocide and colonization and
Yeah.
Probably. Because most animals are that way, like regardless of what type of animal you have, you can kind of have that sort of behavior.
well, initially it's, you know, eat or be eaten, right?
Exactly.
I think that's kind of humans' problems is we don't realize how close we are to being food. We've been like safe from being food for like a really, really, really long time, like
Mm-hmm.
generationally. But it wouldn't
And
take much and we'd
and
be food for
instead
them.
of crediting, the fact that we have overdeveloped brains and opposable thumbs and just everything we needed to lift ourselves out of the food chain.
Well,
Instead of like taking credit for that, we have given this God thing all the credit for that, and
Mhm.
yeah, couldn't have done it without them. We never could have had the teamwork, right? Like it goes back to the pyramids, the lions at the watering hole. It's like no, we develop projectile weapons. We work together, right? And you look at like whenever there's a good idea, how quickly it propagates, right? Is the Silk Road was great for communicating and getting information across to every civilization. And as soon as a good idea came around, it propagated real quick. Of course, bad ideas too,
yeah.
I guess. But
It's also kind of silly to think about like all of the stages that would have had to have taken place for humans to, go from hunter gatherers all the way up to civilized nations and stuff. And they're like trying to say that it happened in 4,000 years. It's just ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
How did the damn kangaroos get to Australia after the flood?
Mm-hmm.
were there penguins on the ark?
Right.
Magic.
Tyrannosaurus Rex?
I think I think the line from Jaws would have said that one best. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Because you got to get two, right? You got to get a male and a female T-Rex,
Yeah.
and then keep everything else away from your T-Rexes.
Think about like some of the Brontosaurus species. You know what I mean? Like their legs are like fucking. Like I stood next to I don't remember which species of Brontosaurus it was, but I stood.
Oh,
I
they're
think it was
not real, right?
right according to Ken
Really?
Ham. I guess they're not. Or no,
Brontosaurus
Ken
turned
Ham
out to
thinks
be
they were
not
real.
real, but
Yeah, I've heard that
then
before. I've heard people say that the devil put dinosaur bones in the ground to fool
Yeah,
Christians
yeah.
away from religion.
My buddy's dad believes that.
But I stood next to an Argentinosaurus, I believe it was, just the femur bone, like a single leg bone, like not even the whole leg, just a single bone from the leg, and it was taller than me. So like you could just imagine how tall the actual dinosaur was, and
They
they're
were
saying that those things were standing on the ark. It's just asinine.
well, that again, it's either they were standing on the ark or they were put in the ground by the devil to fool us, right?
Right, that's got to be it, because they're way too big for the ark, so they definitely were put there by the devil.
So does that just work for everything, right? Is that the like? Oh no, the devil put quarks there just to fool us.
I swear to God, like I'm not even
Does that
exaggerating.
lie work on
Exactly,
anyone? Does that work on anyone?
it does.
Okay.
I'm converted right now just from hearing you use that as an example.
No. Well, honestly, if that's the case, hail Satan, because
Yeah.
we're able to have this conversation because of that shit. So,
Yep.
I mean, yeah. Thank you for the NP transistor. Hail Satan.
Well, Satan was the opposer to the God of the Bible, so fuck yeah. I'm Team Satan. Because the God of the Bible is a piece of shit.
I mean, who? It's like I don't miss the irony on the notion that back in the day we used to put all of our information carved into stones and everything.
Mhm.
And today we take stones and we carve them and we do the exact same shit. Except we pump electricity through them and we do it that way. And
Oh yeah.
that's just we're more like our ancestors than we even realize, I think is my point there, right? A CPU is literally silicon
in what way?
like silicon is a rock, right? A CPU is literally a rock that we've carved and pumped electricity through and we've made it think for us. That's what a CPU is. Right? Just like they used to put information on tablets. We just carve our rocks better.
Okay.
That's a good point. We're literally just doing the exact same thing in like a more complex way.
We're all related.
That's our stone stele.
That'll be the end of my deep philosophy for the evening, though. I'm gonna keep getting baked and go to the next level.
Okay. I gotta run to the restroom. Be right back. You guys vamp or whatever it is you want to do for a few minutes.
Right on.
You want me to play a video while I'm gone? So you guys don't have to
Banter? I can banter. I need a subject though. If I randomly pick one, no one will like it. The subject in my head are not interesting to anyone but me.
Wow, that's
I'll be the
most
judge of
people I
that.
You really like I've had a good day. So like I got a lot of riding in. I got to watch the MotoGP race. The Isle of Man TT is fixing to kick off. So like for me, I'm in like motorcycle heaven right now. My season, like this is like officially the start of my season. So I'm getting amped to like go really fast again. I mean, I was doing about 170 today, but that's on like a highway and it doesn't really count because I don't know. There's no like brake markers, there's no corners. It's not like I'm actually like trying. It's just holding the throttle open and any monkey can do that. So I need the rush of like the late braking, the dragging elbow and shit like that to like get in the zone. But that's all coming really soon, so I'm stoked. I am super excited.
Sounds terrifying. I'm afraid to go 90.
There's you work up to it, right? Like when I started, like I was foolish. I started on big bikes, so I was delayed in getting better. But like
Here,
when
tell
I
you
start,
what,
yeah.
you guys can. Oh shoot! Hold on a second. Go. Keep talking.
Okay. So when I started, like 120 was pretty scary, and that's actually really common for people because on a bike, especially because you're in the wind, right? You're feeling that full wind force, and your body doesn't know the difference between falling laterally and falling and vertically, right? So you get uh, an adrenaline hit from like the impending death of hitting terminal velocity, right? Your body just like, oh, you've reached a speed that's going to kill you when you stop. So here's like an adrenaline rush to make that special or something. I don't know. Hold on. Okay, is it still making noise? Okay, it's not. All right. Sorry, I had to fix my headset. But you adapt, right? You do it enough and you get used to it. And then it was like 160 was like would scare me and I'd have to like back off the throttle. But again, you just keep it open for a little while and you push through that. And then it was like 180 or something, freaked me out. So I'd roll off there, and then finally I crossed 200, and every single time, it does not matter. Every single time 200 is scary. It's just like a second and a half is about as all I can do, and I have to let off because it's just terrifying. Like the body just can't cope. There's too many weird things going on. Like you get tunnel vision, you can only see clearly about a quarter. It's tiny. Your body isn't designed to do that. It's over sensory input, so your brain like adapts, and what it does is it causes your peripheral vision to extend out. So like everything gets blurry, and then the clear spots become very small. Again, you adapt to it, you get used to it. Like the other people that you're like racing against, that's just kind of a blurry colored thing now. You know it's a person, but and you can see him again when you have to slow down and it becomes a little more visible. But yeah, no, it's so demanding of all of your resources that it forces you to live in the moment. You just have no choice. The sense of self-preservation kicks in. And going back to I think something I said a while back that Gretchen had a disagreement with, and see if I can get her to recite that because I forgot what her reason was for it.
Okay, I
yeah.
gotta. You guys can hear a little sneak preview of the latest song that I've been working on.
Oh hell yeah!
I used to be an atheist into a full song rather than just that little 30-second blurb. And so
DJ, drop that beat.
And you can listen to, no, not that, the wrong one. Background audio. I wonder if I can just play. No, can't do it that way. Gonna have to share whole screen.
Well, while you're setting that up, I'll just end with that's my like if I had
Okay.
expertise in anything, like
I'm ready. Is it showing?
Oh.
Yeah. You won't get to see the whole lyrics because I'm not here to scroll for you, but either way, they're pretty easy to pick up on. So, okay, I'm going to the bathroom. You hear it?
Yep.
Did you hear it for a second anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
You walked in with your paperback scars, talking like you travel worlds beyond the stars. You don't understand, I've seen both sides, but your dark years were sneaking beers and teenage fights. Now you're preaching from a pedestal online. You think to send us some rebellious crime. You say you know exactly how we think, but your whole testimony's hanging by a string. You think doubt was just a phase, but curiosity's a craze. Now you weaponize your past to make every question sound so bad. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. Really, 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 really. You confuse skepticism with hating rules, like every atheist is just a bit of fool. But asking questions is immortal decay. Growing up doesn't mean throwing thought away. Every conversation ends the same. You'll come back to God someday. Like your personal redemption arc automatically wins the argument by default. You treat nuance like a sin. Fake confidence means you always win, but your story falls apart when emotion masquerades as fact. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. I claim to dismiss your whole worldview just to take your agency away from you. I used to be an atheist, even though I don't know what it means. I used to be an atheist, but really I was just a rebellious teen. You say you escaped the darkness, but never learned what disbelief was. Shadowboxing paper tigers in your head, then declare the whole debate dead. Every conversation's a battle in the war, turning into the same old score. Trust me, bro, I've been there too. No, bro, you just hated curfews. You can't disagree with me because of what I used to be. You talk like your past gives immunity from criticism and scrutiny. I used to be an atheist. That line's getting old and thin. You weren't looking for the truth back then, and now you just can't comprehend. Yeah, you call it testimony, but it sounds like revisionist history.
I can dig it. That was good.
What do you think?
I like it. Like I just
The
said,
banger.
My little,
like
my
I just
little
said,
nod to Lincoln Park.
yeah, that was nice. You kind of tell the Chester style voice going on there. Yeah, I was like I was saying in the chat, like you should have a knack for this, right? Like like so much of music now is focused on the lyrics and the poetry and the Shakespearean nature of how you can craft a verse, and you've got a lot of linguistic skills that should give you a somewhat of an advantage in that realm, right?
Yeah, I don't let AI write the lyrics for me. Those
There
are
you
all
go.
mine.
Exactly. That's why
So,
the songs are good, is because the lyrics come off as not put together by an idiot or by a computer trying to figure out what
yeah.
atheism is, and not actually knowing, because that's not how AI works. God damn it. That's another discussion I think we could have, with a couple different people. We could get some people to start talking about AI up here. Mike would be a great person for that. If we want
Yeah,
to get
I've had a few songs where it's like I didn't quite know what to put, so I'll let AI add in some lyrics, and it, like with the Nobody on Fire song, I don't know shit about Resident Evil, so I kind of like just let that, put in what lyrics I had and said, here, you can add to these. Just add a Resident Evil theme to it. And I still didn't understand half of it. So I still end up having to look it all up, and you know, it's just I don't know. I don't like the way AI does lyrics. They don't generally make sense. So yeah.
Yeah, it's the AI is a tricky one. It depends on how you're prompting it, right? If you make a very, very descript prompt, it can be good at it, but if you go too long, it's going to over token it. It's a whole
Yeah.
thing as how to make AI work well. I was
Yeah.
talking to my buddy today about AI right now.
I prefer to just write my own, and I'll put, because they have a whole section in Suno where you can put in your own lyrics, and
Yeah.
then it'll just add the music and the, all the stuff. And I have zero talent and no ear for the musical part of it. So I put in my own lyrics and say, here, do something cool with that, make it sound like this band, and then I just keep hitting create until it drops on one that I like. That's all.
Right.
That's
Well,
why
and that's
I
where
don't get people like Breakfast Tacos who he legit says he thinks he's an artist for making these songs. And I'm like, that's a fucking stretch, dude. Because if I can do it, there's no artist
there's
in
a
me.
debate to be
And
had there, I think.
I don't think so. I really don't. It's like,
Well,
no.
okay, well, let me ask you.
I cannot be considered an artist by any stretch of the imagination, because I clicked the button enough to where I got something catchy one time, That's ridiculous,
So the
You
first
wanna give me my
question,
flowers for the lyrics that I wrote by myself? Okay, fine, I'll take that because I did that. But
right?
absolutely no way in hell.
I I hear you. I hear you. No, no, no. Like
So,
and this goes back. Okay, so
hey,
for
Mallard,
what is
how you
Hey,
doing?
hey,
I'm alive, so I'm doing good.
Oh, well,
my my first question, of course, would be what is art, right? Because that in and of itself is a nebulous thing. So being an artist is, you're crafting in a medium, right? So
mhm.
in a sense, right? That's like a loose where I'd start with. But like historically though, um
Arpy came back,
Yeah,
and
can I do excuse me.
I'm looking at the visualizer. What is that for?
Yeah, can I do some art at you while you're talking about what art is?
Yes,
art
please
art
do some
me.
art at me.
Art at me.
Is that like Blitz's? Well, once you do science to it, so yes,
Um
do art to it.
make it art. Um but like you look historically, like where hip hop came from.
You
Hip
like?
hop
Hold on
came
a second,
from
Arpy. Did you like my Linkin
oh
Park
wow.
song?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you are arting at me. That's cool looking.
Yes, I think Harpy's arting at all of us now.
I'm arted.
Oh, that's neat. What are you using for that?
It's a fork of Milk Drop. A lot of people who used Winamp back in the day will kind of recognize
yeah.
some of the
Yeah.
similarities. But I'm using that same engine, but I'm able to inject my own sprites. So that's why I asked for the async logo earlier. I was working on this.
Did you ever see Electric Sheep?
Okay, I gave you the round.
Yeah,
I
Electric
gave you
Sheep is great.
the trimmed one, the round one, and then the original square one, right?
Yeah. I think I have some good things to go off of right now.
Okay. That's pretty much everything that I have.
That's cool. Yeah, it totally reminds me of the Winamp visualizer.
I had Winamp.
It really whips the llama's ass.
I used Electric Sheep for forever. I stopped using screensavers because monitors don't need them anymore. So. Or just turn it off. But no, when you look at like the origins of hip hop, that was literally the rearrangement of technology that was available into a way of making music and telling a story, right? I don't see AI as really different from that. I think the problem with it is the harm to humans doing the same thing, right? I think that's where because that it's a commercial thing that their source of income is going to be hurt by commercial interests having a cheaper option. So I mean, I still like if you make a good song, it's a good song, right? Like I can't help it, right? And that can be either by the lyrics or it can be by, you know,
I agree. A good song's a good song, but I don't think you can claim that you made it if AI made it, you know?
you told it what to do. Could anyone have done it? Sure, but you did it. Look at Red, Green,
But
Blue.
it was
What is that? What is
trained
that one
off.
painting? Right? Like it's just the stupidest painting. It's like 3 colors, and it's like,
I don't
okay,
know though,
it's
dude.
considered
I
art
don't
though.
think that
You got to consider what it's trained on
I
and
I don't
who holds the
yeah,
copyright to
it's
that.
yeah,
Okay,
I mean it's trained on, millions of files that
just like
what
code is.
nobody put it like really succinctly in our
No, that's exactly the problem. It is
in our
ripping off the
thread.
existing artists.
Yeah, it's
And that is the problem with it. But like the creation itself, I don't know. If it
yeah,
was
it is.
if AI came out as an open source tool, it still would have been the same thing. You'd still have to get all of that. If it was only trained via open source material, like you fed it the notes of every instrument and then told it to make music with that, right?
Uh, he shouldn't be attacking the critters.
The foundation
So he
model.
talks. Yeah. Doesn't really want to associate if he's going to keep talking about dumb shit like AI music being used. He talks about it like he's the artist making the music instead of commanding AI to scrape soundscapes. There you go. That's the word. That's the phrase I was looking for. To scrape soundscapes, which is what AI is doing, you know? because it's not just creating the shit out of nowhere. It's
Well, what
it's
AI is
scraping
doing with music,
it's scraping already created soundscapes to create to give you what you're asking for, you know?
My counter to that would be, isn't that how all music's been kind of evolved? Hasn't like it all been lifted from somebody else before them? Is there? I mean,
No, not necessarily, no.
it's always find a
there's
band that can't name
derivation,
their influences,
inspiration.
right? Right, inspiration, sure, but
But
yeah,
AI
it's
isn't
not the
just
same. It's not the
using
same as exact copying for sure. They're
yeah,
not
AI
with the
isn't
entire
using the
style.
Beatles as inspiration. They're, you know,
Straight lifting
they're straight up
riffs. Yeah,
lifting the stems out of these files, you
yeah,
know?
yeah.
And
No, you can
and
hear
that
it,
doesn't make
right?
you an artist because you knew which two bands you wanted to put their sounds
you
together.
knew which good artist to pull from.
Yeah, that doesn't make you an artist.
I'm
No.
gonna lower the resolution, see if that gets a smoother video.
So
Get us back on the dinosaur topic for one moment. Dinosaurs were subterranean. That's why all their bones are underground. And they wouldn't be on the ark because they're underneath the ground.
okay.
The only problem is moles.
Mm. Look at that. We got more people watching now than Tacos does. Oh shit, he's got deck on. Fuck that.
Maybe
He
the
can have
moles helped
him.
the kangaroos get to Australia after the flood.
They dug a
That's
big
one
hole.
thing.
Yep.
If a guy named Deck ever wants to come up and talk, well, I guess if you guys want to talk to him, go ahead, but I don't ever want to speak to that fucker again. He's gross.
Did you say his name was Deck?
Deck. D-E-C-K.
Yeah, he sounds like a deckhead.
Yeah. He tries to convince people that God is real, and because he helped Deck get his life together after he, I don't know, had too much to drink one night and killed a lady in a car accident. But just the fact that he didn't have to do all that time in prison proves that God's real and loves him. And
Yikes.
he likes to talk about how, you know, just all kinds of like horrible shit. Like, you know, men of a certain age, which by that he meant millennials, are obligated to keep the birth rate going, and that women that are feminists obviously aren't helpful in that regard. So,
Good sign.
he's a
Little
complete piece of shit.
sexism in there, you know. Just that's
He's a
good.
complete piece of shit. He already sucked without the fucking sexism, but of course, you know, he had to fucking throw that in there anyway. And I think I spent
Wow.
like $100 with keeping a bounty on him to keep him away from tacos. But yeah, now that I'm no longer there, apparently means nothing. So apparently he's allowed back now.
We lost Arby.
Did we?
They vanished.
We'll never lose Arpy. Never lose Arpy. So.
Oh, he was fixing the resolution. He was going to bring that back up. Oh, they. Sorry.
The dental bigotry. It's so bad. I do it all the time. Like, fuck. Just yell at myself in my own head for a minute.
Yep.
Alright.
I'll kick
That
my
is
own
pixels,
ass.
right? Oh, from Liar Liar. I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
No, that sounds really weird to take, beating a charge as evidence for higher power. That's
It's interesting.
Well, he didn't actually beat the charge, but he. Oh, it's so self-centered the way he went about it. Like, the woman's or the man's wife, I guess he tried to apologize to her to make amends, and she didn't want anything to do with it. And but Deck, see, he needed her to forgive him. So he prayed that this woman would come around and give him the absolution that he was craving, because after you killed her husband, of course it's all about you, right?
Yeah,
you're
that's
you're the you're the one with the feelings that we all need to make sure is doing okay. Fuck
got to
you.
make sure you got that forgiveness, right? Someone's not going to be holding something against you for the horrible thing that you did.
I don't know, man. It feels like something that, like, no matter what you do, you'll never truly make amends for, and you should be like trying to nonetheless strive to helping them in any way you can. You fucked up that bad.
Yeah, there's got to be some level of internalizing that to the point where, like, crossing the bridge of justifying living with yourself, right? I think there's some things that, like, even if it was an accident, if I did something, to what degree, I don't know, right? Like something horrible enough, I could probably have a real hard time going on, right?
I think I think that a lot of people kind of good night, Owie. Have a good weekend, dude. I think there's a certain level that people get to, and like they can't admit certain things to themselves. It's like even something stupid like I've never kept guns in the house, and it's not because I had kids, which I did, but or my husband has a bunch of guns, but he keeps them in a safe at his dad's house, because there aren't a whole lot of people that like people like me. I know I have anger issues, and I really shouldn't have access to guns. I shouldn't. But a lot of people can't admit shit like that to themselves. You know what I mean?
Oh
They
yeah.
just can't. That's a hard one to admit. I get it. It's but then there are other things like this guy. It was so important to him that he be forgiven. You know, it's like, well, isn't that between you and your God? But no, apparently he demanded forgiveness from this lady whose husband he killed. And like, all right, but you're not, you're not going to get any sympathy from me.
And like, if I were to kill someone, it'd be like, I would never make amends. I would never even ask for forgiveness. But
I
every
don't
day
think
I'll
I
be
would
giving
either.
them.
Yep.
Every day I'll be like giving my best to try to make amends to them in some way or another. Even if they want no contact, it's basically, okay, is there a charity you would like me to give to? And I'll give a portion of my paycheck every month to them, no matter what. It's like, you can't make amends for that.
That's more than that too. It's time, you know.
Yeah, that's just saying, like, even if they will never want to see me, I have to do something.
Here's the thing, right? Like, before you came up here, I was talking about going fast on bikes and everything, and like it's not interesting to anyone typically, but it's something I'm really passionate about. And when you take someone's light like that, you take that passion out, right? There's a whole bunch of people that hurts. Like,
oh yeah,
that person could have been a big part of another community that they were very, very helpful in, and now they're gone, right? There's just, how do you replace that? You can't. You have to, like,
you can't, yeah. But nonetheless, you have to do something
you
because
have to.
otherwise you're a dickhead.
Well, otherwise, how could you sleep? I think
Yeah.
that's the problem, right? Like, at the end of the truly, and I hate this saying, but I think this is where it applies best. At the end of the day, you have to be able to sleep at night. I think I finally found where I can use that saying and actually have it not, like, grate on my nerves.
Yeah. I mean, and fucking Mallard is a fucking kid and he gets it.
Yeah.
You know? I don't mean anything insulting by that.
I know what you mean. It's like,
How old are you,
life is
brother?
the only thing we really have. And to lose it is the worst thing that can happen to someone.
What'd you say, Ray?
Oh, I was just asking him how old he is.
Oh, 22.
Okay.
So
Yeah, holy cow.
kid.
Good on you.
You know? But meanwhile, Deck is like close to 40, I think, and he's, ugh. And because he deserves this absolution, he also deserves the perfect woman who, has never been with, been in another serious relationship, doesn't have any kids, has like 0 body count, and like he thinks he deserves this,
Oh boy. I mean,
Yeah,
unless
exactly.
unless he's got a lab where he's building this thing. Yeah, that's. Whew.
Oh, did Andy leave? My bad, Andy. Good night.
Oh.
See you tomorrow, dude. Don't forget to look for us after Unapologetic tomorrow. We'll be going live for some more unapologetic reactions. So.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
a
no.
whole.
I don't even
Huh?
know, like, truly what I would think in that situation. I just know, like, I will never make amends in that situation. Not even to myself. I would probably never truly sleep again, knowing that circumstance.
Depends who it was.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't
Well,
either, but I
true,
also,
but
I also wouldn't feel like I'm entitled to it either, though. It's like Dak, he believed he was entitled to that kind of absolution from anyone who asked for it because, like, I don't know, someone in his like group therapy told him that, like, or his pastor did or something, and I don't agree with that at all.
I won't give away the location or the name of the charity I've helped a lot with like my family and all that, but we helped animals that have either lost their owners or were in a very abusive situation in some way or another. A lot of those owners, they've died, and that's why we
Uh-huh.
get the dogs, and we can see that even the dog is traumatized. I've helped these
Yeah.
dogs like have to repair themselves. They've seen their owners die in front of them. It's like they don't even recover.
Right.
Yeah, we get after wildfires, we get a lot of animals like that around here that all of a sudden the shelters are just like overflowing with animals of all kinds whose owners just died in a rash of wildfires that we have in California. And it's nuts.
Yeah, but when you see the effects of trauma on something like a dog, right? And just us being animals and like the impact that has on them. Think about some of these people you don't know what's happened to them in their past, right? They're probably not going to tell you, right? It may be a secret that they're not even, you know, confront, right? They're not ready to. How that can shape the rest of your thinking about things is exactly what leads people down the path to the mysticism and magic for an answer, or the hope that there's something, to make up for it at the end, right? It's very comforting to have that there. And you just need someone to sell it to you and package it all up nicely.
That's why they sell it to you when you're desperate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The need to cope from trauma is real. I mean, no lie. Keeping the secret for 30 years sucks. It changes how you interact with people.
Yeah.
But breaking through it is so fantastic. I mean, just to get past it on some way, to be able to cope with those things. And I think if you the people who cling to the faith for that kind of protection are missing that overall great feeling of actually dealing with that situation, if that makes any sense.
I think it's kind of like escapism, just scapegoat style, where it's like, not my fault anymore. Something else now. I just can't put my brain in that frame of mind. It's just like, no, it's will always be my fault.
Yeah. The other option is just excessive escapism.
Welcome back in, RP.
Yeah, thanks. I think the video is running a lot more smooth. The lower resolutions allowing for less choppiness.
What'd you drop it down to?
Just 720.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I forgot to go to the store again today.
Oops.
I'll run out what you need.
Hmm?
I'll make it run what you need.
I need a box of cake mix. Spice cake, in fact.
I got brownie mix. It'll take me a while to get you that brownie mix, but
And just fax it to her.
Oh, I've got brownie mix because I've decided I'm gonna make a chocolate cake, but I'm gonna make it out of brownie mix.
my type of cake right there. Fucking
There you
love
go.
brownies.
And we're gonna see how that works. And then I also am gonna make a spice cake I'm making my own apple pie filling to go in it. And so I'm gonna cut out the whole middle and just fill it full of apple pie filling or cinnamon apples, whatever you want to call it. And then kind of replace the top and just cover it with cream cheese frosting.
Apparently have fudge covered brownies.
Oh, that sounds so good.
So, and then the chocolate one is going to be one layer of brownie, like the cake like brownies, you know? And then I'm going to put cherry pie filling as a filling for that one. And then another layer of walnut brownies.
Sounds like a lot of brownies. I'm here for it.
With chocolate fudge frosting and then some more cherry pie filling on top of it. Yeah, it's a shit ton of sugar, but
You go wrong. There's a lot of sugar and a lot of fat, you know? Just good to go.
hmm? You just need to figure out what these max 10 megabytes. $1280 by 720. That's pixels, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I can figure out how to make my own overlays then. As long as okay. File. New. Let's call it overlay template. So overlay template and what did we say those were? 1280 by 720. Okay. Pixels by 720 pixels. Transparent background. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. And save as 26 SL by template. Okay. There. Now theoretically I can just make the topics and
Ray, you probably know the struggle. I finally got a game to work after like troubleshooting it for hours.
What was the game? And what
Forza
was the
6.
problem? Oh,
I don't even know what the problem is. I'm still trying to figure out the problem. I just finally got it working, and I don't know what solution made it work again.
I hate that.
And I'm just like sitting there. I literally spent hours trying to diagnose this problem. I know so much about the error codes about this game now. I will never know about the error codes. Like, I will never use this knowledge for anything. But it's like, well, what made it work? Well, just what?
is it Forza 6 like fresh out, right?
It's fresh out.
Yeah. I suppose you did all the usual culprits. You've updated your video drivers.
I did all that. I even so I updated my video drivers. They were working for a while, and then I was like, okay, the new drivers update came out, so I did it. You know, being proper and all that. The errors happening. I'm like, maybe it's the drivers now. Maybe the new drivers suck. So I rolled back the drivers. Nope, that's not the issue. Kept working. I was like, okay, maybe it's the file. Like, it corrupted. Let me check and make sure. Nope.
Off of
I
Steam.
checked all that. Yeah, Steam, and you know, you have to do verified files. I was like, maybe it still didn't like perfectly check it for some reason, right? So I'm just gonna completely delete it, fresh download. Nope, still didn't work. All right. What's next to troubleshoot here? Let's change what file it's on, like what hard drive I have it on. Nope, that's not the problem. Actually, it's not hard drive, it's an SSD. Be pedantic about myself. It's like fuck. Which one is it? What is the problem here? Kept going. I was about to go steal my friend's PC and put my SSD into their PC to test it out. Like,
Holy
I just
cow.
can't figure that out. Can't figure it out. I looked at all the recommendations. Like, none of this works. There's no overlays on. There's nothing on. It is safe boot. Everything still wouldn't work. What is going on? And it just started working all of a sudden.
Mm.
I didn't even try anything this last time. I'm just gonna hope, and it worked.
Well, that's atypical for computers, but all right.
It was a
That can throw us in the
nightmare.
mouth.
There's no updates that happened. Nothing happened. It just started working.
Yeah, smile and walk away. Go
Could have
back to
been like a
troubleshooting.
caching issue.
I did. I went through all the caching issues. There's nothing that popped up to tell me what happened.
Anti-cheat, maybe.
Not even that. Because it would let me into the game to a certain point and then it'll break.
How was it breaking? Straight crash the desktop, blue screen, error
Straight
message?
crash the desktop. It'll give me a split second warning saying basically unknown error. That's basically all the error code said. I was like, great.
What the Windows logs have?
It told me nothing. It literally, I can't remember what it said. It just gave me no information for actually diagnosing the problem.
Just a generic crash, probably.
Yeah. It was great. It just kept doing this problem. Hours trying to fix it, and it just fixed itself.
So I don't know how many people do this, but like, don't get a game on launch. I mean,
I know, but Forza, and I like the Forza games.
No, I'm with you. Just suck it up. Let other people beta test it.
I know.
It's not ready yet.
It's not.
I know. I figured it's
Those
fine.
days are long
I have a
gone.
good PC. I figured it's fine. The worst is like a memory leak, and my PC is strong enough for all that. But no, no.
So my buddy's game's coming out. I think he said November, maybe. And yeah, it took a year to make and cost about $6 or $7 million. Right? It's a lot of work, and they're never ready on launch because you can't. The hardware is so diverse
It's
out there.
kind of like viruses and like doing shots and all that. Trying to protect people from certain diseases. There's only so many people you can test. Only so much hardware you can test.
Yeah, exactly. It's your configuration is not one that's on their test lab or in their emulation suite. So
it's the benefit of like Xboxes and PlayStations is that they're all basically the same.
That reminds
Not
me
so much on PCs.
The same guy. I remember when he was like he got his first like real job at a game company as a programmer, and he had to port Command and Conquer, I think, from the PlayStation to the Xbox.
Oh.
And that's when that's when like all my friends got together and said, "Oh, you can't Google for that." Right?
Yeah.
Like all of our jobs were pretty much we were sophisticated interfaces to Google, right? That's how we would describe ourselves. And then he got that project and we're like, "Oh, you're the real
Good
deal,
luck,
dude."
bud.
Right?
Can't help you on that one.
You're on your own. Yeah.
It's honestly, I feel like your best solution is just kind of emailing Xbox saying, "Hey, any tips?"
No, he had a PlayStation dev unit and an Xbox dev unit, and he had to make the Xbox just work exactly like I don't know. It's porting, right? Like it's all there, but you have to completely write it for a completely different architecture. So it's a heavy lift, but no, he's smart, right? Like he figured it out.
Oh, that's a nightmare. I refuse to do anything that's going to be related to porting.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's it's that entry level gig that proves you got the chops, right?
Yeah.
So it enabled him to move up, and then like he was the lead UI developer for Civ 5, the UI for Civ 5 anyway. Yeah. So that's another feather in the cap, and then he took a bunch of people from Sid Meier's team and started his own company. And like some really, really heavy hitters too. Plus he's got his own engine, which is also not an easy thing to have.
No, it also to make certain things harder because now again, no Google for your own engine.
Well, that's what like exactly what I described, it is the problem with it, right? Like he's got this amazing engine, but like any engine, you need the right mechanics to keep that thing purring, right? So that's the dev team that he has, right? They know how to make that engine sing. So they just need money is the problem at this point. They don't know what the return is going to be for their upcoming release. So
the hard part about like any game, dev of any sort really is money.
Yep.
Even like the bigger ones like EA, even they struggle with money.
But they're at the point now where the because they've had to lay so many people off to keep things afloat, that it's so streamlined
Yep.
right now. And what he was talking about with for him, the benefit is how AI helps them as a force multiplier, right? It can't do everything, but it can really make the things that they need to do more efficient to get done. So
Well, especially when you're in the earlier, like,
yeah,
pre-beta stages where
yeah. So
it's really just
like,
trying to get things rolling.
yeah, well, with the team they've got now, they could turn out a title in a year, right? They
And that's pretty good for
what did he
basically
say?
any gaming industry.
He could have you an isometric, like like if you want to do like an isometric type of game, he could have you a rough demo in a day, right? But then to get everything polished and fancy and right, a year. So that's the gaming industry. That's a crazy job to be in, and to have it go under, to have something like that fail is it. I feel for the guy, right? Like, to try to keep something like that going, but at the same time, I got to remind him, not everybody gets to do their dream job for 13 years, right?
Mhm.
Like, and actually that made him feel kind of good about the situation, right? Because he was kind of lamenting the whole thing, and like, yeah, hey, wait a second. No one I know has done what they've wanted to, like, their dream job for 13 years, right? That's, yeah, he can't be down about it, right? He is, but like, it's getting harder to be when he thinks about it. So that's
Yeah.
good.
Kind of a rude comment to the game industry, but it's also gaming is being a lot more streamlined in a lot of ways, and I kind of blame it on AI. You need to be more streamlined for that because it's getting cheaper in certain areas. But like friend swap games,
Yeah.
where they were never meant to be good, really.
Right. Well, and now the mobile gaming thing has just overwhelmed it.
Oh yeah, they've been the cash cow for a good minute now, and
well, one of his problems was he got together with Microsoft, and that ended up not being great. But
Microsoft not doing the best practices? No way.
yeah, it's a business thing, so it's a whole complex story that
I say this when I'm on Windows 11. Windows 11 is fucking half slop. You know how often I need to restart my PC before I would actually need to restart it just to make sure my home button works properly?
Well, didn't Microsoft Excel have a flight simulator in it for the longest time?
I think it
Yeah,
did.
you don't get to the top of any industry without doing some shady shit. I
Oh, no.
don't think it's
Yeah.
possible.
They step on necks for their bottom line.
Yep.
In this
And
case,
they won't have any remorse about it.
oh, no. They'll find some way to blame somebody else, or just move on, say sorry, and not mean it.
Pretty much. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think the problem was with Microsoft deal was that Aura, the game that they released most recently,
18.
it got released in bundles with like Xboxes, so it was pretty much being given away, so nobody took the time to buy it if you could get it with a bundle of other things. So
I would say they've been doing a little bit better on that front recently, but they're still not good. They still fuck people over.
Yeah. Well, they realized. I hope they realized, because of what they did to Oxide, because that was not cool at all. Because when the conversation started, they were stoked. They were really excited. They saw what But he sees in that engine, it's amazing what it can do.
What's Oxide? Is that your friend's app that they had?
No, that's his company,
Oh.
Oxide Games.
Okay, so yes, is your answer now. It was your friend's thing that they fucked up, right?
Yes. Yeah, they made a
I was asking.
civilization style game called Ara History Untold. And I really liked it. It's not even my style of game.
Oh, I remember you telling me. You showed me that in the
Yeah.
Dark Brandon server that one night. Yeah.
Yeah. Game is just chock full of history. Like that was my joke to him about it. Like you call the game History Untold, and it's just like it's so educational. There's so much history in that game. Because as you get to the different points of civilization, right? Like it says,
Yeah.
hey, here's what these other civilizations did in that period. What do you want to do, right? So you get to
We
like
had
write your own path.
I think we ended up getting into an argument about whether or not it should be called History Untold or not. 'Cause
That sounds like something I'd argue about.
me
Sounds
too.
just about my level of stupid to argue about.
Yep, mine too.
Perfect amount of stupid.
I didn't have
Well-
anything to say about the game, so it's like, well, I mean, technically, if history has been told, it's no longer untold. Let's talk about that for 3 hours.
Well, the bitter irony is if nobody bought the game, it remained like it remains untold, which is the sad part.
It'll be told just to no audience.
Yeah, tiny audience of a lot. I think it did okay in the reviews. I don't want to look at them because people are monsters.
History unlistened to,
That's
unheeded.
so, yeah. It's pretty much an actual reflection of our society.
History
God.
ignored.
This is
There you
this is
go.
crossing into levels that I didn't really want to. This is making me think about the now times and the timeline we're in, and yeah, it's kind of where we're at.
Yeah.
What is history if not a repeating circus?
That's why like Mike's so much fun to talk to when you get into history stuff and you start talking about like revolution and some of the things the French did and things like that back in the day. I mean, he's
The
so
30
now-
civil wars the French did.
Yeah. Well, the resistance during World War II.
Oh, that was some really good history right there.
Date,
Yeah.
aren't those the health food? Like the GNC kind of stuff where you candy bars for guys who weren't working out, shit like that. Or is it more like a vegan thing? And hi, Resist. I don't think I've said hello yet. And Anani's here.
If only Linux was usable
I said hi,
for
and he's
more.
like, I'm out of here. Well, fuck you too, Resist. I'm just kidding. Go to bed.
Yeah, I don't mean to derail into off-topic conversations. Like I said, I don't I don't know why I'm up here.
That's good. I don't think
know
we
what I'm
actually.
doing.
I don't think we have anything on topic right now, anyway. So,
That's fair. We have had some good arguments. So I remember the one we had like the gender disagreement. I think we had at one point.
that's weird.
That was kind of fun.
How come I'm up there twice?
Oh, that's a good question.
YouTube
Cannot
has
kick
started
host
cloning.
camera. But I am the host. Okay.
Do you need me to try try something?
Huh?
Do you need me
I
to
don't
try
know. I'm
something?
wondering where the second instance of async came from. Because I didn't do it.
Yeah, I can't kick either instance. So you're like doubled up on the host account.
Do you have the button at the bottom, the pink button with the X that says end stream?
No.
Weird. Alright.
I wish Linux worked with more softwares. I need it too.
Just run wine.
I could go into the other Linux versions.
No,
I've
I
been
mean,
using Ubuntu.
I mean, wine.
It,
Windows is not wine
yeah,
is not an emulator. Sorry.
yeah.
That runs most every app that runs in Windows. I don't know if they have one for Mac, but Mac's just BSD based. So, oh yeah, no, they do some funky shit with that. You're not going to get that. They've got that pretty well customized.
I do run Linux on my computer, sort of. My own emulator for it.
It's nice to have one around for various tasks that you want to set up as services and ignore.
That's essentially what it's for. But I also have my Troll USB stick. It has a bootable version of Linux on it, and so I just plug into someone's computer and can mess with it. It's great. So nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have a second USB stick. Can do it's a rubber ducky. So I can control it. Great.
So you're talking about making some AI things. Do you want to make a chatbot for a website?
I mean, no, because I got other shit that I need to be making that I've been putting off.
I'm trying to leverage someone who already has the knowledge so I don't have to go learn it. Just being
See, the
lazy.
problem is I have knowledge, but it's basically all self-taught knowledge. And so it's janky knowledge.
Oh, actually.
And I am not good when it comes to web development.
Oh, I know web developers. It's the AI chatbot aspect of it that I don't know. I know someone who does those too, but I don't want to bother her with this, and I'm afraid I'd have to pay her, and I can't afford her. So,
Oh, money.
yeah. No, I've worked in like the e-commerce world, so like I know a bunch of web developers from that, and just from
What
people
is
that grew from
going
high school.
on?
But the chatbot thing is a little harder to put together and have it be effective, right? There's a
And
goal
have it
in
be
mind.
effective is the hard part.
This is
Yeah.
insanity. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
What's insane?
Because I've been talking to you guys for like 5 minutes and no one can hear me.
Oh.
Well,
We just
I saw
started
you
hearing
like
a couple
leave and
seconds
come
ago.
back.
Yeah, because nobody could hear me, and then as soon as I turned my camera on, it opened a whole new instance of async.
When in doubt,
Oh,
Weird.
restart it.
And it won't let me. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
It's our stream now. We own it. Just the two of us. Oh, now there's RP. Just the three of us.
just the three of us.
Oh, always lurking.
Always there.
I sandbox my system way too much, and I end up crashing like every other time I try to compile something new.
Fun.
Yeah.
I have a little bit of
It's been working
sandboxing
out.
going on, but not a whole lot. Some areas I can do a lot better in. I know it.
There we go. Finally got this to work again.
Good night, JR.
Yeah, good night, JR. And good morning, Nick, too. Hey, Gretchen, let me know if you're figuring out things in the background. Because I see the two instances still there in the queue.
Here's my problem right now. I have so much curiosity about how these things work, how like all these systems are tied together and everything.
Yeah, I'm still there twice. I don't know why. And can you even hear me?
We can hear
we
you.
can hear now.
And it won't let me kick the other one because
Yeah, it's
technically
really
we're
weird.
both.
We just need one more version here of you, Gretchen. And then we have the Trinity, right?
It's self-sustaining.
It's gonna be the surefire sign to the end of the world. There's fucking three of Gretchen. Run! RP, what do you need for this video?
What
Are
do
you
you mean?
making a song to go? Are you making a song to go along with it, or what?
No, this is like all reactive, like to things right now. Like when you guys talk, the
Mhm.
visual actually reacts to it. I'm running a fast Fourier transform through it.
Oh. Boom. Boom.
Oh,
That's
sure
fun.
enough. It's on like a little bit of a delay, but
Well, yeah, it's got to compute
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
somehow.
our sound has to send to
Post-process.
it, and then it has to process it, and then have to send it back to us. Bit of time delay.
Yeah, Nectu, there's two of me. I can't figure out how to get rid of the other one.
Highlander rules.
Absolutely. There can be only one.
That's a fun double entendre too, because it both.
If you see three of me, head for high ground immediately, because no one's going to survive that.
Yeah, you can't make an arc to stop that flood.
No. Three Gretchens is just too many Gretchens. Where's my lighter? There
But if you get 5, can you make like a Voltron Gretchen?
I don't know. I really don't know. I wouldn't think anybody would be dumb enough to try and put 5 Gretchens in the same place at the same time.
Yeah, when does it become Skynet?
But I mean, we do have Trump as president, so who knows? All bets are off.
Well, that's where you put the 5 Gretchens, just in front of the White House.
And then, if we do have, 5 Gretchens and it turns out to be Skynet, then whose side am I on? Because I do look a fair bit like Linda Hamilton.
Oh yeah.
Skynet was a cybersecurity program, so I feel like,
I don't want
that
anything
whole
to do with
Intel
it.
life.
I don't want anything to do with it.
I'm just wondering who thought it was a good idea to plug an AI into a cybersecurity program? Who thought that was smart?
So, when you were streaming the Terrence Howard nightmare the other night, I
Oh God.
I was literally writing a report, listening in, right? And I just felt myself like getting just like
Losing brain
feeling.
cells.
It was getting so hard to like use words, right? Like I was so struggling at one point. It's like this is all Terrence Howard's fault, right? Oh,
It's honestly kind of a skill to just feel like you're losing brain cells listening to someone talk.
It really does. Yeah. Because the problem is, right? Like I think you're trying to make sense of something that is incoherent, right? And there's
you're trying to understand the understandable. It's just nothing works.
Right. And if someone did understand it, you would feel like an idiot. They did an questions. They gave the other half of the room other questions, and one set was really easy, the other set was really hard. And like they said, okay, when you
put the same question.
Yes, that's what they thought. They thought it was the same. They were the same questions, right? So one half of the room would like get these easy questions.
Didn't you put that video up for us to watch?
Was it? You guys that I saw that with?
Veritasium video.
Might have been. I don't know. It was just fascinating though, the reaction that people had to that. Like that sense of, oh my God, I'm an idiot because these people got it so quickly and I don't understand any of this, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it was on this channel.
Yeah, me either. It
might have been in Discord, but Maybe it was you. I don't know. I don't remember.
Me either.
We got
Time
so
on the
many
computer.
Discord VC conversations and live stream conversations, and yeah, they all kind of bleed together after a while, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
Totally forgot where I was going with that though. So yeah. The
The losing
elevation.
brain cells.
Oh, the losing the brain cells, right. Oh god. The stress of it, like the problem I was having was like the I have to this port has to go to a dean, right? It's somebody who is like certifiably not an idiot. So I'm just like listening to Terrence Howard writing a report to someone who has to go to like somebody who's smart. I'm thinking, oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. Like none of these sentences are gonna be coherent. They're just gonna be like modeled after what I'm listening to. Oh, I reread it at the end. I think it's okay, but I mean, it has to be okay. I'm not getting graded on it. It's oh.
Terrence Howard is a true individual. That's all I can say about that.
Just he is.
He is. That's all you need to say about it.
Just is. Yep.
I'm still fascinated by the 1 × 1 = 2. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Don't
It's just
stop right there. It doesn't.
it's like the problem is I like to try to put my mind.
It.
Yeah. I try to put my mind into like other people's mindset, and it doesn't work. No matter how I put my brain into that mindset, it just doesn't work.
All right, I'll share this one with you. Gretchen might hate me for it, but that AI person that I was referring to that I'd have to pay a bunch of money to, she has her master's degree in statistics, and I asked her like when she was getting that, like that's a really hard field of math, right? Did it like break you? Were you just sitting there like I don't get any of this because so deep in the math, right? And she did actually say, yeah, there was a point where I was really questioning whether 2 + 2 = 4. And I was like, okay, right? Like
Who, the lady that made the video?
Hmm?
The lady that made the video?
No. My niece,
Mm.
who has a master's degree in statistics and is very good at math, but like in the course of that study, she was questioning whether 2 + 2 really = 4. So like I find it funny when like that's a problem
Your
that people
niece,
have.
is this a real niece or is it Michelle and Isaac's daughter?
Michelle and Isaac's daughter, yeah.
Okay.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Niece by choice instead of niece by blood.
right. Chosen family.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's when you get to that level of math, though, shit like that does actually start to break down for you. But the base understanding that you have to have that problem is not one that Terrence Howard has.
No,
That's the
not
thing that
even
makes
close.
right. That's the thing that makes me giggle about it. Is like if he really understood how math, like how like crazy it gets, it would make more sense that he was having that problem. But he's not. He's just really bad at math.
If you told me he was having that problem when he was like trying to do matrices or something like that, I'd be like, sure, I believe you.
Yeah.
But it's just 1 × 1.
Right. Well, like for her master's thesis, she had to like convert all the math functions into only addition. So she converted integral and differential math into only addition.
Oh, that's a nightmare.
Yep. And I asked her because a friend of mine was like, well, how did she deal with the exponentiation? I was like, hey, that's a good call. Like, so I asked her, and she was so polite about it. Because she knew I didn't understand enough for her to answer that question, right? Like, that was a stupid question for me to ask, essentially. But she was so nice. She just goes, I don't know how I did it, but I got an A in the class, so I did something right. Just like, don't ask me stupid shit.
That's fair. All
Yeah,
right.
right. Yeah. And she's had to give conferences on like how she does stuff and like talk to a bunch of math people about it. And also hilarious because she has high levels of anxiety, and like as a kid she couldn't place orders in a restaurant. Like we'd go out and she'd like someone had to order for her and shit because she just couldn't talk.
I feel.
You know what I mean? Right.
I feel. I know that feeling.
Yeah. Yeah. So
It's always
she's
great.
mentally-
The biggest anxiety and the reason you fuck up is because of the anxiety. No other reason.
Mhm. But the thing was, she was able to do it because she had commanding knowledge of the subject, right?
Yeah.
So when you're an authority on it, they
Gives you a
couldn't
little more
ask-
comfort.
Right. She wasn't going to get a question she couldn't answer, right? This was her math, right? So she kind of knew it inside and out. She wrote it.
Math is fun. I need to start teaching myself more math again. There's a while I was really good at it. I'm nowhere near as good anymore.
If I'm telling you, man, if you can get good at it, there's a lot of money in it. She does well. That's why she stopped at her master's, is because she can have a family and do whatever she wants right now with just that. She'll probably go back and get her doctorate at some point, but for right now, she just wants to live a nice life with her wife and have a bunch of fun, and
Fair enough.
she can. That was an awkward wedding too, because like her wife's family is very religious and they were not cool with this at all.
Oh, that's the funniest weddings though.
Oh yeah, it was really uncomfortable at times.
Oh
Like
yeah.
her father was like even probably not going to show up. Eventually he was talked into like, hey, this is your daughter. She's not, this shouldn't happen again. This is her.
Trust me, I know. My brother's gay. I fucking love my brother. Half my family is extremely religious.
Yeah, it's so
I know that feeling.
and that's where like the harm really comes from, right? Like if
Oh, yeah.
religious people wouldn't behave like that to other human beings, no harm, no foul, right? But they don't.
However,
And worse yet, they try to make other people live by it, and that's completely unacceptable. So stop it. Just
stop. Yeah.
If you want to have a higher power and belief and it gets you through the day, I don't want to take that from anybody. If you need that, right?
Yeah. Well, there's some people that legitimately need it.
Right. Like if you got over addiction because of that, okay. Like if you need that to stay clean, yes.
Fair enough.
Right.
Go for it.
But if you're also adopting all the horrible things with it,
yeah, if you're suddenly very sexist, very racist, and all that because of it,
it's like get back on the fucking smack, dude. Right? Like you're probably a lot more fun to be around when you're high, right? So
or at least change religion to like a Buddhist. Like, come on.
Find one that's not horrible. But
like
yes, everyone
make
should
up your
just
own.
Deconstructed Buddhism. Start there.
That's why, yeah.
That's another interesting one. Buddhists can be kind of authoritarian too.
Oh yeah.
This is another one that Mike was talking about. He's big into he's probably more Eastern history knowledgeable than even Western history knowledgeable in some ways, but there's a lot of extremism in Buddhism as well. It's not.
Yeah, it's not all.
It's not without their problems. Yeah, they all have them. Is the point, right?
Yep. It's just a problem that like Christianity is a lot of it.
It's
you go
so
into
dominant Well, it's
Yeah.
so in our faces, right? If you live in Western culture, that's the one that's most dominantly going to be hurting you.
It's kind of the benefit we can say about like go be a Buddhist. The people
Right.
that do, they won't know the history deep inside of it. So they're like, yeah, that means vague God belief and stuff like that. That's
Well,
basically their knowledge.
they're also not going to be immersed in other Buddhist societies, right?
Yeah.
Where the differences in beliefs start to evolve and erupt and cause conflict. Or like orthodoxy, right? Like that's another dangerous one. I mean, not that the little curly hair thing isn't neat, and I don't know. Ben Shapiro sure seems to be riding all he can out of that little beanie. It's just
Do you mean Tim Pool?
who?
Are you talking about Ben Shapiro like acting under the guise of his religion, or
Yeah.
beanie?
Just
I just
making
thought
it
Tim
like
Pool,
what's that hat called? Is that what that's called?
a yarmulke.
The yarmulke, right. That thing he constantly seems to wear. Like it's not even a functional piece. Like I get like a necklace, but that's just you're just
It's
wearing
if
it
I
on
remember
your
right,
sleeve for attention, right? I'm sure there's other meaning to it. I don't know, but because I'm horribly ignorant to so much of it, because
if I remember right, it's to remind them about God. Essentially, it's the whole point of it. I just call it a bald cap cover, though.
right. It just looks like a little beanie, right? I mean, that's when I initially saw the thing, that's what I thought it was, right? Like, because I didn't know what Judaism even was, but I'd seen a beanie before. So I don't know.
Oh, they put on their doll's beanie for some reason.
You just
I'm
need the
imagining you're
propeller,
thinking,
right? I mean, like I was big into laughing, so I just thought, like, why doesn't it have a propeller on it? That was my first thought when I saw it. Where's the propeller?
Oh boy.
I'm not. I mean, like I was a kid. I was a kid, right? But I didn't know. I didn't. How could I have known? I was raised Methodist and a bunch of other crap. So nobody told me that there was a bunch of other religions out there. Which is, I think, why when you start to learn how many there are, and you realize, oh, you're just this religion because you were raised here, it becomes a lot easier to like step away and be like, oh, okay.
I think Gretchen got hacked.
Oh no.
Well, she's got a second instance on the backstage. I'm not sure if the one that's up on stage with us is actually getting any sort of audio input.
I don't think it is. Or I'm talking about her YouTube comment. Her not YouTube live, whatever it's called.
I mean, if there was a second one of her up there, that would be an indication that perhaps somebody is there no two-factor on that?
Slug Racer asked if what the Howard comma was. I was just telling her, and since I didn't have any sound, but you can't probably hear this, can you?
Nope, we can.
We can hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me again? Okay. So yeah, I'm stuck with these two instances of me. So and it won't let me get rid of one of them. Either one.
It'll probably just persist until the end of the stream. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not like actually causing any trouble.
Just weird.
Mm-hmm.
Technology is like that.
I know.
It's
Best worst thing.
Oh yeah, you guys were talking about like troubleshooting for your game earlier. One of the weirdest bugs I ever had was with Battlefield 3, like back in 2012. And the only thing that was keeping Battlefield 3 from working at all on my system was whether my USB hub was plugged in or not. Like if it wasn't plugged in, like the video drivers wouldn't initiate it for some reason. But this one USB hub that like I'd used the year before in my freshman dorm was like critical for the game running for some reason.
wow.
Hmm.
That's a troubleshooting nightmare right there.
Right.
I mean, okay. Mm. Just trying to think where that USB would flow into the I/O that would impact that, except for maybe it's seeing it as a controller input, maybe possibly as a possible video. No,
I would have to hard time imagining it'll think of possible video though. It's just you told me it was a more current USB port, but
yeah,
2012.
I'd want to run a trace and just see what it was doing. That's confusing as fuck.
Like if you told me like it was a USB-C port, maybe. But like, oh, technology's weird.
Yeah. The like, if you ever looked at like why those multi-side USB things, like it's crazy that those work, that you can plug a power cable in interchangeably like that. That wasn't easy to make happen, but we're smart.
Smartest, dumbest people I ever know.
Yeah, a lot of people know something.
People are something.
And then they know a lot of nothing. Yeah, the way what he was describing is like all of the software today is like a spinning plate, right? Any change that they make is like tipping that plate, and it's just spinning there, and it'll start to wobble, and that's when you start getting problems. It's just any change, it because it's so interconnected. Like the code is so complex, and there's so many things that's intertwining with
You don't
one
even know
another.
how it's all interconnected anymore. It's like
exactly.
where does everything go?
You make a change in one seemingly innocuous place, but no, that was being used for something else way on the other side of the program. So
You thought it was, old inactive code that just sat there. Nope. Bad time to find out.
yeah, I don't know if they have that. Inactive code is something you really, well, maybe.
Well, you got retired in place,
Yeah.
Well, a lot of times it could be there just to pass a checksum from like a previous version.
Well, that was an argument I got into as well, because apparently this is old school. Processing power is now, it doesn't matter so much, but they used to not do a lot of those checks, because it would eat up a cycle.
Power. Yeah.
You for a real-time game to work, especially back before you had all the overhead and CPU power that we have now.
5 gigahertz.
Right.
But can it run Doom?
I sure hope it can.
Look at some of the things they've got Doom running on. It's pretty impressive, actually. They can run Doom on all kinds of things that shouldn't. I mean, they've got Quake 3 in a browser. You can play that in a browser now.
Doom is the most optimized game in the world.
It's pretty good.
Is it Quake 2 or 3 that has like the fast inverse square root? Like the
Oh, the strafe jumping?
no,
That
no,
thing?
the in the code
Inverse.
itself. The fast here. This might be something that like we can actually react to. Quake. Yeah, it was Quake 3. I guess let's throw this up here and learn together.
John Carmack, please don't kill us all. That's who people should be praying to right now. John Carmack, please don't kill us all.
Well, there his face is staring right back at you now.
The inverse of the square root. In 2005, game company id Software open-sourced the engine for their video game Quake 3 Arena. In that source code, fans of the game discovered an algorithm that was so ingenious it quickly became famous. And the only thing this algorithm does is calculate the inverse of a square root. If I had to write a piece of code that would calculate the inverse of a square root, this is how I would do it. Here I'm using the C programming language, the same programming language used for Quake 3. But to be fair, I wouldn't actually write the square root in there myself. People who work more closely with the C language or with CPU design have already figured out how to calculate the square root, and they provide that algorithm to us in a math.h file that we programmers can then just include in our program. So what could possibly be so interesting about the Quake 3 algorithm? How does id Software calculate inverse square roots? At first glance, it doesn't seem to make any sense. Where does this number 0x5f3759df come from? What does this have to do with taking square roots? And why is there a disgusting curse word in the second comment? In this video, I will show you how with some cool bit manipulation, you can take inverse
It's honestly
square
a
roots.
fair response.
And the algorithm that does this bears the name the fast inverse square root. First of all, why would a game engine want to calculate 1 divided by square root of x? If you want to implement physics and lighting or reflection. Looking at the code again, we can see that the beginning is pretty harmless. We are given a number called number as input, the number we're supposed to take the inverse square root of. First, with the variable I, we declare a 32-bit number. Then we declare two 32-bit decimal numbers, x2 and y. And then we store 1.5 into the variable with the obvious name 3/2. The next two lines simply copy half of the input into x2 and the whole input into y, but it's after that where the magic happens. Take a moment to look at it again. Well, the longer you look at it, the less it makes sense. And the comments on the right are not really helpful either. But they do.
It should also be kept in mind that this was written in 1998. Yeah, I think that's when Quake 3 came out.
Yeah.
And so this kind of optimization was incredibly important for people being able to play it on lower end PCs. Because like basically this allowed you to render from the CPU and not like necessarily require a dedicated GPU.
Wasn't a whole lot of good ones out there at the time.
No, I don't think
Dick
that.
all.
Yeah,
at all. Yeah.
Well, no, there were
there's like the Voodoo and
yeah, there
that was like
the
top
3D
of the
effects
market.
cards.
Do hint that there are 3 steps to this algorithm. Puzzling together these 3 steps will show us the brilliancy of this algorithm. But before we start with these 3 steps, let's first take a look at binary numbers. We said that in the first line we declare a 32-bit integer in a C programming language called a long. That means we're given 32 bits and we can represent a number with it. But I think you all know how to do that. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on, up to around 2 billion. But in the next line we declare 2 decimal numbers, in C called a float. Again, we're given 32 bits, and we have to represent a decimal number with it. How would you do that? If you and I were designing decimal numbers, this is probably one way we would do it. Just put a decimal point in the middle. In front of the decimal point we count in the usual way, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on, and after the decimal point there are no surprises either. Just remind yourself that this is binary, so instead of tenths, hundredths, and thousandths, we have halves, fourths, eighths, sixteenths, and any combination of them. Like a half and a fourth give you 3/4, also known as 0.75. But this idea is actually terrible. We've decimated the range of numbers we can represent. Before, we could represent numbers to around 2 billion, now only to about 32,000. Luckily, people much smarter than us have found a better way to make use of those 32 bits. They took inspiration from scientific notation. The same way we can systematically represent numbers like 23,000 as 2.3 times 10 to the 4 and 0.0034 as 3.4 times 10 to the minus 3, we can also represent them in a binary system, where here, for example, 11000 could, for example, be 1.1 times 2 to the 4. The standard they came up with takes the name IEEE 754. IEEE standard 754 defines the following. We are, as usual, given 32 bits.
Yes, Nessie, this is magic numbers, essentially. This is
all magic.
Numerology, but it actually works.
See, I like counting binary. It's just like a fun, like, test my brain thing. But like, no, I understand, but no.
Yeah, I to this day I still don't understand this this algorithm.
Nope.
But like, you know, something as like quote unquote simple as a rate XOR like still breaks my mind today.
There was a point where whenever somebody was feeling like a little cocky about themselves and having some overconfidence, we'd remind them that John Carmack's plan file existed, and we would send them over to that. And in John Carmack's plan file, he would frequently update, and this is way back in the day, but he would update it with the things that he was working on, right? Like, here's what I'm going on, here's what I'm working on. Here's, you know, just like his random thoughts and stuff. And like, I knew what the words in the sentence were, but the way he arranged them, nope, wasn't ever going to understand what that dude was talking about. And
All the right words, but all in the wrong order.
It was so humbling to be like, okay, yep, no, this guy exists. I am doing nothing of great value, because this guy's out here changing the world. And yeah, I would just go back to work. Like, all right, I'm gonna keep helping people, help people, I guess. Yeah,
shoulder of giants.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, what's our population right now? Between 8 and 9 billion. I think most of us, most people are 1 in a million, right? There's probably, you know, 9,000 other people or whatever like you out there, right? But then there's the 1 in a billions, where there's just like 9 of them. They're just different, and I have no problem not being one of the different ones. I just want to find a way to help them, like, make everything better, right? Let me do my part to help them figure out how to make the world a better place. But if those people are dying in slavery, if they're, you know, like that's not helping. It's not, if they're tied to poverty, if they never get an opportunity to find their passion and how they can make the world a better place.
Then, yeah, they're doing too busy just trying to survive.
Just right, exactly. Well, Elon Musk makes the fucking decisions. Like, no, come on.
Yeah, he's only earning his $8 billion a year.
Yeah, we don't need a trillionaire on this planet.
No, like how long was it before people really knew who Tesla was? How much credit did Edison take for his work?
Most of it.
A dickhead. Yeah.
But celebrated. He was just one of those guys who could market himself.
Yeah, it's his capitalistic instinct.
And
And
narcissism.
yeah.
But like the whole goal of society is now that we understand more about mental states and conditions is we need to stop rewarding malignant narcissists. And it would be, like that's the shirt I'm gonna make. It just says stop rewarding malignant narcissists. And I'm just gonna wear that on a shirt and put it on a blimp.
And all problems will be solved, right?
Nope. Not at all. ain't gonna do shit because the people that need to read it don't know what a malignant narcissist is because they're stupid. But
The people that need to read it don't even know what a fucking t-shirt is.
okay, so I'll get it put on burlap sacks. I don't know.
It'll be on all the potatoes.
Put it on the sides of all the robots, and then Jeff Bezos will see them.
There, yes. Well, they might start interpreting that the right way and turn against them and start identifying them and like throwing them off bridges. I don't know.
If only.
Well, it's gonna come to blood at some point if you don't do it in either the legislative or the shaming way.
Sentient robot arms. That's what I want. I won't wake up.
How cool would Cyberpunk be? Man, that'd be great. I kind of want to go jump into that universe, but I'm kind of slow playing that one because it's gotten to a good point in the story, and I don't want to ruin it. But so I'm going to pick up Claire Obscura.
I've heard too many good things about Claire Obscura, and I just don't have the time to play it yet.
Play it. All I can say is play it. This is from the guy who owns Oxide Games. It is a masterpiece. This is the guy who's very, very critical about games.
Yeah.
And he really likes that game. He said it's a masterpiece. So yeah, definitely. If you like that lightning in a bottle. Do you remember Portal when it came out?
Oh my god, I loved Portal.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Because you got to the point where you realized how cool that story was and how cool that game really was and what you were really doing. And it was so that's what the Sixth Sense should have been. Right? It should have like it's if the Sixth Sense would have revealed itself that way, I wouldn't hate that movie. But nope. Portal was that lightning in a bottle. Claire Obscura is that same type of lightning in a bottle type of experience. If you're into that. So.
Is it still a part of the Microsoft Game Pass?
I was just gonna get it off of Steam.
Probably just have to wait for another Steam sale, but those happen like every 2 weeks. So
yeah, they do make a lot of money.
I mean,
that's all that tells me, right? Like having worked e-commerce, those people make a lot of money.
Steam does nothing, wins. It's great.
Yeah.
It's Valve. Valve has probably the coolest place to work on the planet. This goes back to the capitalism thing, right? And the difference between public and private companies, right? Like I worked in a private company. It was absolutely amazing, but because it was amazing, it was successful, and then it got bought out by a public company, and it went to shit. So it's not that I'm anti-capitalism. I'm anti how it takes good things and makes them ass. And then I'm obviously anti-capitalism when it comes to things that don't self-deprecate and like healthcare. Like healthcare is never going away. I know people don't believe it, but we will one day not have cars anymore. It will just be a hobbyist thing. We will eventually do away with those things. It'll be better.
Buses. Everyone's on a bus.
Public
Train
transportation wouldn't be a
systems.
bad idea, but it's not going to be jetpacks, but it will be something.
I like my electric bike. I built it myself. It goes way too fast.
But the rate that, I mean, actually, you look at drone technology today. You look at the rate technology is accelerating. You look at like the size of. Have you seen how small they can make jet engines now? Oh my god!
Yeah, they're very small.
Yeah, because they can spin
Problems.
turbines. So the problem with the reason they could never make small jet engines before was because air, right? So you have to have a certain volume of air to compress. So you got two options. You spin your turbine and you compress the air that you have, and that means you have to, like, as fast as you can spin that turbine is how much air you can compress, right? So as fast as you can make that turbine spin, that's the volume and the size of the mouth you have to make of your engine, essentially, right? So for the longest time, we haven't been able to cut like out of a single block of something to such precision that you could make turbine blades out of it. Well, now they can do that. They can make a turbine blade out of a single chunk of what they call it's like single crystal alloys. It's like metal arranged in a way so it's insanely strong. Like all the little atoms are lined up just right.
Yeah, so it doesn't tear itself
Right.
apart from the sheer torque.
Right. So now they can spin these smaller turbines at 30, 40, 50, 60,000 RPM all day long, right? So now you can shrink everything down because you can now compress the air. They're loud, and that's the current drawback to them but again, it's just another engineering problem to solve. You could almost
Muffler on my jet engine.
That might just be like a physics issue though at that point.
They're all just physics issues. I mean, like you could counter frequency, right? That's how they like make planes quiet on the inside. They take the, just like noise canceling headphones. You could noise cancel it, but you need to have then like a really loud counter noise to it. So, I mean, short of using itself to make that counter noise, you'd have to have a second device to make that. So, like that's one way, but they'll figure something out.
Yeah, I would see just too many phase issues going on with that. Like
exactly is right. As you increase throttle, the other thing would have to like hugely problematic. The way they do like propellers for stealth helicopters is like stealth helicopters are still loud, right? It's just the noise is directed up. So unless you're above it, they're really hard to hear, which is really convenient for things that fly. So they have the technology to direct the noise and everything. It's just, and this is where DARPA comes in. Right? Take any technology we have today, advance it 10 years, and that's what DARPA is doing right now. And that's why people see UFOs.
And they're the reason for Siri and why it doesn't do anything.
They're the reason for a lot of things. They're also the reason we're having this conversation. DARPA and Bell Labs, if you want to look at how we've gotten to the modern age, it's a lot of that. Graduates of MIT and Caltech.
Oh, was Bell Labs originally Nokia? Yeah, Nokia Bell Labs.
Oh,
That's fun.
here's another like the lineage of the owner of Oxide or president right now. I don't know what his title is. He's just it's his company, but his father worked at Bell Labs, and when they became, I think it was when they became Lucent, when they were reorganizing, they didn't know what they were going to do with him yet, but they didn't want to lose him, so they gave him a paid year off, and he went and sailed around the world.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, his dad is a lot of fun to talk to. That dude is smart. And his kid is just a chip off the old block. We had some pretty cool people come out of my hometown. The drummer for the Violent Femmes. That's pretty much it. That's where the list ends. I mean, anyone would really know. The drummer for the Violent Femmes went to my high school, and there's a line in one of their songs. I hope you know that this will go down on your permanent record. And it was Sister Jane at the high school I went to that used to say that, and he used it. She used to say that right up until the point that someone played her the song. And then she realized she was in a song, and then she never said it again, and we were so bummed out someone played it for her. It's like, why did you tell her, dude? You suck! Because it was so funny, because she would say it and we'd all laugh, right? And she would never know why that, like, oh, God. No, you're in a Violent Femmes song. Tell me somebody knows who the Violent Femmes are.
I do.
Okay, thank you, Gretchen. Fuck, I was gonna feel
I do too.
old.
I'm just getting in a rabbit hole on Nokia Bell Labs right now.
Look at what they made, dude.
Yeah, I've
The
got like
laser.
three different Wikipedia tabs open right now, just scanning through. This is fun.
Yeah, it's they are really responsible for the modern age. And everyone else has just been taking those ideas and finding different ways of using them for shit. But that's how science works too, right? Like we get an understanding of the universe. Like right now we're using these really crazy tools to probe the universe, and we're learning from it. And people are like, well, what good does it do us, right? Like I hate that, because it's first you need to understand the thing before you can figure out how to make it benefit you, right? Like we wouldn't have MRI machines, which are clearly of great value to our society, if we didn't probe the inner workings of the universe. And there's a whole host of other technology too, but that's just a great example of the application of pretty high level understanding of the universe to show you the inside of yourself, when previously that would have been done painfully
Through a vivisection.
right? Yeah, no, nothing that doesn't involve blood. So if you don't have the stomach for that, this is much better. Yeah, one of my early gigs was I built the servers that processed the data for MRI machines. They generated the images for it. And there were these like mini fridge size machines that would travel with the MRI machines and do all the image rendering from the data that the machines produce. So I got to learn a little bit about how MRI machines work, which is really cool. Oh, somebody playing something. I hear a background noise.
Yeah, I think Gretchen's watching a video.
Ah. Well, that's cool.
I'm watching like 3 different videos.
Did we lose Mallard?
I'm trying to
I-
I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to figure out how to make overlays, but just on one part of the screen, and so we can change out topic titles with just.
Oh, Mallard said his internet dead.
Oh no.
So,
I used to do the Aflac duck impression. I doubt I can still do that. I used to have an hour and a half long commute to work, and I was in a piece of shit 87 Toyota Camry that had 15 problems with it, and they were all going to cost $1,000 to fix, and the car was worth $500. So what am I going to do? Fix one of those things and have 12 problems? No. So I just drove this car into the ground. But the radio was ass, and when nothing was on or wasn't like man cow or something like that going on in the morning,
Did it require a lot of percussive maintenance?
it did. Yeah. No, here was the greatest thing. Like, until I got on the highway, it would unpredictably just die, right? And usually right as the light would turn green, right? So I would die in the middle of an intersection, right? It would just come to a stop. And let me tell you, people are so helpful at 8 in the morning when your car dies in the middle of an intersection. I can't tell you how many people told me I was number one.
The one finger salute.
It was not the finger I would have expected or wanted, but like I took it in the vein I'm sure they meant it. Because for me, I was also just as, hey, I'm not thrilled to be here. I also have places to be, right? But what are you gonna do? It's a piece of shit 87 Toyota Camry. Like, look at it. It's rolling probable cause. It just wasn't long for this world. But it got me to work. It started every morning. Once it got on the highway, it was fine. It got me home. It was just a couple times in the morning on the way in. It was just like, oh, I'm just gonna stop. But again, not worth the money to fix. But yeah, so I would end up just trying to like do funny voices to make my roommate laugh. Because sometimes we take my car, sometimes we take his car, and like neither of them were great. So yeah, we were just. So I figured out a few voices that could make him laugh. One was you ever see the Venture Brothers?
I love Venture Brothers.
Oh, then you might know this one. The first one's kind of tricky, but I needed to set up the second one. But what color is it? Is it diabolical? Powder blue, mostly. Right, so I would get him
So
with
that was Monarch and one of the henchmen. Right?
Yeah, 2024.
Yeah.
But just one of the great lines. I love that line, but what color is it? Diabolical. Right? Like I just such a great line. That show is so fantastic. Actually, if you wanted to actually do a reaction to something, there is a video, I think it's a video about, maybe it was a Cracked article, I don't know now, about what's the manliest show on television. And it was between 2.5 Men and the Venture Brothers, right? And there is just the most solid case that the Venture Brothers is the manliest show on television. Not just because of Brock Sampson, although Brock fucking Sampson, right? Dibs on his cigarette butt. Remember that?
And we got to give flowers to his voice actor, Patrick Warburton.
Oh, Patrick. Who
iconic.
Like him doing that in The Tick were just the most perfect casting decisions you could have made. Brock Sampson and The Tick, like that show was another great one. The Patrick Warburton. You saw that, I'm sure. I hope.
Yeah.
Just another
Nope.
So funny. You didn't see that, Gretchen? Patrick Warburton's The Tick. It
When
was
was
an
the last time I
animated.
saw anything that was animation that wasn't Dark Brandon?
Oh, that's right.
Well, this was live action though, based on the animation, The Tick from the 90s.
Yeah,
Oh, there was the live action one too. That one actually was pretty funny too.
not my thing.
Oh, it's just goofy and irreverent and
Wait,
absolutely.
was Patrick Warburton the original Tick?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well,
Freaking
that makes a lot more sense.
amazeballs. Yeah. One of the Sarcastro. One of the joke superheroes was Sarcastro. He's like a training, and his superpower is the biting wit of sarcasm. Such a shitty superpower.
Sounds like mine. The only thing I got.
Oh, but the Venture Brothers being the manliest show wins out because it has every example of what it is to be a man. That like you, if you're a man, you probably fit somewhere in there. In that, like there's elements that you pull from all of those characters in some way. Everyone wants to be Brock Sampson, but they have some Thaddeus Venture in them as well, right? You know, it's just they just embody all of it. Well, I think it's in a very broad scope. I think it could also be taken as to like a lot of other things that I don't think that show was considering at the time it came out, right? As we look at the gender spectrum these days, I don't know. I don't know if they necessarily address that as well as they could, but then at the time, who was, right?
Well, what is like the actual lore of Dr. Girlfriend?
Good question.
Like, does that ever like actually get answered?
I don't think so. I think that is just that's her voice. She will perpetually talk like this. Oh, sweetie. I mean, she's so awesome. She just happens to have a very low voice. What are you gonna do?
Probably the most capable villain in any franchise.
Oh, if she was after you, you were done.
Well,
No,
she
and
could
then
control her moppets a little better.
Tim Tom and what was the other one's name? The Murder Moppets. Yeah, that whole show is just comedy gold and
It's
thought.
Tim, Tom, and Kevin, I think.
Kevin, right? That's
Just a normal name.
normal name. That's why I could remember. Kevin. Yeah. That was fun.
Yeah, no. Early Adult Swim definitely sculpted like my humor.
Well, if you go back far enough, MTV had liquid television, right? Where you had shows like The Max, Eon Flux,
Yeah.
just some banger shows.
And that's where Mike Judge got his start too, right?
Yeah, Beavis
Yeah.
and Butthead.
Liquid television, yeah. It's also where the Simpsons got their start.
Tracy Ullman Show.
Yeah, but they started on liquid television before Tracy Ullman took it as a cutscene type filler for her show. Yeah.
Well, thank you again, because without that, Matt Groening wouldn't have got what's his name, Dave Cohen, and we wouldn't have gotten Futurama.
Right, Futurama is so good.
Historians
So
are going to look
here.
back at Futurama and be like, how the fuck did they know? Right? Like, it's going to be pretty crazy when they look back at how accurate Futurama probably is.
Well, it's because they had several PhDs in their writing room.
Oh, expertise doesn't mean shit. What are you talking about? No, there is the story. There is the case to be made that there is a problem with expertise, and it creates that blind sight of all of these people thinking the same way, right? So having only experts to solve a problem isn't necessarily the best answer, because if they have common upbringings, that's the whole DEIA thing, right? Is you need the diversity, because it's not just we're not just talking about the characteristics of a person, but their lived experiences as well, and how that changes how you look at problems. There's a name for it. I forgot what it is. I remember somebody was talking shit about Gary's economics. That guy, Gary Stevenson. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No.
Gary's economics. Gary's a British economist who started talking about wealth disparity after making a bunch of money on the market, betting on societal collapse and realizing that we need to tax wealth hoarding now. So he started a YouTube channel talking about this, and he makes some very compelling arguments, and kind of frankly kind of fucking obvious ones, but I don't know.
Yeah, I see the title for one of his most recent videos, Your Kids Will Be Poorer Than You.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Those are the things he's kind of putting out there, and I don't know. This is the problem, right? Like the when you think you're an idiot, you don't know if the people who are smart are telling you something right or not. So what the guy makes sense to me. Like, I get what he's saying, and it resonates, but I also know I'm an idiot. So am I being fooled, right? Is it something else? Is like I don't. So somebody pointed out, like, oh, the guy's a charlatan and shit like that, and I was like, okay, well, now I got to look, because is this just like some other grift that I'm not picking up on, right? I am, unfortunately, like, I don't know yet, but it does make a lot of sense that having all of the wealth in the hands of the very few does not help most of the people. It just seems kind of obvious. So
the main criticisms of Gary Stevenson I'm seeing are like his ties to Citibank. But that's about as much as, like, in terms of like critics I can come up with. His academic credentials seem to be legit.
yeah, like I said, so is the message. So he did an interview with Scott Galloway, or Gallo. Is it Galloway?
Mhm.
And I think, yeah. And from what I've seen of Scott Galloway, he seemed like a fairly smart guy, and the conversation they had seemed to lean towards it.
He
Gary's
is. He just has some weird takes on shit sometimes.
That's what I kind of gather from him. I think I saw him like originally on like Bill Maher or something. It was my first exposure to him, and I was like, okay, he makes some good points, and like you say, he's got some weird takes. Like, I mean, Maybe it's not weird. Maybe it's just the way he phrases it. I think the last one that he had was like, people need to go out to bars and drink more, which is kind of a weird thing to
Yeah.
say. But the message is we need
Yeah,
to
but
like
it's not
socialize.
one of his weirder takes, you know.
Right, right.
It's like, I mean, he's a genius when it comes to sociology and economics, but then it's like, and then he says that we need to come together as a society and fix the incel movement, you know. It's like, oh, come on.
Oh, I see what you say. Okay, yeah.
You know, it's like he like straight up blames the rest of us for the young male loneliness epidemic, and it's like, oh, get fucked, dude.
It's more of the erosion of like third spaces that allow like people to like connect with each other in a more healthy manner. Like when we're doing it behind screens all the time, it's all very curated and very
right.
Yeah.
Hi, Robin.
Organic. Hey, Robin.
Hello.
What's going
How
on?
you doing this morning?
I'm pretty good.
What you up to?
Not much. Bored. What are y'all watching? What is this stuff? It's hurting my eyes.
Oh, it's just some code that I
an audio visualizer.
Yeah.
It responds to you talking. So as you talk, it will respond to that. What you might be able to do is tweak it to a color palette that might be more appealing. If you have any suggestions.
Yeah, I've basically got like a bunch of shaders, shader presets that it's running through, about like 1,000 of them. So really, I just got to go through and pick like which ones are the smoothest and like most appealing.
Well, we have our first critic.
No, well, I just can't watch it very long.
Oh, there is that potential for seizures.
I've made sure to like make the strobing like super low, like at a low LFO, and so like I don't think it should have any like photosensitivity issues. I follow most of the protocols that we do for like live lighting.
Did you make it?
Yeah. This is some of my custom fork of milk drop.
I have no idea what that. I don't like. I'm very technologically challenged.
He's a DJ, and this is the visuals that go along with his dope ass shit.
Who?
Arpy.
They?
I mean, they're a DJ. Fuck.
I know.
So.
Yeah, it all just comes from my fascination of the fast Fourier transform.
So.
Fell in love with the math when I was in my undergrad.
Fell in love with math. Oh my
Yep.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh.
That's all this stuff is math.
This goes back to like finding your passion, right? Like being able to explore those subjects so that you can find that you do find interest in something like that. Because yeah, we going back to the Scott Galloway conversation, that the epidemic of lonely men, like if they're living behind screens, they're not actually getting real hobbies. They're not doing anything like that gets you into a community of people that do those things, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like I've kind of always been behind a screen. Like I've been a very like internet centered person, But like I feel like when I was getting into my hobbies, we had more curated spaces like personalized forums, and now like everything's like it's filtered through like Facebook or Instagram or Reddit, and we don't really have these like specialized websites anymore for like the people who are really interested in this very niche topic.
Yeah, it's really flattened out, right? There aren't like the peak places to find the things anymore. They're just kind of everywhere.
Something that like the EDM club scene is trying to do is like trying to remove screens from the experience. So a lot of places are getting those you know um shielded bags that like you check your phone in at the front, and you can't open your phone up the entire time you're in the club, and then when you go out they just wave the magnet over it, it opens the bag, you have your phone back.
I thought they did that so you couldn't record.
Well, it's partly that, and also like just like making people be present and there in the moment, and not trying to like you know document everything for social media clout.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of them things, and that's why I was always thought that that's what it was for, because they didn't want people recording it, like.
Oh yeah, pre-releasing their music.
Yeah.
There's this specific artist, Lane 8. Their record label is called This Never Happened. It's because every single one of their live shows, they do that thing where they make you check your phone in, so that like every single live show is like a unique experience to like people there in attendance that night. And
Yeah, I think that develops more of a fond memory, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just a
And
knowledge of that you were at this unique experience that no one else had.
Right.
Yeah, I know exactly how that feels, because I lived in a long time before there were phones. So, like,
Yep.
like, and I'm glad I lived in a time before there were phones, because I'm glad that like there wasn't somebody walking around recording everything I was doing back when I was young. Yeah.
The biggest change that I hate the most is the fact that people think that you're obligated to answer your phone because you have it on you and they call, you should answer it. And I am straight up anti that. Right? Like if I was at home and the phone rang and I didn't want to talk and I didn't answer it, you would just assume I wasn't home. Right? But now, oh, it's with me everywhere I go, and people get pissed because you didn't answer. It's like I am under no obligation to answer my phone. Do nothing for 1 minute. That's because I have it. I am going to pick up and talk. And that's why text messaging became rampant. And then you lose tone, and now you have fights over text.
Yeah, sarcasm is hard to do in text.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Well played, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's where like I don't have the connection with today. Like the way kids are growing up today. I mean, I can tell you horror stories, but I won't, because it would involve trigger warnings and stuff like that. I can say I think one of the problems we have today is that crimes involving minors aren't reported, so that people don't know how bad some things are.
Yeah.
That's hugely problematic. I don't like the way social media works. I'd like to God, I'd like to see a public option, but as Gretchen pointed out, how would that become a thing? I think was her criticism of that, and it would be hard. But open source has done a lot of stuff. It would just be tricky to maintain and manage if depending on what branch of the government it was under, because again, public option.
Well, we have to be careful on violating people's rights too.
Well, there's violating people's rights, but companies aren't people, unfortunately, and they seem to be taking a lot of liberties with that shit.
Wait, Citizens United told us
Yeah,
that companies are people. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
We need to overturn
true.
that shit right away.
Fuck Mitt Romney. Fuck him with a red hot iron.
There's talk of a way to fix that, and I think it would work, but it involves enough states agreeing to making corporate.
Yeah, I actually think I saw an article about California doing something about that recently.
Yeah, if enough states, and it would only take like 4 or 5 for like interstate commerce kind of practices to take over, where companies would just have to stop because they wouldn't be able to do business in so many different places. It would effectively repeal Citizens United.
Yeah, California Proposition 59, overturn of Citizens United Act. Act advisory question. Oh wait, no, this is from 2016. That's old news.
Yeah, well, they've been trying it for a while. It gets squashed everywhere. Like I think Montana.
Supreme Court, or yeah, Montana did, and
yeah,
the courts.
All the states where there aren't huge populations, or where where they want this the most, because their voice has just been destroyed by it. And the catch to it is, because if it's written into the state election law, right? States control their own elections, so the Supreme Court would have to agree to it. They couldn't do anything about it. So in theory it would work, but in practice you got to get the representatives that are going to, at the state level, put it into practice. So like candidates, it goes back to having candidates that are saying these things. Same thing on the federal level too, though. I mean, there's just the people, the candidates don't represent us anymore. And the problem is,
Hey Robin.
Yeah.
Hey Robin, have you been on Taco Stream tonight?
Yep.
Was DeFreak over there?
He's not on. No.
But he's in the chat?
Yeah. He wasn't left.
Yeah, now I'm getting some fucking weird DMs about songs about calling him a creeper, and
oh, that song, he knows that song existed. That song existed a long time. You know that.
I know that, but he's like blaming me for it. like I wrote it. I'm like, I didn't write it.
What? Like, what is he?
Oh, he's apparently holding me responsible for some shit that happened with Chris Mallory on his stream on the damn show.
Chris Mallard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he said Mallory, but yeah.
No, his name's Mallard. Chris Mallard.
Okay, well, same thing.
Yeah. So what happened? No, the freak got in trouble on Chris Mallard's show for being, what ain't nothing to do with you. I mean, I know Chris, but
that makes more sense.
They don't let people sit over there and be bigoted, and they don't let you sit there and preach, and the freak,
yeah, I know.
Chris is
but,
like,
I don't know. He's still pissed off at me because of the way I treated Golden Arm the last time he was on, and I don't know.
What'd you do
freak
to
is
Golden
like,
Arm?
Gretchen
I
didn't
told
do
you.
anything. It was one of the moderators that just put Golden Arm in a timeout. Like it was just like literally a slap on the wrist because
A
Golden Arm
5-minute
was drunk.
timeout.
Yeah.
But he decided to come up on panel and call her a bitch and a fucking bitch, and
Who did?
you know,
Golden
Golden
Arm.
Arm. You know,
Really?
he
Golden
decided.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, he decided he
Yeah,
outranked
didn't.
her. He decided he outranked her. She hasn't even been around this stream very long. You just made her a moderator tonight, and she doesn't get to treat me like that. I'm like, oh yes, she fucking
my.
does.
Oh my.
You know, and
Yeah.
yeah, so it's like that turned into a 24-hour timeout, and then I kicked him from the panel. I'm like, bitch, you have a flight to the Philippines in tomorrow. Go be with your family. Go sober up, be with your family, and have a good fucking trip.
That
But
must have been
we're
after I
done.
left. I was here that night, but I must have
We're
written off.
done here. And then after that, Freak came up and wanted to read me the fucking riot act about the way I treated Golden Arm, and he fucking hates Golden Arm.
Yeah, I was
But
gonna say
he did it anyway.
Golden Arm. It's
And
weird.
I've been getting shit for, and the Freak told me, he's like, well, you know what, I'll show you. I'm gonna leave your stream. I'm gonna unsubscribe. And I'm like, okay.
Don't let the door hit you in
I'm
the
like,
ass.
what do you want me to do? Fucking scream and cry to keep you here? Not even close to what's gonna happen. And
I mean, you got lots of viewers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see what he thinks you need him for.
he keeps sending me lots of messages that I don't even know what he's talking about, but you know, the last one he sent me was just like a half an hour ago or something, and it was about how you atheists are supposed to be the empathetic ones, and you know, now I've got people calling me a creeper, an internet creeper, because of a song that you guys wrote and made popular. And I'm like, guys, I'm like, that's a taco song and you know it. And I personally hate that song, so I've never requested it. And I'm just like, I don't know why you're holding me responsible for that. I don't know why he holds me responsible for anything. He was creepy long before I ever met him.
Yeah, he's been creepy for a long time. That's why that's why he got a song right for him.
Yeah, that's what I said. Nobody gets the song from like.
I was just curious if he was
like
happened to be over there.
He was in chat when I left.
Did Tacos happen to play that song tonight or something?
No, I don't know. I was just on the panel for a little while and I left. I mean, I didn't leave for no reason. There was like Cupper was up there, and there was 2 or 3 people on the panel. There was just too many people on the panel to talk. You know what I mean? Like nobody was talking, and yeah. So I just left because they didn't need me there. They didn't need me up there.
Yeah.
But I saw him.
I'm just trying to make heads or tails about what he's talking about, because he's like, he skips around, goes from topic to topic, and then blames me for shit that I had nothing to do with. But whatever.
I don't know either.
But it's ironic that he's complaining to me about.
Well, you're the one that's listening to him.
Well,
nobody else cares when he whines. You know what I mean? Like,
then he needs to complain about shit that I actually did, because I don't care. complained to Tacos about that song.
Yeah, that should get
In
him a
fact,
long way.
take screenshots of that shit because I'd love to see Tacos' response.
Sounds like you need to work Delusions of Grandeur somehow into one of your next songs.
Yeah. And I'm never gonna make a song about the freak. Never.
No.
He'd never get over it.
Not about him, but about the. Oh yeah, no,
No.
he'd never get over it. Not about him, but about that whole mentality.
Yeah, that would be a win for him, and I'm not giving him that. Absolutely no way. So.
But
I don't
he's
there
the
was
first
two
person to. Oh, sorry.
There was two of the greenest Christians I've ever seen in my life over there tonight.
I don't know. I actually don't mind a freak that much if if he sticks to like normal atheist versus theist conversation. But
yeah, but he always takes it too far. He takes everything too far.
He does, and I'm not interested in that.
Well, it surprised the shit out of me yesterday morning when he dropped that F slur bomb. It's like, I never heard to freak like actually like slur before.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh well. Yeah, he's good at it sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes, not often, but
well, because when he knows it,
yeah.
if he knows he can get by with it, if he knows he can get by with it, he don't care.
Yeah.
And that's why Chris and him, see, he thought that he could get by with it over there, and they aren't gonna let him.
Yeah, he sent me a whole. I think it started. Have you seen Chris Mallory's Discord message from this morning? And I'm like, I don't even know who Chris Mallory is, so no. I'm gonna say no.
Like a mallard duck.
Yeah, he definitely said Mallory, but
no, he's wrong. He's wrong. His name's Mallard. I know him. I mean,
well, it's when he showed me some screenshots, and it's definitely Chris from the damn show. So
yeah, that's Mallard.
Yeah.
I know Chris. Like I know him personally. I sat by him at Manacon last year. The whole time our tables were right beside each other.
It's nuts. And he's still fucking whining at me that I need to apologize to Golden Arm. Otherwise, I won't like the consequences, blah, blah, blah.
Of what? Was that threat?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't really take it that way because he's not really that smart to put that shit together, you know? But I was just wondering if he was over at Taco's stream since he's complaining, since two of the things he's complaining about are Taco's things.
Hey, just get a little violin and you can play My Heart Bleeds for You. World's smallest violin. Like, get over it, freak.
I just thought it was funny that he's over there listening to Taco's stream when Taco's apparently is
telling conservative
the source of half of his agita, you know?
Yeah, but telling him conservative tears taste better than anybody's. I think he's told me that before about liberal tears.
Yeah. So, whatever.
The only way
he can keep listening to Tacos, and I'm sure the more things he has to complain about, the more things he'll blame on me. I'm not gonna lie that when tacos started popping off in chat yesterday, I
I don't
mean,
really want to get into this about tacos though. Like,
that bothered me.
I
But
don't even know what happened,
other
but
than that,
I just don't want like I don't mean to tell you what to talk about, but I don't want to be involved in no conversation about tacos. I know like that y'all had y'all's problems, and I understand that, but I don't want to get in the middle of it. I've
okay,
been
then go.
I can if you want me to.
Huh?
You want me to go?
No, you said I don't want to get in the middle of it, and I said okay, then don't.
Okay, I'll just mute.
Hmm?
I said I'll just mute.
How does that do anything?
Well, I'm not saying nothing.
Okay. Either am I. So
Okay.
I love the as you probably know. Oh my word. That's hilarious.
what are you talking about?
Somebody put a picture in the Discord, and it had to be like one of John Carmack's lines because
The
it's
ASIC
just
Discord?
yeah, in the general channel. It's just it had to be something John said because it's just words that I don't think most people have ever heard in a sentence.
You
And
know, Cupper did not know what a skin flute was.
oh boy.
I've never heard of this instrument. What does it sound like?
That's funny, isn't it?
Ambifamulated video stream. Oh, what the unilateral Buffalo user shaders, of course, John.
As you probably know. John Carmack, just assuming that we're all as smart as him.
Oh, that a genuine problem for those people.
Who is John Carmack?
Yeah, I don't know who that
Probably
is.
the single greatest like computer science mind of our entire like.
Oh, that okay.
He's in y'all's Discord?
No. There's a meme about him in the.
Oh, okay. I was like so confused. I was like, what?
Yeah, he's the one that's responsible for a lot of the people that are addicted to video games these days, unfortunately. Unintentional byproduct of him figuring out how to make pictures on screens. He's also a rocket scientist.
Name.
Just to throw that out there.
Oh, what's his name's rocket didn't do so well this week, did it?
Oh, the one that fucking blew up.
Yeah.
I think they were actually not upset about that. I think they were just working on landing tests for the Starship, and they were landing it in the water. Yeah, it was supposed to land in the water. They're not ready to bring it back to a platform yet, I don't think. Kind of the problem with it is there's a lot of engines on the bottom of that thing, and it has a lot of gas still, which is why it blew up, obviously, because when it tipped over, something sparked, and boom.
Did it blow? Where did it blow up at?
It was in the ocean. I think it was in the Atlantic.
Okay, see, yeah, cause see, like, I watched one night. There was Elon's rocket launched first, and Elon's rocket, let's see, did not make it out of orbit, but they got the booster back. But then Bezos' rocket launched like a few hours later, and it made it to orbit, but they didn't retrieve the booster. So like one of them did one part of it right, and the other one did the other part right, and so
and I hate them both.
Yeah, they're just
yeah.
thrusting their metallic dicks into the sky.
Yeah, I agree.
Biggest EP ever.
I don't know. I'll be kind of glad when they all go to Mars and get the fuck out of here myself.
We won't be that lucky.
Yeah, they'll leave us without any resources left because they use them all to get to Mars.
They probably take their money with them too. Not, but you know what I mean? Like that's how done. They'll just take our money with us. We need money on Mars. But I'll keep having this picture. You remember the movie Look Up or Don't Look Up or whatever it
Don't
was?
look up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when that thing just ate her as soon as they got there? I'm just like hoping that like some big like alien critter comes out and eats Elon as soon as he steps on the planet. That just makes me smile sometimes when I'm really sad. I think about that. Have y'all seen Puggles?
No.
I haven't
Not
seen
tonight.
her. Yeah,
She was
did
here
I
last
see her?
night.
Was she okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because I hadn't seen her anywhere today either.
Mm.
I was kind of worried about her. What, like I don't know. Was Jessica working tonight?
I don't know. She was in here earlier.
Oh, okay. All right. I usually see them somewhere every night, so when I don't, it feels like I wonder where they're at.
Yeah, no, see, I can kind of understand that. Like, when you're watching movies, you don't want to be like stuck in like the problems of like what we're actually facing. A lot of times, you just want movies to be an escape.
Mm-hmm.
Last I watched a movie the other day about it was on Netflix. It's like this. It had Sally Field in it. She was like she lived by the water or something, and she took care of this. She worked in like a marine place or whatever, and there was a octopus there. She like cleaned its cage all the time and stuff. It was pretty good.
Octopuses would be such a cool pet.
Well, they are. They're really smart.
What?
Like, yeah, they're really smart.
They're really smart. That's why
Yeah,
they're off my menu.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this was. I mean, it's a good movie. It's like she took care of. She worked at a it's like a like SeaWorld, but it wasn't that big or whatever. And she worked there, and they were it was a pretty good movie. So if y'all get a chance to watch it, it's pretty good. I can't remember what it's called. Shiny Animals or Bright Shiny Beings or something like that. That's what it's called. Bright Shiny Beings or something. This octopus, he could get out of his thing all the time and run around inside there. He figured out how to get out.
Sounds like something from The Boys.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Oh, is it
Justice for Ambrosia?
When you start talking about an octopus as a pet, that's all I'm ever gonna think about from forever.
Are you talking about Remarkably Bright Creatures?
Yes. There you go.
Yeah.
Have you watched it?
No, I just found it. What you're talking about?
Yes,
Based off of
it's
that.
pretty good. It's kind of one of those touchy. It's pretty hard. It ends really good. It's a happy.
It's got Sally Field in it. How do you go
Yeah,
wrong
that's
with
what I
Sally
said.
Field? Holy
Yeah,
crap!
it's a feel good movie.
Yeah.
It's a feel good movie. You end it feeling really good.
It's got Gidget, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but actually, I always think of her in Smokey the Bandit.
Oh, of course.
I was a truck driver for 27 years, so.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'm a Smokey and Bandit girl. In fact, that's what I was watching when I changed over to watch that. I was Smokey and Bandit.
Well, as a sometimes consumer, thank you for your service. That's a hard job.
Oh, yeah. Do you like milk?
I live on milk.
I'm drinking some right now, as a matter of fact.
I hauled milk for 15 of those 27 years. So, raw milk. Picked up milk at the dairies and took it to the milk plant.
Hell yeah.
Well, then your service is greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
Wow, thank you. I had a stroke. I had a stroke last July. I mean, I was still driving up until July, and I had a stroke, and I can't. Like I couldn't get out of bed one day. I called my dad, and he took me to the emergency room. Shit.
Oh no.
I haven't been able to walk since. So I haven't been driving anymore. But I did have my disability finally, so that's all right. Oh, it's all right. I've kind of gotten used to it now. It was hard this winter, but I'm thankful. I had my parents and stuff close, and my house is paid off, and my car and everything. So I managed to scrape by this winter until I got my disability. You have to be off. It took me from July till the first week of March to get my disability.
Well, that's insane.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, just like, you have to do all this. You have to go to all these doctor appointments, and you just have to wait. I had a lawyer though too. So
yeah, I'm considering hiring a disability lawyer right now because apparently I'm not able to apply for disability because I technically haven't worked for the last 5 years, or it's 5 in the last 10 years, because all of my paychecks have been just contracts.
Yeah, but you can apply for disability, but it ain't there's SSI and then there's SSDI. See,
Well,
I'm drawing SSDI.
I don't even I tried to apply on the website, and it's just not allowing me at all. It just says you are not applicable for disability benefits at this time.
That's wild, because my friend has never worked a job ever in her life, not one public job ever, and she got approved for SSI, which is not near as much as SDI, because I paid in on mine for years, so I'm drawn because the SSDI is based on your 3 highest quarters, I think, that of all the time that you worked. They average that out, and that's how much you get every month or something. And so, if you had some quarters where you made a lot of money and paid in a lot to it, then you would it raises your check or whatever. But she draws she only draws 900 and something a month, I think, is what she draws. But she's never had a job ever, not a public job ever. And hers got approved pretty quick too. But that's it might be a Kentucky thing, you know what I mean? It might be by state on how you qualify for it too. So I don't know. But hers got approved in 3 months, I think it was, or something like that. It said 9.
Yeah, it should just be approved instantly. We should have the system figured out at this point.
You have to be off
Just
5
a
months for
failure.
SSDI. Yeah, you have to be off 5 months for SSDI before you're even eligible to apply, and you don't get back pay for that 5 months either. Like I got back pay, let's see, from July to what, November would be my 5 months. So when I got my check at the 1st of March, I got back pay from March back to November, but I didn't get anything for those first 5 months that I was off. Because you have to be off 5 months. I mean, I don't know, like how many people can live? Like, if I didn't have friends and family and or whatever, and didn't have my house paid off and stuff, I would have lost everything I owned, or had in 5 months, not being able to work. I mean, I got to draw like food stamps during that time and stuff like that. And of course, as soon as I got eligible, I got approved for my SSDI, then I lost my food stamps, because I draw too much money now every month. But I still wouldn't. If I'd have had a house payment, how would I have paid that? I mean, my dad had to pay my electric bill and water bill for 5 months, or for all those months.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, being able to use EBT and WIC have like literally been life changing for our household over the last couple months.
I mean, but you can't pay bills with them though.
No, that's a big issue.
Yeah, and so I mean, like
you can only spend it basically on like an item that has like a nutritional like value. That's about what.
Yeah, they've
EBT
changed
is limited to.
Yeah, they've changed all that stuff.
But
I mean, like, how do you pay your bills? You know what I mean? Just like we can't. You got electric, water. You know what I mean? Most people have at least that. I had to get rid of it. Like I had a bunch of YouTube like subscriptions and Patreon stuff that I supported. I had to get rid of all of that while I was off. Because I just, I didn't have, I mean, I was just having, like I said, Dad was having to pay my electric and water and stuff like that for those months. So I had to get rid of everything I had that didn't have to have.
Yeah, it shouldn't have to be like this.
Well, as long as we want to keep a third of our budget going to the military.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we make the billionaires pay some taxes, we didn't have a bad deal. Yeah, but we don't need to pay that much on military. You're right, though. It's ridiculous. But I don't have a problem with paying, having a big military budget, I guess. But I just don't really like the idea of that some people don't pay taxes. Like,
oh no. The wealth hoarding tax was something we were talking about earlier with the Gary Stevenson and Gary's Economics channel and like how important that is. But my problem with the military isn't. Obviously it's the expenditure, but it's not effective, right? Like, so our military is built to deal with physical attacks, right? And those don't happen to us, so we're using it for everyone else. And there's some value in that when it comes to NATO. There's just a bunch of arguments can be made for all of that stuff, but
I mean, I think we just make like military, like people who make military weapons and stuff. We're just making them rich is all we're doing.
Exactly. It's the military-industrial complex, the thing that Eisenhower warned about, right? Like, don't let this thing run amok. And we promptly did.
Yeah. And like right now, think how much we're spending. How much are we spending every day in Iran?
No, it's absurd. So the way I heard it described once was this, right? Back during Desert Storm and Desert Shield, CNN was like airing that thing for the first time really around the world, 24 hours a day. Here's the U.S. military in action. Watch us kick ass.
Yeah.
And then the whole world saw it, right? Like, okay, you don't mess with these guys militarily because they're just going to wipe you out. They're like, you don't have enough tanks. You don't have enough stuff to beat these guys. Robin, do you know what the second biggest air force in the world is? Obviously, the first one is the U.S. Air Force. Do you know what the second biggest air force in the world is?
China.
Nope.
Um, maybe Israel.
Nope. It's the U.S. Navy. The U.S. Navy actually has the second biggest air force in the world.
Oh, okay.
We have 1 and 2. It's a separate force. It's its
Oh,
own
okay.
thing.
On the carriers. On the carriers.
Yes. Yep. Second biggest air force in the world. Yeah, we're 1 and 2 in that department, right?
Yeah,
like,
we need to protect ourselves from ourselves.
Well, I mean, I think our carriers are probably some of our best, like
most
defenses.
expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they're probably some like
easiest to sink.
They're not. I don't know if they're easy to sink or not.
Oh, they're insanely easy to sink. They're very, very slow. They do not turn well. They don't do a lot of. They're big. They stay far away from things, and then they send the planes away. The things that make carriers extra expensive and why they're quote unquote hard to sink is because they have a battle group surrounding them.
That's true.
There's a submarine under them. There's destroyers all around them. Like nothing gets near them because they're really easy to sink.
One to go after one would be just a geopolitical nightmare.
Yeah. It's
But if we were to ever like really have to go to the war, like something like World War II or whatever,
that's why we don't though, is because we put it on display. We showed that you don't do this. So here's the thing, right? Every country learned this, right? Like you don't fuck with the U.S. militarily. So what they decided to do was, like get some Mountain Dew and Doritos, and they just sent a bunch of people to attack our society over social media. And it has been really effective.
Yeah. I agree with that. Russia and China and all of their I'm like Facebook. I quit going on Facebook.
Scammers around the world. We're just ripe and easy to attack.
Yes, and our people, our public is so like easy to be convinced of stupid shit.
So why isn't our military protecting us from the thing that's genuinely hurting us?
I mean, that's not really.
Isn't it?
No. I mean that like I don't know how we would employ the military against stuff like that, but.
Right, because our military is set up to turn things into a fine red mist, not to stop the things that are actually attacking us.
Well, I mean, we let our own people attack us. Like there's there's all kinds of I consider that just about the entire Republican Party just like a terrorist almost.
Yeah, practically at this point, domestic terrorists.
And like Fox News and shit like that.
They repealed the Fairness Doctrine and they let billionaires who are owning the media companies say whatever they want for money, and and then you take it a step further, right? Like again, going back to like the explosion of knowledge and the areas that we've exploded in, how those ramifications ripple out, right? We've weaponized psychology to an extreme, right? We know what gets people to tune in. Like the whole purpose of these things is to hold your attention. Keep your eyes on this thing. And the irony is we're using one of those tools to discuss that very problem. So it's frustrating. I don't know. It's complicated, I guess.
Yeah, but like independent. But I think that independent news, if you pick through it and you know what you're looking for, I think you can get better information from independent news than you can from the big, corporate media shit.
Oh,
Because I
it's
think that they don't tell us that there's certain things that they don't tell us, and then of course Fox and like most of right wing media just lies, flat out lies. I understand that probably all of them are a little bit, and like the Young Turks. I think the Young Turks, like I don't watch them either. I think they're just about as bad as right wing.
yeah. Well, it goes back to what actual journalists are, right? And they're doing their jobs very, very well. They're doing very dangerous jobs in many cases. Um, a- and what they're trying to do here is diminish the credibility of journalists so that it makes their lies to sell whatever they're, pushing more plausible, right? If you don't have actual journalists whose voices are being heard, or you just push the narrative that all journalists are like their journalists and they're all just doing it for their corporate overlord, it becomes really easy to convince people of your lies over their lies. Oh, they're telling the truth because they say that all journalists are bad. Ugh. But actual journalists do really good work, and it's out there. You look at ground news. I think that's like if I ever, have to cut everything, that's going to be the one thing I'll probably keep.
Yeah, ground news is a great resource.
But it was made with the intent of addressing the problem we have with our hugely corporate owned and propaganda driven media outlets. Again, going back to, you remember when there was only like 5 channels or 3? Like this is that explosion.
Yeah, I remember when there was 3 and they went off at midnight or 2
Right,
a.m.
right. Yeah.
Played the national anthem.
And then they went out.
And then like you had to go to bed then or something because there was nothing to do. We didn't have video games either back then.
Read a book? What? That's what my sister was doing.
I still read a lot of books, or I don't read them. I do audio books because my eyes are not very good either. So my body's wearing out. I'm almost 60 years old. There was a guy on the panel like on tacos, and like this, there was the greenest Christians I've ever heard in my life. But there was this boy on there, and he come out and he said, "You got some 35-year-old woman up there claiming to be almost 60." And I was like, "Thank you." He thought I was 35. He said. But he was like, he could not understand that there were people who did not believe in God. It was so funny, really, actually.
Well, see, that's the weird thing, right? Like if I were to say that I was raised in a community of like, code developers and database admins, and like I never heard of this Jesus character, right? How is that any different than them? It's all they've ever known, right?
Well, I grew up in that. My family's young Earth creationists. Yeah, you have to
Holy
come out of it.
cow.
Oh yeah. I live in
So,
Kentucky. Like I'm in this
right.
state full of. We actually have a supposedly scale, to scale replica of the Magic Zoo boat here. In case you didn't know that. Yes.
My dad's master's wielding structural engineer. He's licensed in all 50 states. He's a young Earth creationist.
It's crazy, right?
And that like that. Yes. That's crazy.
It's
My dad was.
weird.
I mean, my dad was a
Gotcha.
teacher. My dad was a high school teacher when I was born. He taught high school. Yeah. But he didn't teach. He did he quit teaching when I was like 4. But I mean, I kind of like shiver at the thought of him like teaching away.
Influencing minds. That's wonderful.
No, it's just like, oh my gosh.
So, but look at that though. Look at that. Doesn't it make it a little easier to not hate some of those people when you
I
realize
don't
that,
hate
like,
him. I can't
well,
hate
no,
him.
I
But
know you don't. But I'm saying, just saying in general, it's just easier to not hate them when you know that's where they came from,
I
right? They
know.
were brought up on bad education, right?
I mean, this kid though was like I don't know that he had ever even talked to people who didn't believe it before. Like it was, I've never heard such green. Like this was like his first day on the internet, I guess, or
There
something.
you
I don't
go. He
know.
just got the internet yesterday. I love that
Yeah.
joke.
And then there was another guy on there that told me that God could exist and not exist at the same time, because he could
Oh boy.
exist for believers and not exist for non-believers. I said, how in the hell does anybody ever get saved if God does not exist for non-believers?
That goes back to the whole the quantum Jesus theory.
I mean, like the law of identity doesn't even apply to God. It like
No,
you know what I mean?
it's
Like,
literally he's in a state of superposition at that point, right? It's
yeah, I
quantum
guess.
Jesus.
Yeah, but
He's the
what like yeah, quantum I mean, how in the hell is
you
he
have to.
omnipresent and then he don't exist in some
Well,
place?
see, that's the thing. Until you observe him, the waveform doesn't collapse, so he's everywhere
A quantum
and
Jesus.
nowhere. It's
I was like,
brilliant. It's really
dude,
quantum Jesus. I love
I
it.
tried to make the dude explain to me how anybody who wasn't a believer got saved, if that was true. And he would never answer that question because I think he realized how stupid it sounded. I was just like, that is so dumb.
The more I think about it, I'm kind of worried if they ever start delving into quantum mechanics, they might be able to find like an explanation that works, right? Like it would be really funny.
Well, I mean, like I love what Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know, he says that God is an ever receding gap in scientific understanding.
That's it.
And that's exactly what it is. And it's just getting narrower and narrower and narrower all the time.
The problem is, like, with that narrowing gap comes so much knowledge that people don't understand that they don't even know what they don't know, right? They're unaware of even their complete unawareness of how much knowledge there is in some of these areas that they don't even know exist.
I know. Yeah, they don't even know what they don't know. You're right.
They'll deny, the age of things when they don't understand how the instruments even work that scientists are using to take the measurements to gather the information or and yet they're somehow right. It's like, no.
That's what I'm doing this week. This week I'm actually going on an evolution stream. That's what I'm gonna stream about for the next little bit, because I'm friends with some young Earth creationists, like a channel, and they've been spreading misinformation all week on evolution. In fact, they even started calling themselves doctors this week.
Oh.
And
Is that the channel you sent me the other night?
was it Proverbs?
Let me double check. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. They. I also sicked a guy that does response videos on them to get on too. So he was over there trolling them. I think last night or night before last, he was over there trolling them on the channel in chat. I saw him in there dying laughing. I mean, they were calling themselves doctors. I typed in there. I said, people who get doctorates like spend years and years going to school. They spend an extravagant amount of money and hard work to earn that, and you don't get to just write DR before your name. Like, you know.
Yeah, it's hugely disrespectful, but what do they care? They don't respect knowledge because they don't possess it. If they possessed any, they would respect the effort it takes to get it.
And I've tried, like, I've talked with them several times about evolution and stuff, and I try to, like, give them. I mean, I'm not a biologist or nothing, but I can point out the evidence pretty good, and they just, it's like they don't pay any attention to it.
They don't. The thing is, they don't listen. They're already contemplating their thing. It's already in their head. Like, they'll latch on to one thing that you say, and they're just waiting for you to stop talking so that they can talk again.
Yeah, and it's just like, in every argument they make against it, though, I've tried to help them, like, prove their arguments. Because I'm like, you can't even argue against this if you don't even argue against it. You're just arguing against, like, this straw man thing that you built. And you know what I mean? And it's like, this is, because they'll say, they'll just like when they say about the Big Bang, they'll say, oh, you can't get, you think the universe just made itself, or you think the universe just came from nothing, and shit like that right there.
What is this, RP? This looks good.
Yeah,
Hey,
this is
Gretchen?
a great illustration of like how important, like, the knowledge that PhDs push, really is for the advancement of our species. So, like,
Hey, Gretchen, hold on a minute. Gretchen, Chris Mallard just sent me a message. Is she not there no more?
she might be taking a break right now.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, RP.
Yeah, so imagine that a circle contains all of human knowledge. By the time you finish elementary school, you know a little. It's that little blue dot right there. By the time you finish high school, you know a little bit more. When you get a bachelor's degree, you gain a specialty. You see the bubble kind of starting to form, on the circle of knowledge. Master's degree deepens that specialty. Reading research papers takes you to the edge of human knowledge. And once you're at the boundary, you focus. You push the boundary for a few years until one day the boundary gives way. And that's the dent you've made, and that dent you've made is called a PhD.
Right.
Of course, the world looks different to you now. So don't forget the bigger picture. It zooms out there. There's just the little...
Yep, it's imperceivable. It's so tiny, the grand scheme of all that knowledge.
Yeah, because we keep adding knowledge to it too. Like,
yeah, because to get a PhD, you have to contribute something new to the field. Typically, is how I understand. So that makes perfect sense.
And you have to defend it like tooth and bone.
Yeah, because people are going to challenge it. That's what makes it kind of fun in the competitive realm of science like that. There's the good nature trying to prove each other wrong.
I heard my name. Somebody need me for something?
I see Chris Mallard just sent me a message. I don't know why. So, but did you want me to ask him anything?
No, I don't even know him.
Okay.
It was DeFreak asking me a bunch of questions about him, and I'm like, I don't fucking know this guy.
But I thought maybe you might want me to ask him why the freak got kicked off her or something or whatever.
Well, here, I'll check your Discord in a few minutes. I'll show you.
He's probably trying to just make the drama more dramatic. Widen the audience of his perceived slights and
It just kind of blew my mind because we were just talking about him ago, wouldn't it? I got a message from him.
His ears were burning.
Yeah, maybe so. That's part. That would be funny.
Hey Gretchen, have you looked into like follow communities to like help boost your TikTok follows?
No, I have not.
Yeah, if you like look for these threads on like Instagram or Reddit, like, you know, people will say like post your TikTok, and like, you know, the
And we'll
five
give you a
people
follow
below
for
you will,
everyone you give us.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I used to do that when I was promoting my metalcore band back in like the 2010s on Facebook. Do little like
The
ladders.
Stone Ages. Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't. Huh.
I was able to, you know, manage 2 statewide tours because of these like ladders back on Facebook in the day.
Yeah, there's another wonderful application of the tool that also does so much harm.
Yeah.
It's
back then the harm scope wasn't like quite as well understood, but like, you know, I think it's really like after Vine and when TikTok was in its primitive stages, like musically, was when like the big tech companies were really understanding like the capture of like having a algorithm for your like homepage and like just keeping you at that one spot when you get on your device. Just how important that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep you scrolling or keep you engaged all the
Keep
time.
your eyes on the screen. It's become an attention economy.
Have you ever heard the quote by Carl Sagan? I think it's Carl Sagan.
Probably.
He talks about like that people we've become a let me see if I can find it. It's really weird. It's almost like he made a prophecy.
Yes, that was Carl Sagan's whole thing. If the aliens ever visited, or if they ever make contact with us, and we need to get like an adult to answer the phone, Carl Sagan would have been that person. He would have been the person you had here. Talk to this guy. He represents us. Please talk to him. But you've got this president guy. No, don't talk to him. He does not represent us.
If you want to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe.
Let me see. Okay, yeah, here it is. It's really cool. It said 30 years ago, Carl Sagan predicted what the United States would be like in the future. I have a foreboding of an America in my children or grandchildren's time when the United States is a service and information economy, when nearly all of the manufacturing industries have slipped away to other countries, when awesome technological powers are in the hands of a very few, and no one representing the public interest can even grasp the issues. When the people have lost the ability to set their own agendas or knowledgeably question those in authority, when clutching our crystals and nervously consulting our horoscopes, our critical faculties in decline, unable to distinguish what feels good and what is true, we slide almost without noticing back into superstition and darkness. And that was in the Demon Haunted World.
When was that published?
Whenever he published it, that was in the Demon Haunted World. So it says 30 years ago in 2024. So what would that be? Because I hate math. So it was 30 years.
1995.
Yeah. That's just like almost where we're at right now.
Yeah.
See, and that's the problem with those 1 in a billions. If you don't listen, you'll miss it. You'll miss the message. You had a chance. There was one of the many warnings was somebody very, very thoughtful, right? He wasn't just smart. He was so thoughtful. Yeah. He's the reason we have Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I've had people tell me that he's burning in hell. Like I've had so many people, so many Christians tell me that Carl Sagan is burning in hell. I'm like, well, they probably have air conditioning down there by now. All these
yeah, if he's down there,
he's definitely figured out how to rig some AC for sure.
Yeah. All the smart people are down there. I'm pretty sure they got air conditioning by now.
They've got like geothermal like capture going on, so they basically have like perpetual energy.
They have have air conditioning. They have all the best music. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely the place to be.
All my friends were supposed to be there probably.
It's just absurd to me that somebody that, like, he didn't mean any harm, right? Like he was an educator. He was
Yeah, Carl Sagan probably never harmed anybody in his life.
Not intentionally. It's just sad.
Well, and we lost him like relatively young too. Like he was only in his 60s. Yep. Just makes it that much more of a tragedy.
But we do have, Neil deGrasse Tyson now, who,
yeah,
he's phenomenal.
Yeah,
he has
I have my complaints with NDT.
I think he's gotten better in the last few years. Yeah, I think there for a while he kind of was like, I don't know, he didn't seem like he was too concerned with like some of us have been watching the political arena go shit, for a while now. And then there was those people who were sitting there going, oh, it's just not both sides and blah blah blah.
Well, I feel like he's getting a little more sensationalist with like his podcast appearances and episodes recently.
Oh, like taking the Michio Kaku route, where he's no longer doing any research and he's just being on like Discovery Channel shows.
Well, and he runs the whatever is the
Hayden Planetarium,
yeah, and shit like that, which would have to be a fucking really cool job.
Yep.
And plus, he's been doing his tour with Captain Kirk.
Oh, sure, Will Shatner. Yeah. That guy.
How tragic was it when Will Shatner was trying to like talk about how earth-shattering it was to like actually like see Earth from orbit, while like Jeff Bezos was like fucking popping a bottle of champagne right next to a recovering alcoholic while he tries to like talk about like how just magnificent that experience was.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, Shatner was like, you could tell he was seriously moved by that. What is that called? The observer effect, or what
Yeah,
is it?
it's all the astronauts talk about it. Seeing Earth from that perspective, when there's no borders, there's no lines. It's just that, and especially the further away you get. Hence, Carl Sagan's talk about the pale blue dot, right? That
Yeah,
every person that has ever lived and died has happened on this tiny blue dot that
yeah,
is surrounded by nothing. It,
yeah,
it's it's just this call to, like, the only way we do this is together. And if the only way you can see that is to launch you into space so you can see that, then we're just gonna have to start launching people into space so they can fucking see it.
Hey, I want you, RP, I want you to go to YouTube and pull up Mark Reed.
Mark Reed.
Yeah, pull up Mark Reed's channel. He's got a trailer on his channel, and I want you to play it. It's not very long, but it is really, really, really good. Really good. And it's
I
like,
would
There are several Mark Reeds. Do you have a
Um,
more specific handle?
yeah, let me see if I mean, like, it's Mark Reed Atheism.
Atheism.
Like all one word.
And I would go so far as to say, if you can't figure it out on the first trip, we send you on a second trip. And on the second trip, it's into the fucking sun.
Did you find it?
Yeah, just a moment. And
Alright,
I just realized that my visualizer has hit like assigned integer like maximum, and it hasn't really been like progressing. So I need to close that out and
Okay.
now address the code.
He's got, but like when you go to his channel, there should be, like, right at the top there should be a channel trailer.
Yeah.
Play
Right
that if you
right
don't
here.
care.
The channel intro finally.
Yes,
Right.
this is so good, and it is so like that right there. That's what it is. It's just like awesome. Mark made this. I'm really good friends.
Have you
with
ever
this guy.
found yourself wondering about the fate of the human race? Do you wonder, who are we really, and where are we headed? For better or worse, we are here on Earth, surrounded by a hostile environment. Every day we face massive problems: fire, floods, tornadoes, volcanoes, disease. We see suffering and senseless death. What has any God done to help? Where has faith and prayer truly intervened to save us from these problems? In truth, we have no reason to believe in any God. We have no reason to accept that these disasters are the will of any divine being. We have to face the reality that no imaginary friend is coming to save us. But we are not alone. We have each other. We possess rationality. We have access to science and knowledge. We are capable of questioning authority and to think critically about our situation. This channel is here to push back against the unjustified belief in the unseen and unfalsifiable, to fight bad ideas, and to unite all humanity against the real threats to our survival: ignorance and superstition. Together, we can strive to be one planet, one species, humanity united. My name is Mark Reed, and I believe that together we can build a better world.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, that's a mission statement I can get behind.
Yes,
Sure.
Everybody subscribe to Mark Reed while you're here, while you're there. Yeah, Mark Reed's awesome. Love him. He made, like, him and his wife actually made. I think she's the one that made the trailer for him. But yeah, I think I cried the first time I watched it. Actually.
Was it the music?
I don't know. Yeah, but it was just one of them, you know what I mean? But that's just reminded me of that. That's what, like, that feeling, like, it was like, you know.
The audio engineer in me would cry a little with his mic setup. It's very tinny. But to be fair, it looks like that was posted 2 years ago. So hopefully he's gotten his audio situation a little more formatted properly.
Yeah, the difference between a good mic and a shit mic is like the difference between shooting a bullet and throwing it.
Did you see that one where he had the wig on?
Really
he had
though.
that short wig on. And he was wearing a Hawaiian shirt. He was doing he was dressed up as Kent Hovind, and he does like a Kent Hovind voice and shit. He did his stream. That always cracks me up when he does that.
The fact that Kent Hovind was able to have like any sort of professional career like after getting out of prison just like baffles me.
Well, he doesn't really have a professional career. He has.
It's just the continued religious grift.
Who's Kent Hovind?
You don't know who Kent Hovind is? Oh my goodness.
No.
Robin, go ahead since like you're there in Kentucky.
Well, he's not. That's Ken Ham. That's Ken Ham.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I know who Ken Ham is.
Yeah, Ken Hovind is. Ken Hovind does debates and stuff on YouTube all the time now. But like he had when he went to jail for tax structuring or whatever.
Tax evasion.
But it was called
tax evasion. If you're a Simpsons fan.
Yeah, what he was doing was called structuring, though. And like anyway, so he went to jail for 10 years. Plus, he threatened the judge and everything. But while he has a son named Ken Hovind or Eric Hovind, and Eric Hovind, he like signed over all. They had this thing called Dinosaur Adventureland in Florida, and he signed all that over to Eric, and Eric like took every bit of it and kept it and didn't give it back to him when he got to jail. So now he lives in Alabama, and he has another place called Dinosaur Adventureland, and there's no dinosaurs there though.
Well,
probably put us over the edge.
There you go. That's him right there. That's Kent. He wears Hawaiian shirts all the time.
That's gotta be disappointing for the kids.
Yeah, and he says he says dogs don't give birth to non-dogs. Let's see. This is the
because
best.
that's not how evolution works, you fucking jackass.
This is my favorite thing right here, though, because he believes in he believes at one time. He does not believe the Earth is flat, though, but he believes at one time that the Earth had an ice canopy over it, and that's where the water for the flood, some of that came from, was when the ice canopy melted.
Okay,
but,
so
yeah.
legit, I attended a private Christian university in Nashville. I'm not going to specifically say which to not dox myself, but when I was attending this university, they were piloting their civil engineering program, and in their geology class, they were teaching about this water canopy that existed before the flood. Like this is the kind of like batshit like creationist shit that they're trying to teach at a university level while seeking ABET certification, like at a level. So
This is his best one right here. So when God got ready for the flood to start, the waters from the deep erupted. Okay, and it broke off like chunks of the Earth's crust, like about the size of a football stadium, I guess, and throw them up to the moon. Like they hit the moon, and that's what made craters in the moon. When God made the moon, it was like perfect. It didn't have craters, and like it got the. And the funniest part is that the ones that passed up the moon, okay, fell back down, which why down is a word that we use in this, that he did. Fell back down and hit the backside of the moon. That's why there are craters on the backside of the moon.
Oh. So.
Yeah.
So bad. Wow.
When you talk about the fossil record, first of all, he says there is no such thing as a geological column. He says there is no such thing as a geological column. It's all made up. And the fossils are only proof that something died. You have no evidence that that thing ever like reproduced or like passed on its genes. And yeah.
Was it Kent Hovind's son that made those crazy like Night at the Museum Christian parody movies?
That's Eric.
Oh,
now,
Jesus
see, Eric
Christ.
and Kent do not talk either. They do not speak to each other.
Really?
Kent says that Eric stole his underwear even when he went to jail. That's what Kent claims. He claims that Eric stole his underwear. I can't imagine why anybody would want his underwear, but
that's just hilarious.
he has a standing offer. Any atheist can go down there to Lenox, Alabama is where his place is. And he has cabins there and stuff. And any atheist can go there and you can stay 3 days free. Anything over 3 days, they will put you to work, he says. But like you can come down there and he will take you on the tour, like riding around on his golf cart or whatever. And he's got this little tour, which do y'all know who Big Bad Mama is? I know Gretchen probably does. But Big Bad Mama has been down there and went and Big Bad Mama. You know Big Bad Mama, right?
Yeah, you said Gretchen probably what?
Knows Big Bad Mama.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Big Bad Mama went down there and he didn't stay there, but he stayed at the motel like in town or something. And went to he does Whack a Atheist, like this show called Whack an Atheist. And or he did. And then but Big Bad Mama said some parts of it was pretty cool. So he has a science center and he said there was like some pretty cool stuff there. But then of course Kent has all these crazy ideals about, he believes everything the Bible says. So he's done hundreds. He's done almost 400. He's done almost 500 debates with atheists over evolution, like 400 and something. I think we're like 480 right now or something like that.
And he hasn't been able to prove his point.
And he hasn't learned a thing either. He hasn't learned anything because he debated like Dr. Greg and somebody else like recently. Like I watched him on last month. He did like 2 debates on modern day debate on evolution and the same skit, like the same slides he's been using for years and years and years. He says that we think that he lumps evolution into everything, like cosmology, all of it, geology, all of it's evolution. And he says that we think that the universe started out with something smaller than a period. It's what he says. And
that's just a misunderstanding of Big Bang cosmology.
Yeah, I know. He's been explained that 100 times. But he says dogs don't give birth to non-dogs. And what I don't get is like people like him right there believe in evolution because he accepts that dogs came from wolves. But he thinks that all these animals got off of Noah's Ark and all these other species came about in 6,000 years. I mean, this is like every species would have to give birth to a new species. Is the only way that you could ever fit all of that into 6,000 years. So just like every species would have to just give birth to another species. But that it's impossible, to do do it over time. You know what I mean? Like he thinks that dinosaurs were on the ark and they were just little baby dinosaurs.
Yeah, we were talking about that, like how he had like a brontosaurus on the ark.
Yeah. I mean, I always think it's funny that they think that men and dinosaurs lived together and they went extinct and we survived.
Yeah, that it is pretty. It is pretty absurd to think that we would like food. We would be back to being food, right? That
Yes.
would be like we would be not only not high on the food chain, we wouldn't even be. We'd be the equivalent of a plant
Yeah, yeah, no.
to dinosaurs back then. They'd be almost indistinguishable from plant life as far as food goes to what was around back then.
Ken Ham believes that too, that dinosaurs were on there. And so when we do the art protest, I have a Pebbles Flintstones costume. That's what I wear because they think Flintstones was a documentary. So I always wear. I've got the pebbles. I've got the bone that goes in my hair and everything.
Oh, it's a living.
Oh, if only we could get birds to help us like that, or any animals. I mean, like we've just kind of forced them to. That's why, like, I'm always gonna give it to dogs over cats. I mean, like, cats are great. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I love them both. But like, you never see a service cat.
No,
No,
cats. No.
cats domesticated us.
Yes,
Right.
exactly. Cats are
Yeah.
God. Like if there's a God, it's a cat. It's definitely my cats.
Agreed.
I have 4 cats, and they're all gods.
And
Yeah.
I'm definitely allergic to cats. Like I am like super not a cat person, but I can agree. Like if there is a god, it's probably a cat.
Yeah, yeah, and they were just like they domesticated us. You're exactly right. They were like, look, we can find people that will feed us and change our litter box and stuff, and we don't have to do shit for them.
Be cute and fluffy. That thing that they just do out of the box.
I mean, I've got 4 cats, and I've only got one that will actually even come to me when I call it, and she only does that every now and then.
Oh yeah, they're indifferent to your existence, right?
That's only if she feels like it. The rest of the time, the rest of them will just look at me like,
I mean, you're going to take care of them regardless.
yeah, why are you saying my name? What do you want from me?
Even if you die, they'll still make sure that you take care of them.
I mean, dogs will do the same too.
Like, it depends. I've heard different stories. Like, they'll wait longer is the only difference, I think. Like, they'll wait to, like, it's that or nothing.
They're not going to let the meat spoil.
Right. Cats, it's like, well, I didn't get lunch, so.
Oh God, that's awful. Well, y'all, I've got 4 cats, so if something happens to me, and of course I have family pretty close, so but if they were not to check on me, I would say that in 4 of them they could get me gone pretty quick.
Well, yeah, that's the downside of. But what do you care?
I wouldn't
No.
care a bit.
In fact, like I said, like I don't remember who made the joke, but it might have been David Cross. You know, just donate my body to a necrophiliac society. I don't care.
That definitely sounds like a David Cross quote.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
I love David Cross and Bob Odenkirk. Like they have done so much for like the modern comedy scene, like the alt comedy scene as a whole, along with like Janine Garofalo.
Yes, Janine Garofalo is a rare talent. Tina Fey too.
Like I appreciate her work, like at 30 Rock, and especially like for developing 30 Rock as like, you know, the spin-off show of like her work there at 30 Rockefeller Plaza. But I've recently heard a lot of like stories about her being kind of like a mean girl. And I don't know, like,
Well, didn't the same thing come out about Ellen?
Well, Ellen was like treating her crew like terribly. There's like video evidence of Ellen like being just a bad person.
Oh, okay. I don't care about celebrities. Like I pay no attention to so many different things. They're just I don't have time to waste on like I don't know. I know Ken Ham who Ken Ham
Janine
is.
Garofalo she kind of has the reputation of being an awful person in the more of a nihilism kind of view, like more like a misanthrope and not just a fucking rich ass bitch that doesn't care about anybody, you know? That's all.
Now, for any sort of like problematic nature Tina Fey might have around her, like she is definitely like a great comedic mind, and like she wrote this like crazy good joke on 30 Rock where like she and her friend character in that series, Jenna Maroney or whatever, it's a flashback to when like they were doing like improv for like some sort of corporate event, and the prompt is like oh geez, what was that Billy Bob Thornton movie back in the 90s where he's like, I like French fried potatoes.
Sling Blade.
Sling Blade. Yeah.
Fuck that movie.
The prompt is like Sling Blade and Oprah. And so like Tina Fey like starts out like, I like them French fried potatoes. And Jenna Maroney goes, no, you don't, Oprah.
What the fuck?
It's just like 4 layers of like joke like rolled into like one delivery, and like yeah, that you don't really get writing like that anymore, and like I really appreciate 30 Rock for what it was.
Well, just knowing all you had to do was let Tracy Morgan be Tracy Morgan.
For real.
Like just let him off the chain, let him go. Let him go.
I'm not sure how you could do anything else with Tracy Morgan.
That's a good point. I doubt he would. Could
Well,
you direct him?
Doesn't he have a new series with Daniel Radcliffe?
He does.
On like NBC. Let me look into that, because like I've been seeing a lot of things about it, and like I really should watch.
Both of those guys are just really good comedic actors. Well,
Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe has a lot of comedic chops, like for coming up like in the drama biz. The Fall and Rise of Reggie Dinkins is the series with Tracy Morgan and Daniel Radcliffe.
They tried to give Tracy a show earlier about his life, and then they tried to make it something completely it wasn't. So
was that the last OG?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was literally going to try to like tell some of the stories of his life in that show, and like they were like, no, that's a little too real, I think. Can we make this for a Midwestern audience, please?
Jesus
AKA white.
Right.
Yeah, we're still so far from that. It's so frustrating.
We'll just get fucking 3 more seasons of like Young Sheldon instead of some like actual art.
You see CBS ratings have taken a fucking nosedive since Colbert ended.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, let me see if I can find my surprised face. Nope.
I'm definitely boycotting CBS. They're a bunch of fucking cowards.
Yep. I agree.
It's the show they replaced The Late Show with is getting like 18% of the ratings that Colbert Show got, and that it's turned out that that's playing a bigger chunk in of their I forget what word I'm looking for, but the bigger picture of their ratings. It's that just Stephen Colbert Show played a much bigger percentage than they thought.
I mean, imagine like
Why
just
is my mouse
shooting your
working?
entire network in the foot for like a president that's going to be around for like 3 years tops.
Right.
The
Why isn't my mouse working?
the ongoing gag from The Simpsons was Krusty the Clown being in show business, and like this, which was one of the funniest things, because there was never an entertainer who hated that industry more than Krusty the Clown, right? Like it was so perfect. But like just all the bad decisions the suits would make, right? It was just bad decision after bad decision. And like he was doing one thing, it was successful. He had a successful gig going, and the suits come in. The first thing they say to him is, "Krusty, we love what you're doing." And his first response is, "Oh God, you're canceling me."
He's been around the block enough to know.
Exactly. He's so jaded by that industry. I also loved it when he was doing the award show and he was standing up there. He's like, "No, I'm not reading that. No, I'm not reading that." He's just so impossible to work with. Oh, by the way, I also worked on Krusty the Clown on my way to work. My favorite being the Krusty comedy classics at the Apollo Theater, where he comes out, and it's Krusty Comedy Classics, and Krusty is spelled with K's, right? And so for the show at the Apollo Theater, they put just KKK up for the Krusty Comedy Classics at the Apollo Theater. Oh,
That's funny.
And he goes up there and he looks behind him, like, and like he's so not into his own show. He looks behind him and like it's the first time he sees it. And he just goes, "KKK? Oh, that isn't good." It's just bottles coming at him, dude. It's just, oh, I died a little that day laughing. That had to be during the Conan era of writing for that show.
So RB, you must not be too far. You must not have grown up too far away from me, did you?
Grown up.
Well, I'm probably pretty young compared to like everyone up here. Like I'm 34.
Oh, I know. I said you probably grew up not far from.
Oh yeah, in the Midwest.
Aren't you the one talking about Nashville?
I went to college in Nashville.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of my last throes at trying to remain in theism. Basically, I developed an opioid dependency thanks to the doctors prescribing me like crazy amounts of opiates when I was going through cancer treatment, and in order to like escape the
what kind of cancer did you have?
Leukemia.
Oh,
yeah.
So did you go to a Vanderbilt, probably, maybe, or something?
I'm not gonna
confirm. Oh, well, okay, never mind.
Because,
you said, yeah. But you were talking about Nashville. See, I used to go to Nashville every day and take my milk down there.
Yeah, but when I was living in Nashville, I was pursuing several music careers too.
Oh, I mean, as a patient anyway. I wasn't talking about like where you went to college at.
Oh no, as a patient, like most of my treatment happened in Iowa, where
okay.
Bred.
I used to come to Iowa too a lot too.
Yep. I was pretty much the South.
You know where the Iowa 80 truck stop is in
Oh yeah.
Walcott?
Yep.
Yeah, I used to stop there, like, because I used to. I went on the road hauling milk for a while, and I would have to go from Richmond, Virginia. I mean Richmond, Indiana, and go to let's see, there was Preston and Plainview, Minnesota. So I had to I would go over to Walcott and go to Iowa City and go up from Iowa City up to
Cedar Rapids.
Waterloo. Yeah, Cedar
And-
Rapids,
yep,
and then to
yep.
Waterloo, and then go up 63 into Minnesota.
Yeah. Very familiar with all those areas.
Yep. I always love to go to Iowa 80 truck stop.
I was very fortunate to have been treated at the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, where they have a lot of cancer research going on to this very day. I was actually a part of several studies for my specific type of childhood cancer.
Oh, I hate that you had to deal with that as a kid.
The one silver lining, quote unquote, I can say is it allowed me to pursue more secondary education, because I qualified for so many scholarships, being a disabled scholar.
That's good, I guess. I mean, I guess it's
Yeah.
Well, I think it's kind of needed when so much of your opportunities to get the education and life experiences you would normally have as a child are robbed from you because you're constantly having to get treated.
Yeah, I was supposed to basically go full ride on a running scholarship, but then my senior year was diagnosed with that leukemia.
Oh, senior year. So you were, what, 16, 17? Wow.
17, yep. Literally two months from turning 18. But I'm pretty sure it was from all the summers I spent in the Iowa cornfields detasseling and roguing. I definitely was exposed to a lot of extra pesticides and chemical runoffs from factory farms.
So really, do they?
Oh, I think I lost you for a second. What was that, Robin?
I don't know what happened. I said, do they really think that could have caused it?
Yeah, there are a lot of actually lawsuits going on with Roundup specifically, I think. And their use of pesticides in farming environments.
And they've approved that stuff again, right?
Oh yeah.
The evidence is pretty overwhelming that their claims that it wasn't harmful was not based on good things. So yeah, there's a lot of lives ruined by that. It's no different than Dow Chemical back in the day. They don't care enough to do it right if the people they're going to hurt are not near them. That's why they're trying to deregulate it, to try to get rid of the EPA, right?
Yeah.
The one good thing Nixon did, and the only reason he did that was because rivers were on fire. And it's kind of political suicide to side with the people who are setting fucking rivers on fire. Right? How do you
think so?
How would you come out like a good guy? Well, I think the people setting the rivers on fire are actually a big benefit to it. Look at how easy it is to fish. It's pre-cooked fish, people.
I mean, conservatives at one time used to be environmental people, though.
Well, right, because they were about conserving the environment.
Yeah, so like that used to be a conservative position. It's just since they got took over by, the big oil companies, and they like, lobby and all that stuff and own them, that they decided, to go against that. But at one time they were all about that. So.
Right. And the NRA was once about, sport and hunting and
made you take and
self-defense
had
and
like firearm safety classes too.
yeah. I took one. In fact, if everything works out, and I don't know if it's going to because of a crazy turn of events, we were going to do some trap shooting this weekend. My father was a award-winning trap shooter.
I cannot shoot trap. I'm a gun owner myself. I shoot rifles and stuff, but when I shoot trap, as soon as I holler pull, I pull the trigger every time.
It's the wrong pull, Robin.
No, I can't help it. It's like I've done it. I've tried. Like I do it every time.
Here's the way you get over that, right? You squeeze the trigger, right? So when they say pull, you remember, oh, nope, squeeze the trigger.
Also, breathe out while you squeeze.
Trust me, I've tried this. Like I used to date a guy that ran trap shoots at his house. Like he had a big trap shoot there, like every weekend at his house. And
that sounds like fun.
Yeah, I mean, like I've been around trap shooting all my life, and like I was terrible at it, so bad, so bad.
You want to exhale before you fire. That's all.
Are we back? I think I might have lost connection for a moment.
Yeah, you just came back.
Okay.
So.
But I was like I can shoot rifle. I'm real good with a rifle, and but that trap shooting, I've tried.
So the way I was taught, and I can't unlearn it, is you inhale and then you let it out halfway and hold it. The actual act of letting out the breath will, like if you're releasing your breath, that's emotion. You got to be perfectly still. The next trick is to feel your pulse through your finger and squeeze between the heart.
Oh shit!
Hey, you're right. I'll try.
Sorry, I hit my phone.
Feeling your pulse in your finger sounds like a blood pressure issue, to be honest.
No, it's you can feel it. Like if you're using the right finger, you can feel your pulse. And
yeah, that's why you don't. That's why you don't check your pulse with your
finger,
your thumb.
Yeah,
your thumb has its own its own separate pulse. That's why you don't. Whenever you check your pulse, you never use your thumb.
Yeah, you use your pointer finger and your middle finger along the wrist.
Anywho,
that's about that. The breadth of my medical knowledge. Unless you want to talk about pain, I got a shitload of knowledge about pain. But other than that,
my dad taught me to shoot. When I get home from school during the summer, I would shoot bow and arrow down the driveway into the garage, and during the winter, pellet rifles down the hallway in the basement. And yeah, he enlisted into the Air Force instead of getting drafted into Vietnam, because had he gotten drafted, he would have been a sniper, and he did not want that role. So he thought, I'll go into the Air Force because they stay at airports way back from the fighting. Chat was here, as it wasn't to one of me.
Ray, check your Discord DMs. Help with Bluetooth and other.
I'm supposed to have my niece's.
Did you add Ray?
Not yet.
Yesterday was my niece's due date. She was supposed to. So if she don't have the baby today, they're gonna induce her.
I want to get the thumbs up before I just, add them.
Induction is no cakewalk. Like Mrs. RP, we had to induce early because of her preeclampsia, and it ended up in a necessary C-section.
Yeah, I had C-section with both of mine.
Oh, I loved the C-section, man. That was great.
My oldest
My
weighed
first
2
two
pounds
were
before-
normal, but the third one, he was so early that there was, because when they're too preemie, there's no way that their neck is strong enough to handle that hard U-turn it has to make. So if they're more than like 4 or 5 weeks preemie, they have to be C-section. So, but I loved it, man, because that was the fastest recovery I'd ever had from having a kid. So I was down. I heard nothing but horror stories, but then when it came down to it, I was like, shit, I wish all my kids had been done like this.
Well, that's been our only kid so far.
Yeah.
And the fact that she had to have a C-section this time, like, means that like 90% certain that she'll need another C-section.
That's not true at all, by the way.
They didn't even ask me. They just scheduled my second one. Like they didn't
Oh,
even
really?
ask. Yeah.
Yeah. My sister, her first one had to be C-section too. And they told her the same things, that, once you've had one C-section, now all your other kids are going to have to be
Well,
C-section. And
this is specifically due to
turns
her
out,
preeclampsia.
yeah, well, yeah, but that's an old wives' tale, actually. So.
Yeah, but I mean,
Definitely.
they didn't. I mean,
But
they
I
told me I
mean,
was gonna have a
to
C-section.
be
Like,
honest, I mean, fuck it, do the C-section, man. Any chance you have to avoid an episiotomy, that's like the best thing there is. I mean, think of one part of your body that you don't want torn open or cut open. And what part of your body do you not want stitches in? Yeah, go with the C-section. It's like, I mean, because that was just horrible. You ever sat down to go to the bathroom and just been terrified that this could be the last thing you ever do, because it feels like it's tearing you in half?
Actually, I do know what that's like. I have some fissure issues due to the chemotherapy I had to go through.
I imagine it would be the same for guys. Basically saying, do you want stitches across your taint? Is that what you want?
Right.
Isn't that where the vasectomy gets conducted through?
No,
along with vasodeferens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just in like your back. Your
The
side.
incision for vasectomy, if they always do it in the same place, then that was actually on the balls. So
yeah,
for my first husband anyway. So yeah. Whereas with with a woman in labor, it's a lot of times they'll just instead of letting you tear, because that becomes more difficult to stitch back up.
They'll just do the episiotomy.
Yeah, they'll just do the episiotomy, so it's a cleaner cut to stitch back together.
Right.
And
less infection chance at that point.
Yeah, but it hurts either way, and it hurts for like a while.
Oh, I can imagine. No matter how much local anesthesia he'll get, it's gonna come back and hurt at some point.
Yeah, I remember after having my daughter, my first kid, they were just like, "Well, you're gonna have to use the bathroom unaided before we discharge you." And I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Well, because of the episiotomy, we need you to." I'm like, "I'm never shitting again. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this is not happening." I'm like, "That will tear me in two, and I'm not doing it."
Did you just like live on Docalex for like the next like 3 or 4 months?
I considered it. I did. So, but
Can I have some undercooked chicken, please? That would be
Oh.
great.
Ray, did you look at your DMs?
I did, yes.
And did you answer?
I did,
You didn't.
yes.
You didn't
Did I
answer
not hit
me.
enter?
Oh wait, never mind. You did. My bad.
Okay.
Actually, what do you mean you never took that offer? You were on my YouTube Premium for months, dude. What are
I
you
never
talking
clicked
about?
the link. I had the email I had the email. I saw it
Mm.
much later because I
Okay,
found out
well,
back it's not. But
It's going up. Did you see that?
well, yeah, it's going up by like $3 for me because I have the family premium plan.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
But yeah, I mean we can still try to do it if you want, but they're actually enforcing the geographic area shit now, and
oh, good. Yeah, I'm surprised it took him that long.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I think I hear Mrs. Arpy stirring. She's probably getting ready for her hike, her Sunday morning hike that she'll do with her friends. So I'm gonna
drop
go.
your Gmail address, Zoltar. Drop your Gmail address in the DM.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
yeah. We'll do.
So what are you talking about? They're going to do something about the YouTube Premium thing?
Oh, I got a message like last month that because I had with the YouTube family premium family, you get
that's what I have.
You get your own account, and then you get up to 6 accounts that can benefit from your premium.
Yeah.
And I had extras, so I gave one to Ray, and I gave my sister and my brother-in-law. I put them on my account too. And like last month or maybe March, anyway, I got a message saying that they'd kicked some people off my account because they weren't in the same geographic region as me and blah blah blah. So only they didn't tell me who it was. So I figured it was either Ray or my sister or brother-in-law, or it could have been my son in Japan. So I never did figure out who it was. So
I don't know if they haven't sent me a message about kicking nobody off. I've got.
They didn't.
No, but I've got. Well, I guess I'm trying. Most of mine, I guess, are all in the like. I've got.
Yeah, if yours are all in the same geographic region, then they probably don't have a reason to. But
yeah, I'm
like
guessing
my
Japan
sister
was on the list.
Yeah, Japan, Wisconsin, and fucking my sister and brother-in-law are in Michigan, so and I've never been anywhere other than LA. So
I really don't see why it should matter. Like if you're allowed to have 5 people on there, why does it matter to them who the 5 people are?
Well, because that's not family.
Yeah, they don't consider family as possibly being
it's the
scattered
same
across
with
the country.
Spotify and Apple Music. They all do the same thing. They make sure that you're logging in from the same basic area.
Or they'll lock
I
it down
don't
to
know.
specific devices, like you can only log in
Yeah,
for so many.
right.
Well, Netflix is like that. Like I can't, like Netflix doesn't.
Netflix does do that because we have to do some tricky shit just to get my son in Japan to keep him logged in on Netflix.
You can circumvent most of it with a VPN that will just tell them you're somewhere else, but
Mm-hmm. Okay.
but those aren't necessarily secure either. There's always a problem with those VPNs are just taking your traffic and repackaging it, but they're still taking your traffic. So what they're doing with that information is potentially still selling it to data brokers. So while VPNs can be good for obscuring things,
Yeah, so while you're worried about, having,
oh, I don't want them
web
knowing where I'm
loggers,
coming from. Yeah.
you're basically just picking one and paying them to keep keep all your shit to themselves.
Right.
So, I mean, and at least they've got a stake in it, right? Like if you
Yeah.
pay NordVPN, at least now, Nord has a stake in keeping your data quiet because that's theirs to profit off of now.
Right. Well, it'll still end up in the data brokers and then still in the predictive algorithm so that they can advertise to you. But oh god, that whole thing. And then is there a happy balance? Because I think you need to have a certain amount of people that buy stupid things to keep the economy going. So
Well, we got plenty of stupid people buying stupid shit. That's
well,
for
right,
sure.
but we've gone too far to the other side, right? Like
Yeah,
we've gone too far.
yeah. We got the stupid covered. Actually, we did. We really did.
We need to dial that back a lot. But if you dial it back too much, then people only buy like they're smarter shoppers, right? They buy things that last. They're more Gen X shopping mentality.
I don't know. Gen X is not very smart. That's what I am, isn't it?
Yeah, me too, though.
Yeah.
And it varies.
My generation is just. I don't think they're very smart myself. my particular one.
Oh, shit.
Well, I think about like.
I mean, I'm a little older than you, so I'm maybe at the head of it, and you may be at a different part of it. But like, or just might be Kentucky Gen X's.
Freak says, come to think of it, I don't know if I really have any beef with you right now, but I wanted to show you proof of all your buddies apparently hijacking chats and echo chambering them. And I said, well, I'm sure you'll find beef with me for something. And he says, oh, yeah, I'm going to make a live or a video about it.
Who cares? What? Nobody's going to watch his videos.
Well, I care. I think that'd be funny.
That's true. You could do a response to his,
I will do a response to that shit. I fucking will.
which would get way more
Absolutely.
views than the original.
Probably. Get ratioed by his own video.
Does he have a channel?
I don't know.
I don't either. I ain't
I have
subscribed.
no idea. But I hope he does do a video. I will watch that and definitely respond to it.
Definitely.
That sounds entertaining. It sounds entertaining as shit.
No.
Hmm?
I do not think so. I do not think so. I don't think it. Nope.
No.
Listen to him whine for like 30
We are
minutes about
definitely different people.
Yeah,
but if he's whining about me, I would get a kick out of that. I don't know why. Just totally would. I would love that. So I would get like some input from YouTube Punk and see if he wanted to add a section to the video. Come on, man. I do this shit up right.
Yeah, that's right. He don't like YouTube Punk, does he?
No, he does not. I would definitely let Rainbow Ash have something to say about it. Because, yes, please.
Did he get kicked out of did he like get banned from over there, or is he still?
From over where?
Aren't they mods over on
Rainbow Ash?
No, YouTube Punk.
YouTube Punk is a Justin mod, yeah.
That's what I thought.
And I think Unapologetic. But Rainbow Ash is a Joel and Mezzo mod, and she's a mod here.
Yeah, I knew she was a mod here. I've seen her over here modding. I don't watch Mezzo. I've never had watched it. I didn't even know there was a channel like that until just not too long ago. I do like watch. I watch Justin sometimes. I don't watch him live, but at night.
That's sad that you don't watch Mezzo.
Is he good? I mean, I just didn't even know there was such a channel.
Oh my God, he's so funny.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
Oh, if you like the funnier ones, you'll want to watch Joel and Mezzo.
I mean, I like watching. Yeah, I like watching that. I like watching Justin. I usually, but he makes Justin makes like I don't watch his live shows, but he makes like not shorts, but clips. You know what I mean? The clips, and I watch the clips. The clips come up and watch them.
Well, when it comes to Joel Reed's Bible and Mezzo on their own, they're both funny. They're hilarious, both of them. Even on their own, they're great. But something about the two of them together is like lightning in a bottle. They're fucking hilarious. And
So they do streams together?
Huh? They do most of their streams together. It doesn't seem to whether they're doing it under the Joel Reed's Bible channel or the Mezzo channel. Whoever's not doing the stream usually calls in through TikTok to be each other's panels, I guess, They're,
cool.
Yeah, they call themselves Star-Crossed Buddies. They're best friends, and I can't say enough good stuff about Joel and Mezzo. They're both hilarious.
Can confirm.
And they can even handle my sense of humor, man. It like seriously.
One of the favorite things that they do is they'll be like, it's 10:26, it's the top of the hour everywhere on Earth, and they like it's just 10:26, it's the top of the hour. I that will never get old to me. Just some random time, it's the top of the hour.
10:26, top of the hour.
It's like the first time I heard it, I was like, did he just? Oh no, they just did that.
They do top of the hour at any time other than the first 10 minutes or the last 10 minutes.
Where you would normally put the top of the hour. So it's just the irreverence in their humor as they attack the irreverence of Christianity. That makes
So do they have people call in?
And today was quick questions for questions.
Quick questions for questions.
Have you seen the game show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least once. I didn't see today's.
Oh yeah, they do. They ask like these 10 quick, like true or false questions, and they get the answers, and then after they get the 10 answers, they talk about how, well, your moral system, belief system doesn't match up with God's moral belief system. So
yeah, but how do we know what God is?
it's so good. They're just, Mezzo has this way of playing dumb, and it's so good. And then Mezzo has his visual learning where
the whiteboard that inevitably becomes a dick pic.
He draws diagrams of all the stuff that the callers are describing, and he's drawing a dick, He pretty much always draws dicks,
Yeah.
Sometimes he draws tits, because that happens too.
The occasional vagina slips in. He's not against throwing those in too. He is, but it is always funny how it gets there. It always starts off as this innocuous conversation where he's playing out like he's really trying to like get a visual look of what this. Okay, so we'll make this circle one your premise. So this is, and then the other circle, and it just inevitably. Beautifully and like hair
just dick, yeah.
And the whole time, like the whole game is how long is it before they realize that's what he's drawing? And there have been people that have just not noticed. They just never put it together that was the thing that's on like.
That's funny.
They are oblivious to it.
Look, I got this, Gretchen. If
and
you
at the end of his stream, he'll pull up like everyone left in the request box. He'll like pull up like 4 or 5 people and get their age and their religion, and then he'll say, "Okay, you guys talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I'm gonna go do something," and he will walk away, and then as everybody's talking, he'll just keep turning the music up louder and louder and louder. And they don't realize that he's already left. He's done with the show. But he just leaves them talking to where they're all like, is it getting louder? Because it sounds like it's getting louder. Can you guys hear me? It's just so funny.
If y'all ever get bored, I've got this book
Bible
right here.
trivia?
Yeah. It's got 4,500 questions in it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you ever get bored.
4,500 questions about wait, just questions and answers about. Oh, okay. I think I get it.
It's Bible. It's just like
okay.
It's got different chapters like with themes, So
yeah, we can do that. See,
You
now
got
if
the
you were
king.
here earlier when we said, hey, anybody got any ideas? You could have said, hey, got this book of Bible trivia. Let's play.
It's got,
But,
themes like
but
there's
no,
kings,
you were at
pharaohs, and
tacos.
yeah. There was kings, pharaohs, and playing with fire, people in exile, a collection of traders.
And I'm sorry, you might want to actually like avoid me sometimes because I don't think Tacos is gonna like care that you said, hey, I don't want to get in the middle of this. Because
like I said, if he
he's
gets mad at me,
really pissed at me.
I know, but if he gets mad at me and I ain't said shit, then I don't know what to tell him. Like, I mean, I'm not going. I've already been through all this crap in this community recently. You can't talk to this one and you can't talk to that one, and I fucking told all of them, and they both sides got mad at me over it.
Well,
And
he's not. I don't think he's not doing that with me.
I mean, I can understand if he would get upset if I said something. I think probably. And
he's going. I don't think it matters whether you say something or not. Just you being on this channel is enough to draw his ire.
I don't think so. I mean, like I hope not, but if he gets mad at me for coming over here, then he'll just have to get mad.
Have you seen what he's started doing in open fucking chats?
No, I don't. I'm not over there all the time. I come and go. You know what I mean? I come on there. I don't really sit and watch it a whole lot. Like if I go on,
I'm not over there at all ever because.
But I mean, like he's never said nothing to me about nothing. Like I was over here one night. I was on your channel. I was on his channel. Remember that one night, and I come over here, and then went back over there. And he never said a word.
Check your DMs. That happened on Mod's channel.
Was this recently?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yesterday.
Oh, wait a minute. I almost hit leave. Oh, shit. What I do?
Well, I guess
I'm gonna mute
Friday.
it.
Since it's now Sunday, so. So, yeah, he doesn't really care whether you said something or not. Just being here is enough to get on his shit list. So, I'm just saying you might want to be careful and I mean, he's pissed at me anyway, but there's no reason that you should have to suffer for that.
Well, it sounds like Ron was just trying to say Switzerland in this whole thing. Am I right?
Yeah, but Tacos won't allow that to happen.
Well, I mean, he hasn't said nothing to me yet, but like I noticed this was
Nothing
about,
yet, but he will.
But I mean, like I said, I'm not going to be told who I can talk to and where I can go. So I've divorced 2 men for that very thing right there. So
good on you.
And I'm not even married.
I'm just saying if you need to throw me under the bus to
no, that ain't happening.
You know,
I don't throw nobody under the bus. I don't even throw nobody.
I'm just saying I'd be okay with that, you know.
No, we ain't doing that.
Don't worry
Like,
about me.
like I
I'm gonna
said,
be fine no matter what. But
well, I mean, like I do what I want, but like I said, I'm not gonna work because he's never said nothing to me like that. So I don't think he's like I've tried not to get involved in it. So like I think he should know that by now that I don't get involved in stuff. I mean, you know, and I don't want to be involved in nothing going either way, actually. So I don't want, you know, yeah. I'm trying to be Switzerland. It's hard to be Switzerland sometimes. Not necessarily in this, but like there's a whole bunch of other shit that's been going on in the atheist community, and fucking I tried to be Switzerland, and there for a while I had both sides mad at me over it because if you don't pick a lane, they fucking, it's like, what's wrong with you? Why ain't you picked a side?
I'm right. Why aren't you with me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray, have you taken care of that
Done
email?
and done.
Okay.
But I agree with him about Brandon Irish.
I don't.
Did you? I cannot talk to that man right there. I cannot talk to that man. He's so arrogant and so ignorant at the same time.
Well,
and
that's fuck that. I don't. No, we're not talking about his opinion about Brandon Irish.
No, I'm just talking about Brandon.
You don't want to. If you don't want to address the bullshit he said about me, then we're not talking about the bullshit he said about someone else.
No, that's just how I feel about Brandon Irish myself.
I don't care. We're not going to pretend like he's out there talking shit about Brandon Irish and not saying shit about me.
Oh, I mean, I understand.
Because apparently, I'm the cringiest person on the fucking internet. Did you know that?
You are. You're so cringy. So fucking cringy. No.
I mean, I don't know how you managed to overtake Joe Rogan, but great job.
So Joe Rogan's not even close. What about what's
oh no, there's way worse, but I mean, like,
who is the cringiest person on the internet?
That's a good question. I mean, Andrew Tate's not out there anymore, right?
Apparently, it's me.
What's his name?
No. I mean,
but
like,
I would say Tacos has a fucking good case to be made that he is.
No, he's not either.
Fucking child, huh?
I don't even think that I probably
look at you being all diplomatic. Not happening.
I don't think. Well, I mean, I think that there's just people out there that I'm trying to think of who it would be. Let's see. I think Andrew Wilson's pretty cringe. I think his wife is cringe. I think.
Are they really cringe, or do you just fucking disagree with them?
No, I think they're cringe. Like, well, I mean, I disagree with them, but I think they're very cringy with their ideals. Like, women don't vote and shit.
Yeah, cringy isn't a fucking ideals thing, though, is it? I mean, I don't think it is.
Their ideals are bad enough.
Well,
it's the creepiness.
Their ideas
though, right?
aren't any worse than anyone else's. You
What
know?
about what's her name?
Erica Kirk.
Erica
I'm not
Kirk
sure that
is very
I
fucking
don't.
cringe. Yes.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
cringe.
not.
Although on some level, I gotta think
Because
she's
of her
free from
ideals?
like
I don't
financial
know.
oppression or.
I mean, I kind of give her a little bit of grace though, because I feel like she's been through like, I mean, like a lot of people, was like she don't give a shit about that and everything. I don't know. I don't read that woman's mind, but
No, I don't even think I wouldn't want to be in there at all. That does not sound like a fun place to be.
No, but like I mean, I'd say it rock your world, but like, I don't, I'm not a fan though, that's for sure. But no, the humanist in me makes me kind of try to give her a little bit of grace.
Yeah, I hear you. Anyone who's endured enough suffering is going to be changed by it, and not necessarily in a good way. So, like,
yeah. Like I try to look at it like I haven't walked, in her shoes. I don't know. So,
right.
Yeah, but she has a lot of people judging her already. Anyway, she doesn't need me to do it.
Yeah, well, and again, to some level, you make yourself a public figure. You kind of invite it, right?
Yeah.
But that also means if you're willing to do that, you're willing to face those consequences, or at least learn what they're going to be. I think her husband found that out the hard way.
I mean, I'm not happy about what she's doing in schools and stuff, pushing that crap in schools. I'm not at all. But
It's horrible. Holy shit, Bagnaia?
I mean, I'm
What?
trying to think. Who do I
Sorry.
think who is cringe? I'm trying to
Well,
think.
that
Nick
whole
Fuentes would be cringe.
yeah, I think he's
Who?
probably taking the crown right now.
Not
Who?
just because of his ideals, but just his, you know,
Who?
Nick Fuentes.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Who's the gamer guy that doesn't shower?
Asmongold.
That dude.
Yeah, he's pretty cringe.
I
too.
don't watch that. I don't watch gamer guys.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
not
either.
missing anything.
I don't play games, so I don't even play video games, so I don't watch.
Oh yeah,
gamer guys.
don't act like you don't play games.
I don't
don't
either,
play
but
video games.
they've all gotten into politics commentary lately. So
I have a Wii. That's it. That's it.
No, I
right
was
there. 'Cause
I
I'm
was
woman.
making a thinly
Yeah.
veiled sexist joke there.
That's what I thought. I figured, yeah, that's pretty funny. But yeah, but I don't play video games, so like I do
But
play
yeah,
like
all
Candy
those
Crush on my
gamer
phone.
guys have all landed squarely in politics commentary. So
Well, see, like I'm on Pangburn, so I'm with Pangburn, and actually I'm like the director
you're
of
on Pangburn.
Yeah, I'm the director of fundraising at Pangburn for we're building a school in Uganda, and I'm the director of fundraising of that. And
Okay, that's awesome.
yeah, Travis is really. I love Travis. Anybody wants to join Pangburn Discord? It's a great place to be. It's intellectuals. It's a little higher resolution than a lot of the conversations that we have sometimes, but it's like, and he's got Destiny though. See, Travis like had Destiny go on that the anti-Trump tour.
Mm-hmm. I love Destiny.
He's worked with Destiny a lot doing that. And then me and Hizzle are going to see. Do you know who Not So Erudite is?
Hmm?
Do you know who Not So Erudite is?
Yeah.
Me and Hizzle are going to see her in September. Travis has got her debating pearly things in September.
Mm.
We're gonna go with that. I think it'd be pretty cool. And then, and let's see, also I think in October, I think Destiny, they're going to be in Dallas, and it's going to be like Pearl is debating another woman that Travis signed up. But there's and I can't tell you though, I'm sworn to secrecy right now. But
Sure, we sleep, MB.
There's one coming up though that you will be.
Well, then don't tell us. Don't talk about it.
I can't. Yep, I'm sworn. But
then don't even mention it, because I will fucking hound you if I just get curious enough. I will fuck with you until you tell me. So just don't even mention it.
You'll find out better name probably
for my sanity. Just let it go.
Yeah, Pearl. I can't wait to watch Not So Erudite and Pearl debate. It's gonna be so good.
Mm-hmm.
If Pearl don't
I've done a couple of videos of her stuff on the other channel. I don't like Pearl at all.
No, but like, you know, she debated Anna, you know, and like locked up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like, which Travis said that she was, because I was the one. See, I'm the one that found Not So Erudite and brought her to Pangburn. I was like, you need to get this woman, because everybody gets on. Like, Pangburn did a bunch of debates back years ago between like Richard Dawkins. He had Matt Dillahunty and Jordan Peterson on. I mean, if you go back to their catalog, there's a bunch of the big debates that have been on there. You know what I mean? Like
I know.
some.
So what?
And, yeah. So I was like, Travis, you never had no women on. You need a woman on it. And so I started watching Not So Erudite, and I said, here's a woman that you can sign on.
You
And
came
he
up
was
with
like,
Not So Erudite.
yeah, I mean, like I like her debates and stuff. And well, I mean, Travis has like a particular, like there's you can't, like there's certain things he don't like. Like he had to like calm Destiny down a little bit before he would let him come on. Like Destiny has, like you can't. There's a lot of things that Travis don't want on his stage. So a lot of certain things.
Like
so
what?
He's just like you have. I don't know, just like I don't know how to explain it, but like Destiny, I've seen Destiny debate when he debates other people, and then when he debates on Travis's stage, and he's a little different on Travis's stage. He's a little more. I think he's just
I don't see that at all. I think Destiny is Destiny, no matter where he is.
Did you watch the one with
Which is
him?
part of the problem everyone has with him. So
he did a debate with.
I mean, I kind of get that.
What is that guy's name? That debated Christopher Hitchens. Oh gosh. Dinesh D'Souza. Like when Travis put that on. Like it was at the Battle of the Capitol. It was like 6 months ago. Yeah.
I know.
Travis
I thought.
Yeah.
And
I was just talking about that was Destiny. I thought that was pretty good. I thought Destiny did. I think Destiny got better. I could tell that he got better on politics over the time. At first, when he told me he was going to sign Destiny, I was like, "Are you sure?" Because that was right when all that crap came out.
I haven't noticed any difference between now and then with Destiny, to be honest.
I think he's a lot better debater, actually. Like when the anti-Trump. Have you watched the anti-Trump?
Do you think just being signed with a different?
No, I just think that he's
gonna.
I don't think it's his channel. I think he just I don't think he was that good, actually. I didn't think he was very, like when he signed him, I didn't think he was near as good as he is now at debating politics, for one thing.
You're insane.
I didn't.
You're crazy.
I can tell the difference. Like I can watch if you watch the anti-Trump tour, like the first event was like, they started out in Detroit or something like that. And then by the time they got around to the West Coast and stuff, I thought he was a lot better.
Okay.
All right, in like what, his delivery or knowledge of the material?
Delivery, like his delivery, his patience and stuff. And then when he debated Constantine was a real ass. And Destiny managed to hold it together, I thought, pretty good. And like
Destiny used to be alt-right adjacent? No fucking way. Destiny was never alt-right, even adjacent.
Who said that?
RP. It's fucking crazy.
Maybe before he was ever on any channels.
No.
No.
Even when he was just a gamer, he was not fucking alt-right. He wasn't anywhere near alt-right.
I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so, but
he was never. Destiny was never right wing, but a lot of it comes from being from Florida and growing up around a lot of guns and shit. I think people made assumptions, but.
Oh yeah, I make assumptions if you say you're from Florida. I'm not proud of that, but it's probably
old
gonna be
videos of Destiny slaying slurs. That doesn't mean he was alt-right. That means he played too much fucking Call of Duty when he was a kid.
Because if that's what you did, you picked up a lot of lingo.
Oh, we got a lot of we have a lot of people on the left that still use that language that doesn't make them right, you know?
Yeah. Just
Doesn't
careless.
make them alt-right or correct. So.
Y'all like listening to Gretchen Chew?
Sorry, my bad.
So like you're eating Cheetos.
Doritos.
Oh, right.
There's probably some like overarching mic etiquette, like top 10 things you should never do.
Eating Doritos is one of them.
Well, there's sure.
Yeah,
I
I definitely could have been showing better audio hygiene there, but you know.
It's I was doing some work with somebody, and we're in
I'm
a
still
meeting.
trying to get used to not smoking on camera.
Oh,
so.
that's another tricky one, right? Anyways, like it turns out over COVID, she was doing ASMR videos, and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of
Who?
cool, actually." Someone I was working with, their whole thing. I forgot what she was. She worked in research or something.
So what? You don't smoke on camera?
We try not to. It's okay with YouTube terms of service, but it's not okay with TikTok terms of service. So
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
It's also
get
not
used
good
to-
for influencing impressionable minds.
Oh, give me a break.
Like my, like I've got my
First
channel.
of all,
no kids
this
anyway.
channel is 18 plus.
Yeah.
On this channel, so
how's that done
I've got
for
my
porn?
channel set to not to over 18 too. So I mean, that
it's
don't mean
18 plus. If you are 18 or over and you just started smoking because you saw me smoking, you got bigger problems, you know.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. It's not you or anyone in particular. It's you don't know who's going to find you cool and how they might be impressed or try to emulate. I don't
think anybody is gonna find me so cool that they're gonna start smoking just because I do.
Nobody's gonna find me cool ever anyway. I don't think.
Yeah, I think I think I'm above the age limit that anybody's ever gonna find me cool ever
Yeah,
again.
there's
yeah, they're already older. Like the only people who find me cool is like people like my age.
Yeah, people that are older than me. Yeah.
Yeah. We are way back. Like all we get from younger people is eye rolls these days.
Yeah, that's fair.
Besides, most people that see me smoking, they don't think it's cool. They think it's pathetic and
yeah,
that I should have cancer by now. So
that's mean. Why?
Well, the younger generations, they don't feel the same way about smoking that we do, you know.
My daughters don't. Neither one of mine.
They came up in an entirely different world, and you know.
No,
I'm not even allowed to smoke around the dogs.
We were advertising on television. It was everywhere.
Which I don't smoke cigarettes anymore anyway. Every now and then, if I have a friend that shows up here and they have cigarettes, but I quit buying them anyway. That's what I tell them. So they'll show up and I'll be like, "Give me a cigarette," and I'm like, "I didn't really quit smoking. I just quit buying them, and so I don't ever have any, and I don't have that much company that smokes. So, but I might smoke one a week maybe or something like that." I do smoke
Yeah.
vape. I vape.
As the saying I understood goes, if you had one cigarette a day, a doctor would never be able to tell. The problem is you can't have one a day. But if you're only
How much
having like
do you
one a week,
vape?
that's what I was gonna say. Like they've just switched to vaping. It's not like that's a whole
Yeah, how
shit
much
ton
do you
healthier.
vape, brother?
I don't know. I'm like these are the vapes I buy right here. Let's see.
Are
Like
they
that right
nicotine or are
there
they more fun?
becomes apart. See, like this is the battery, and that's the thing. And
Right. How much of how many
probably one of them
pods
might
do you
be
go through a week?
about one, maybe one, maybe 1.5.
How
Never
many
more than
cigarettes
that.
is one pod equal to?
I have no idea.
It's usually like a pack per pod, right?
I'm trying to see how many
I think it's
puffs.
more than that.
Might be. I guess it depends on the volume.
I don't know. This one don't say how many puffs on
So you
it.
didn't quit smoking, you switched to vaping.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just gave up cigarettes. I don't think I smoke as
Which
many of them
blows
as I
me
did
away that there's so many young kids that they think smoking is like this disgusting, nasty habit, but they're okay with vaping.
Yeah, they don't see how they
I'm
look
like,
when they vape.
it
That's
is
the
the
problem.
same thing. And they're like, no, it's not the same thing. I'm like,
Did
yeah,
you
it kind of is.
Yeah.
It smells better.
Yeah, about 10 years ago, it definitely smells better, yeah. About 10 years ago, my kids bothered me and they wanted me to quit smoking, so they, I found a flavor of vape that I didn't mind, and then found out that I was just doing it so they didn't have to smell cigarettes anymore. I'm just like, really? All this is because of what I'm going back to cigarettes. Like, fuck you guys. This is what I found is the vape, no matter what flavor it was, eventually it ended up making my throat sore. And I was told that once you get used to it, it doesn't really bother you as much, but I was like, yeah, I can't get used to it. So I go
Yeah,
back to regular smoking.
I've heard people have that same problem. It's just too harsh on the throat, and
Yeah.
smoking for some reason isn't. It's weird, but
Yeah, it's strange, huh? That something burning doesn't bother your throat as much as something that's just vapor.
yeah, supposedly
Well,
water vapor. I guess.
I think it's probably the chemicals involved,
Yeah, it's always you're just trading one batch of carcinogens for another.
I don't think there's any tar in vape, is there?
No.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's no tar involved in vaping, but then when it comes to cigarettes, there's no like artificial flavor chemicals that the vapes have.
Nope, just pure nasty.
I burned my eye underneath
Oh,
my eye.
God.
I used some like moisturizer that my mom gave me. And all underneath my eye is just burned. Strange.
I'm good.
Well, I have rosacea, so certain parts of my face will always just react like that to something new.
Is that when your face gets red?
Uh-huh. This isn't too terribly bad. It's just at the one corner of one eye. I'd like to know why my mouse isn't working all of a sudden on my other computer. Ain't that a bitch?
For every one you see, there's 8 you don't. For some reason.
Everyone what?
A mouse.
Every mouse?
Thank you, Robin.
Huh?
Yes.
Mice. What about mice?
There's 8 computer mice working on my laptop that I can't see. I don't like that. So.
Oh, there's just some stupid jokes I have that are just like they're on reflex. The mouse one is one of them. I can't say that.
Okay, you got added to the chat, Ray.
Oh. What does that mean?
Well, if you look.
What does that mean?
We have a group. I have a group chat in Discord, and I added you to the group.
Oh.
It's that simple.
I just got the internet yesterday. You got to bear with me here.
Yeah. So.
Thank you.
What is this? A violent volcano eruption may have revealed a new weapon to tackle.
But you might want to change your name because no one.
Oh yeah.
Only the Dark Brandon people know you as Zoltar. So.
I got a thing today, email that said my $2 bill may be worth $20,000. So I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what secret or who that. I don't think I have any $2 bills, but
Oh, I got a bunch of them, but none of them are worth that much money. Yeah, there's a list that you can go through and check serial numbers, and it'll tell you which ones are worth more money and which ones aren't.
I gave mine to my kids a long time ago.
What, your $2 bills?
Yeah.
I think I got one recently as a promotion to take part in something. Was it the Nielsen thing? I don't remember.
My youngest daughter has hers buried in a mason jar somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't got any $2 bills in a minute, but then again, I don't think I've messed with cash in a little bit. So.
No, I never had the cash. I've never had any cash ever. Never.
Yeah, no one uses it these days. I use it for restaurants. Their margins are so thin anyway. If they don't have 2 or 3 sets of books, they're not doing it right. So if you can pay a restaurant in cash.
My friend said she went to Florida a couple weeks ago, or Myrtle Beach, and she was on her way back from Myrtle Beach, and she tried to stop at 3 places because all she had was cash, and they wouldn't rent her a room. Like 3 different places would not rent her a room on cash.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. With a hotel, they'd want.
Yeah.
For the deposit, you gotta have plastic.
They don't, in case you Keith Moon it.
And she tried to stop. She was real tired and she was trying to stop, and sleep instead of driving straight through. And she tried 3 different places to stop and ran around.
Oh, that gets even worse when you're tired. I've been there. Really tired, trying to find a place to sleep, and them saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, either no rooms or."
Yeah, and she's an older lady. You know what I mean? Like she didn't have any kids or animals with her or anything. Like that she's gonna destroy her room.
Yeah, but they don't know that, and can't be taking a chance like that on America's seniors. You never know.
Exactly.
Same thing when they pull them out of line as a TSA.
Look at the last guy. We let him in the White House, and he's just fucking shit up. He won't fucking stop.
No, God.
Octogenarians are the worst. He's 80 now, right?
Yeah, I think like next week he'll be 80.
God damn. Again.
Yeah, but if you did die young, he'll live forever.
Tip of the hat to those medical professionals and them honoring that Hippocratic oath. like just one. Everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah, of all the people on his medical team, you can't, one of them can't have a bad fucking day.
Right?
Come on.
They all have to be perfect all the time.
That's insane.
I mean, they all got to be smart. They all got to know how much good it would do. And they're like, nope, I took an oath. I guess. I mean, yeah. So
I
did he, though.
I gotta think if this was
My
back
doctor,
in the old days, somebody would have
find doctor
poisoned
number
him
one's
already.
wife and have her leave her husband or something.
Like back in the old days, he would have been poisoned.
Oh yeah. It would have been so much easier. And like, I don't know, it's just
Of course, whoever the doctor was to fuck anything up, of course they'd probably bring him up on charges and
well, have you
make
seen
a
some of
martyr.
his previous
They'd
doctors?
find a way to make a martyr out of that fat fucker.
Yeah, exactly. They will anyway, no matter what.
I don't know, but I can't wait till the day when we can just strike his name off of everything and just like color him out of history.
I told you about my proposed act, right? The Mulligan Act.
Mulligan.
I mean, it's really just a stick in his craw because of all the fucking golfing that he did. But right, like the Mulligan Act would just erase him and any of his appointments. Like it would all be undone. Like when you get to those lines in history, it'll just say "oops," right?
Is
Like our
Is
bad.
that what the mulligan is in golf? It's
Yes.
It's a do.
Where
Yes.
you whip it.
over.
Yeah, it's where you just whip it.
Yeah.
Do over. It's like a do over. Just to forget that. That didn't happen.
There's actually not a mulligan in golf.
No, there
Not
isn't.
in real
That's-
golf.
What's up? Huh? Okay.
Like not in real golf. If you play real golf, like mulligan's kind of a
Turn the light on.
Yeah, but he's not like a real like president.
You
So
can keep
like
it somewhere else. You don't have to keep it.
it all
I already got
applies.
the other one.
Oh.
I already have them packed and thrown apart and everything.
Oh.
Like, see the whole thing.
Put it back in there.
So keep that in your truck or something.
Okay.
Trust me, I am just now getting into this one.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
we should
fine.
have like a little just a little like where it says 45, 44, then 46, and there's a big slash with an X.
Yep. Just oops, our bad. And then
What
like
happened here?
47. Sorry, we mean it this time. We won't do it again. We promise. Problem is that we can't make that guarantee yet.
Oh, I know. Because like we did it again already once.
Exactly. With the goodwill around the world has just been destroyed. It's going to take so long to rebuild the reputation.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're never trusting us again.
No.
And they shouldn't.
No.
You know?
We have demonstrated we cannot be trusted.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, they shouldn't trust us for nothing.
Everybody I know is
You know?
like, what the fuck are y'all doing over there? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. We don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, we don't know. I don't know who put us in charge of the fucking world's police force, but that was a mistake.
That was a bad idea.
We're letting the old drunk people drive.
Y'all see one Tom Cruise movie and you think the Americans can handle it, but no. No. You made an error there.
Yeah, an error. That would be an error. Definitely an error.
Well, we just have too many people running the thing that saw one too many cowboy movies and think that that's how you conduct diplomacy. And then, of course, there's the might makes right group. That's a lovely.
And then the cowboy movie people graduated to become the fucking Mission Impossible people.
Yeah.
And yeah, so.
Yeah, now it's all done clandestine.
And then we also got the, don't forget those people that Jesus is coming back.
Oh.
You know,
And Gretchen will
they're coming. Jesus is coming back, but he's coming back as John F. Kennedy Jr.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was of all the conspiracy theories in the last like 10 years or so. That one was my favorite one because that was fucking funny as shit.
Wait,
yeah, like
it was real. They were supposed. It was not only was he's supposed to come back as JFK Jr., but he was going to come back in Dallas, where the first original JFK got shot.
Well, then that one guy that used to come to Trump's rallies and stuff, they started saying that they thought that was who that was. He was supposed
to come back to Dealey Plaza, where JFK got shot in the first place. That's where JFK Jr. was coming back.
Because why wouldn't you want to be there? Well, the problem was didn't he die in a plane crash?
Who?
Yes, he did.
JFK Jr.
Yeah. Oh yeah, JFK Jr. Yeah.
So like, what's left to come back?
Well,
they don't.
I mean, JFK.
They don't think he. They don't think he was. He wasn't actually dead. JFK Jr. They don't think he was actually dead. They think it was a cover up.
Okay, I thought it was just like
JFK that they thought was coming
the zombie body of. Okay, never mind.
I thought it was JFK they thought was coming back. So it was Junior.
Yeah, it was Junior that was supposed to be coming back because. Yeah,
that's more believable than JFK. They probably wanted to be.
Well, I mean, they think Jesus is coming back, and he's been dead a lot longer than JFK.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just.
But yeah, JFK's death was just a plot by the CIA, and it's been covered up for years.
I mean, I remember waking up. I remember waking up the day of the rapture thing. I remember when TikTok and all that stuff was going on with the rapture. And I woke up and I looked out. Well, like I live pretty close to a highway, so I could hear like shit, like trucks running up and down the road and shit. But I was like, "Fuck, they're still here.
They're still here.
Still fucking here. Oh my god."
Oh, if they could only be right about one thing.
Although the next date's coming around, so
Yeah,
I
and
think it's supposed to be in
it'll probably
October.
it'll be just like the other 10,000 days that were supposed to be
Yeah,
coming, and
it will
then
be.
it'll be fucking here.
It will be, but they're already starting
Gonna
to.
say, y'all don't realize he's not coming back to get you, motherfuckers. He's not. He's
Yeah.
left you. He left. He's never coming back to get you.
Yeah, he's gone.
I mean, if you could be anywhere, wouldn't you be hanging with some of the cool people that like have already died? Like just some of the stories they have.
No.
No?
Yeah, there's some people in history that, like, if I could, talk to, let's see, Freddie Mercury.
Oh yeah.
Simos has met Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Cool.
Actually, Freddie Mercury slapped him on his ass too. Actually, fucking, I told myself I would never wash my butt cheek again if I was you, ever.
My butt cheek.
He did. Like, yeah. That was. He told me that story, and I said that's the fucking coolest story I ever heard. Like I've never had anybody. I never knew anybody had any cooler story than that right there.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
My
I
buddy
don't
from college made a television
got a
show.
couple stories about Chester Bennington. There.
You've got to hang out with a bunch of famous people, honestly. I'm kind of jealous of you getting to live in a place where a bunch of cool people live.
Yeah.
Being
from LA had its benefits for a while.
We had to make up a whole fake television show to meet famous people.
My cat's over trying to tear into something on a bag of Doritos. She's trying to get into a bag of Doritos.
Oh, cats in plastic bags. What is up with that?
Cat after my own heart.
Oh my god, these motherfuckers. She's like trying to get it open. It's because it's folded up and closed. There's nothing in it though. I done ate them all. So you're shallow, my dear. She's looking at me like her evil eye. I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. It's almost 8 o'clock in the morning. I ain't running.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same.
I'm definitely gonna miss church today.
I'm not. I got Atheist Sunday school in about an hour.
Gretchen, you're a machine. When do you sleep?
Huh?
I don't think she does.
Yeah, I do. Usually in the afternoons.
But you take like 3-hour naps or something?
Uh-huh. I usually sleep I'll get 2-3 hour naps in every day.
That's what I said.
Yeah. So I sleep about 6 hours a day. Just depends on what I've got going on. So, but today I'll have Atheist Sunday school starting, and then while that's going, the unapologetic will start before Atheist Sunday school's over, and then so I'll watch that, and then as soon as unapologetic's over, we'll start up async to do the Unapologetic Reacts show.
Yeah.
And then we'll do that for a couple hours and then stop, and then I'll probably switch over to watch The Line in AXP, which I will probably fall asleep during. And then
Yeah, I usually watch them on replay. I don't usually watch them live. Robert from Skeptic Philosophy, he streams on Sundays, and Objective Ethics streams on Sundays at 3 o'clock my time. Yeah. He has and I always watch his show. I mean, I'm always, at least, because he usually has a guest and stuff, but he does, me and Tilton Windmill are the only two mods he has over there.
So, well, we'll have
You like? I
Yeah.
like Objective
That'll,
Ethics. He's a nice
that'll
guy.
be,
He's a
huh?
nice guy. I said Objective Ethics is a nice guy, ain't he?
Oh yeah, he is.
He's a great guy.
He's over here just about every night.
I know. I
So.
seen him over. I see him over here all the time. Like I see, like I'll stroll through here and see who's like talking or who's on chat or whatever, and I see him in here a lot. He's a lot of fun too, actually.
Yeah, he's cool. He's a cool dude. So, but yeah, I'll probably do all that and then sleep, wake up, sleep some more, and then get up and do the all night thing again tonight.
Don't forget to go to the store to get the stuff to bake a cake.
Oh yeah, I need spice cake. You know what we didn't get last night? We didn't get a visit from J Money.
How
weird.
No J Money.
So.
Did y'all get a visit from Jill? Or is he
No, he hasn't been back since last week.
See, I had a panel last night for a little
last
while.
weekend. Yeah, I know he was in, was it your chat or Mod's? One of the two, saying that he was banned from Async. And he's not. He's just limited to 2 days a week.
I don't remember if he was in my chat, but I was having a stream last night and he came in my stream. I had a stream Friday night and he said, I fell asleep waiting for you to open up the panel, and it wasn't an open panel. And I told him, I said, it wasn't an open panel, Jill.
Yeah.
So I had one last night and some shit happened. Not on the panel, but I just had to shut it down, and he was on there. When I shut it down, I think he went over tacos. I'm sure, but I don't know if he went on or what. But because I was busy for a while.
Yeah, I think he's been using his because he said that tacos banned him a long time ago and that he wasn't allowed on panel at
he's
tacos
allowed
anymore.
Yeah, he's
I was like, dude, go tell him that you're banned on Async and that, we won't let you. I said, he'll let you on panel.
Oh,
He's
sure.
like, well, why
Just
would he was like, why would he do that? And I'm like, because he fucking hates me.
Right.
So
he don't like Jill. He don't like Jill either, though.
He doesn't like Jill either, but he's letting him on. But he's letting him on stage, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's not very happy about it most of the time. He bitches about it.
For the last week, he's been letting him up there, even though he was banned before.
No, but he let dumbass Minar on there, and I can't stand that motherfucker.
That could just be an act of desperation.
I can deal with 100 Jills before I can deal with Minar. Screaming and hollering and shit, and not wearing clothes and shit. I can't stand that fucking watch that motherfucker.
Not wearing clothes.
Oh, he runs around like shirt off all the time. Him and Lupin, like fucking, you know what I mean? I told him tacos one time. I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna start showing up without a shirt on either." He's like, "What?" He's like, "Alrighty." I mean, I don't want to see this dude half naked all the time, especially when he's talking about, like, he talks about like forcing women and stuff like he, he has some weird stuff he talks about that he shouldn't be saying when he's like half dressed. I don't think. But he gives me the creeps, and he screams, just constantly screams. I hate that. My fucking head hurt.
You shouldn't be saying half the shit he says online, but whatever.
I'm just like, I can't watch him. I cannot watch him.
If you wanna allow that on your channel, go right ahead.
I call him Manure. Manure. That's what I call him all the time.
Sounds about right. Sounds like he's full of shit.
I swear I can take Gio 100 times for that right there. You know what I mean?
Oh, so would I easily.
Yeah.
But
most time, if you raise your voice with Jill, most of the time he
Jill has
actually
been limited
he
to
just
twice a week on this channel.
That's probably as much of
And
any of Jill anybody needs.
and honestly, that wasn't even my call. I know he thinks it's because I'm a woman, but that was the guy's call. They wanted that, not me.
That's as much
And
Jill as anybody needs. That's enough.
yeah,
That's more than enough,
so.
actually.
Well, and really, he should be happy that anyone wants to listen to him twice a week, right? I mean, even you even only go to church once on Sunday, right? Like,
Well, there's also Taco's channel where they apparently don't mind. So
it just becomes it'll just hurt in the long run if someone's going to let it just go on perpetually because people are just being like, oh, I don't want to be there because there's a chance this guy's going to come up.
Like, my favorite thing about Jill is the first time I ever met him, he told me that, like, you know, he's a Calvinist. So, you know, he believes in the elect. And so he told me that there was no reason for him to try to prove God to me because liberals couldn't be part of the elect anyway.
Oh. Is that the 144,000 thing?
I don't know. I like that. I think some Calvinists do the 144,000. I think he does though, because I think I've asked him that before. But then there's some that don't necessarily stick to that number, but they just believe that, you know, you are elect, you know. Which I've told Jill before though, like if I was to like probably become a Christian now, which I'm not, but if I ever did go back to Christianity, I probably would be a Calvinist because I don't think because like the problem of evil is something that always really disturbed me, and the Calvinists, it's not an issue with them because they just say God does do evil shit because he can, like he can, you know what I mean? They don't claim this. Their God is not omniscient, I guess, whatever it is.
Right. So they're more a little more fully anthropomorphizing him, right? As opposed to like make him act like a person, but then saying that he's perfect.
Yeah,
so
they
like,
don't. I mean, they think he's perfect, but they just don't. They just don't necessarily think that he's like not everybody was created to go to heaven. You know what I mean? And and yeah, he does what he does things that we don't have access. Like, you know, we think they look bad, but
oh, they play the mysterious ways card.
well, it's not really mysterious ways. It's just that you know, but it's like it's not, you know, I don't know how to explain it, but I mean, there's different ones, but they don't have to deal with the problem of evil, like because like if you bring up stuff that happened, which is why I don't really understand why he defends slavery in the Bible like he does. Like tries to say it's not slavery, but
they have this fucked up.
It's still not a problem. It's not a problem like it is in, you know, the ones that are running around saying God is loves everybody and God wants everybody to go to heaven and shit, and that divine hiddenness shit. You know, why you're trying to say that and like, you know, bad things that happen to good people and stuff like that. None of that shit is like a Calvinist problem. They can just
at least that's one thing you can say for the Calvinists, that at least they are honest about more stuff than the rest of them are.
I don't know if they're honest with it. They just
it makes them horrible fucking people.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Like there's like God can do shit because might makes right. Pretty much.
No. I suppose that kind of
it causes a lot
less
cognitive
thing.
Yeah, it causes less cognitive dissonance, I think, than what a lot of like.
Well, I mean, that's
Oh,
what Andrew Wilson. That's what Andrew Wilson basically rests his whole force doctrine thing on.
I thought he was a
He is, but
Orthodox.
he is, but he will always like go to the Calvinism thing, and he believes in the same shit they do.
So so there may be
Anyway,
Orthodox Calvinists. I don't know.
anybody pushing Christian nationalism, they'll bite all the same bullets that Calvinists will.
Yeah, like Doug Wilson. That's why I done my stream on there, like that scummy ass Doug Wilson.
Their force doctrine shit, their whole Christian nationalism, it pretty much boils down to force doctrine, which
he's gross. That Doug Wilson guy is gross.
Oh yeah,
gross.
He's fucking pathetic. You know, at least he only wants to take the vote away from women, whereas Andrew Wilson wants to take the vote away from everybody.
Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. What I wish out right, like I wish that Andrew Wilson, like okay, like she was debating the other day, and they were like, "Do you vote?" And I was like, "Fuck, of course she votes. She's a hypocrite." The bitch is standing there going, "Women should not vote." Why are you voting? Because she's a hypocrite. That's why she votes. What do you think?
Who was that?
Rachel.
Oh yeah.
Well, she said, "Well, I vote the way my husband tells me to, though."
She's just an asshole.
No.
Rachel Wilson's just a fucking
she's as bad as
asshole.
he is, or worse. Actually, she's worse. She's so stupid. Like they are so paired up together well. Grow that cringe.
Did that Rachel and Maya thing ever happen?
No.
No.
Maya said she would do it, but I think Rachel canceled.
Yeah, last I heard is that they were gonna reschedule it, but
It ain't
then
happened yet. I would love to see Maya smoker.
I fell out with tacos and I
would love to
didn't
see
keep
Maya
track of
smoker. I would
anything going
love
on over
it.
there.
I don't know. I mean, like, yeah. I would like to see Maya.
I would like to see that too, but I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. So, well, I'm sure if it does, that it'll be on other people's channels too. So, yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna go to bed, y'all.
Alrighty.
That doesn't sound like half a bad
Night,
idea.
Ray, and night, RB. I know we can't talk. So.
Okay.
Night, chat.
Good
Yeah,
night,
you guys
Robin.
going to bed too. Hey, Jamnik. So.
Yeah, I caught the end of the MotoGP race. Fantastic race as always. And now I can sleep well. Dream of motorcycles.
Is that something they do on like Sundays or Saturdays every time?
Yeah, they have like a 22-week schedule. There's like 22 races, and they're all over the world. So usually there's like a week off in between. Sometimes they have back-to-back weekends, but yeah, every Sunday from somewhere on Earth, they're at some track racing.
Is it like a tour, like golf? Does?
Yeah.
Okay.
So except
Gotcha.
it's like and global. So I mean, like around the world, it's hugely popular, but here in the U.S. There's no American riders in it, so it doesn't display American exceptionalism, so nobody promotes it here. So it's on like some obscure, like one of the obscure Fox Sports
Right,
channels.
because why would you?
Right,
You know?
right. But I mean, as far as talent goes, they're unrivaled. These are really, really good riders. Anyway, Gretchen, thank you. Thanks for everything. I look forward to hopefully helping out and yeah.
Well,
thanks for hanging out, Ray.
Did you accept that email and take care of that?
Yep, it's all good. I've got the thing open now, and I guess I just have to like when I log back in, it'll show up like this. I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Coolio. That'll be neat. I'll have to figure out how to get the mic thing maybe squared away, and maybe even
Yeah,
someday get a camera.
you have to log back in with whatever information it logged you in this time. So
yeah, perfect.
I mean, you can still log back in with like the normal guest link, you know,
Right.
like the one I have pinned in chat. But if you log in that way, you won't have any of your co-host features.
Gotcha. Cool. I'll look forward to figuring that out. Maybe tonight.
Cool. That means you got to be around and helpful with stuff, you know.
Yes, and that's I will do my best until it interferes with work. That's my only rule is I have to be able to get the reports.
It shouldn't interfere with work.
No.
I mean,
no problem.
You know, the amount of, late nights that we've talked until the sun came up. I mean,
yes, it's one of my favorite things to do. So
yeah. But
that'd be good.
Yeah, some nights RP's real good at, being there when I need him to be, or he'll just, host the stream when I can't, because I still keep up with my moderating for other people.
Yeah. You're definitely out in a lot of worlds all the time. So
yeah, well, everybody got to do the things that keep them happy, and that's one of the things that keeps me happy. So
true that.
But especially running a channel like this, I never did plan on doing it alone, and I don't want to do it alone. So
oh no, that'd be horrible.
Just got to make sure I have the right people in place that are,
Well, you've got those and me, so you've got a good start going here. So
funny.
I'll figure it out. But yeah, thanks. It's gonna be fun. Have
Cool.
a great night, and talk to you in the not too distant future.
See you tomorrow.
Yep. Have a good one, Ray.
Good night. Okay.
Are we winding down for the morning?
Yeah, I think we should pack it in because we've got UA starting in 2 hours, if that.
Yeah.
Not even that. So
I just waved goodbye to Mrs. RP. She's going out to the mountains, so could probably get a good nap in before UA.
yeah. So I'm gonna go get some food in before UA. And I've got ass in just under an hour. Mezzo tends to get started before with Atheist Sunday School. He gets started in about an hour before they do.
Yeah, well, folks, get your atheisms in before ass starts.
Yep.
You've got
your atheisms.
About an hour and a half.
You won't be caught sleeping. So, all right, everybody, go to. Here, I'll put it. And come on. Open. I need to figure out why my mouse all of a sudden quit working.
Yeah, that's strange.
It's so weird because it's a mouse that comes with the little dongle,
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't depend on the laptop's Bluetooth because it has the dongle in it. So why two different mice aren't working? is absolutely beyond me.
Maybe if you
Like
just
maybe
give the laptop
maybe
a
that
restart, it should work
maybe
again.
the USB port went bad. It could be that. That could be it.
Potentially, yeah.
So we shall find out. So, all right, hold on a second. Where is it? That's Blitz. That's Joel. And I don't have it anyway. Okay. I guess I'll just have to do it this way. Okay. Atheist Sunday School ass.
Shake your ass.
Okay. There. There's that. And then we got unapologetic. Live. Is the channel just is the URL, is it just unapologetic or is it unapologetic live?
I think it's
live, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put the URL in the private in case you needed it.
Oh, I just put it in the public chat, so
Okay.
that'll work. Control C. And so, and then I imagine that we'll probably be in the unapologetic chat trying to get you guys to come back here after unapologetic and after Atheist Sunday School to do some reactions, which we will try and get you guys to come up and join us during the reactions. It won't work, but we're still going to try because we love you guys and, you know, we want you involved. So,
Yeah. I've selected a caller from Easter this year about the brings up the discussion of the greatest possible man-eating robot. So I think that's going to be a fun one to listen
that sounds
to.
awesome. I don't think I saw that one. That doesn't sound familiar at all. So
It's a fun one for sure.
oh, that'll be good. Yeah, I didn't pick one for this week because, you know, I think it took us so long to get through the call I picked with Bree last week that I figured between yours and Nectu's, we probably have this one covered.
Yeah.
So I didn't bother this week. But I'm sure I could pick one if absolutely pressed to, you know.
I think we'll be able to fill the time. No problem.
Oh, yeah, I think we will too. So, all right, everybody. Have a good day. I'm sure we will see you in all the other chats, in all the other places, and then hopefully see you back here for Unapologetical.
See you very soon, friends.
Bye. Are we playing the song or are we just killing it?
Well, let's just kill it.
Okay.
I'm ready for a nap.
All right. Okay. Bye.
Bye.